Mic check, mic check. I had my mic off. Damn, I ain't know. I was talking with the mic muted. But yeah, hope everybody's day is going, going well. My day is going splendid. You know, Thursday vibe. Figured I'd go live for a little bit, couple hours. I ain't gonna be on here long because I'm out and about, so I ain't gonna be on here. I'm trying to find some. Yeah, how's everybody day going? Everybody good? How everybody feeling? Oh my damn car, like some air in here. There's some air going in here. Stuffy as shit in here. What's popping, everybody? What everybody on? Let me get some air on quick. Yeah, what's popping, people? Like I said, hope everybody enjoying their day. I really don't have a particular topic. Sometimes when I'm doing, hold on, y'all, 1 second. All right, cool. But yeah, sometimes one more. All right, cool. I'm back. Yeah, sometimes when I'm in the midst of doing an open discussion or an open panel, it's hard for me to pick a topic. So I just put Thursday vibe. I really ain't got much to talk about. That's why I don't go live every day because I feel like I feel like there's only so much I can get on here and talk about. You know what I'm saying? I try not to be one dimensional with my talking points, but I feel like there's only so much I can get on here and talk about. But yeah, hope everybody enjoying their damn day. Um, yeah, tell me something good. I should have waited till I got home to do this. That way I could play music from my laptop. That way it's always good for me to wait. I always like to wait for people to get in here. So let me mute up for a second. Wait for people to get in here. All right, cool. I'm trying to figure out how to play music from my phone here, but let me hold on. Let me see. Oh, here we go, right here. I should hit y'all with the countdown. Yeah, what's good, everybody? But hold on, let me play this real quick. I gotta do a few things real quick and play this. Let's just loop for right, cool. All right, I'm back. What's good, everybody? What's good? Mic check, mic check. Can you hear me? I don't see my thing. I don't see my thing moving out. Can y'all hear me though? Mic check, mic check. Check my fade real quick. Yes, good. But yeah, can y'all hear me though? Mic check. Okay, I think my mic is good. But yeah, how y'all feeling, man? So I'm saying I really don't like choosing a topic to talk about. I feel like there's only so much I can get on here and talk about. I ain't about to be on here dropping a whole bunch of gems and knowledge. But yeah, what's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up, Sharice? What's up, Sharice? What's up? What's up, Bluffy? Shout out to Sharice. Sharice, you so fine, girl. You just don't know. So you fine as shit. Treasure Jerome in the building. Cool, cool. Yeah. Look, I've been out and about a whole lot the past 2 days, right? I'm at the casino yesterday, right? And this is why I always say, this is why I'm proud of myself that I left the nest earlier at an early age. I got from underneath my parents' roof, at an early age, and I was independent at an early age. I wanted to make my own money. I wanted to do my own thing. Well, yesterday I'm sitting in the parking lot, right, and this woman was coming out. She looked middle aged, and I'm assuming this was her son. He was like he looked like he was a grown man, 30 some years old, maybe in his late 20s. I'm pushing it when I say 30, but I'm gonna say late 20s. Uh, she's yelling at him. I just had to pay for your damn meal. I just had to pay $20 for your damn meal. I gotta fit the bill for you every day. I'm thinking to myself, wow, man, like she was chewing his ass out. But I'm thinking to myself, damn, like this dude was a full grown man he got a fucking whole beard, and his mom taking care of him like a baby. It's like he never left the nest. And I was like, man, that's diabolical. Like, god damn. Like I feel bad for dude. Anytime, Miss Sharice, anytime. But yeah, I felt bad. I didn't really feel bad for him because I'm like, man, because I feel like even then, like I couldn't even be mad at him. You can't even be mad at somebody like him that don't leave the nest because his mom might have enabled him all his life, gave him what he wanted. Let me put the link in the chat too. Yeah, that shit was comical. I wanted to record it, but I was like, nah, I ain't gonna be messy. I said, let me stop. I ain't gonna record this shit. Yeah, I've been out here hustling, and I came to the barbershop to treat myself. Come to the barbershop, get my hair cut. It's kind of like me, treat myself. Now I'm about to go at the end of this live. I'm gonna go to the mall over here, try to treat myself because I've been working hard. I'm business has been going very well for me the past 2-3 weeks. I just finished doing somebody's house. Every time when business is going good, I'm happy. So I like to do lives after after I do good business for the day. But yeah, let me put the motherfucking link in the chat. I ain't about to get up here and be dropping a whole, like I said, I ain't about to be getting up here dropping a whole lot bunch of knowledge. I got knowledge. I'm a smart man. I consider myself an intelligent man. I can articulate myself very fluently. Intricately, however you want to call it. But I'm not gonna be getting up here doing classes and shit like that. Nah, I ain't doing all that. Some of these YouTube teachers, I'm starting to lose. I'm starting to lose respect for because I'm starting to see that it's not really about no knowledge and no like not each one teach one. It's about monetization. People ain't in it. They in it for the wealth. They not in it for health or intellect. They in it for they have an ulterior motive. Damn, everybody want to text me and shit while I'm here. You said where am I at? I'm in the Midwest. Um, I'm in Louisville, Kentucky. We migrated from Mississippi when I was like 5 or 6 years old to Louisville, Kentucky. Well, I'm gonna take that back. We moved from Mississippi. I got family in Laura, Mississippi. My mama's side's from Hoy. Well, Laura, you can call it Laura or Hoy, Mississippi. That's where my mom's side's from. My daddy side of the family's from Taylorsville, Mississippi. This is a small, dry county with red clay dirt. All my uncles, all my family members, they sit under a fucking shade tree, getting pissy drunk, talking shit. I got family in Soso, Mississippi. I got family in Picayune, Mississippi. Like the only people that's up here in the Midwest is like my mom, my dad, my brothers, and a couple of my cousins, like my uncle. But everybody else is down south. We the only ones that came up here, just for economical reasons, and the educational system's not too good down there in Mississippi either. Like I tried to move back down there to Mississippi in 2007. I was living with my grandmother, but that it just didn't work out because either you working at a chicken factory or you working fast food. In Mississippi, some parts of Mississippi is still segregated to this day. And I seen that when I was living down there with my grandmother in 2007. But let me put the link in the chat before I forget. Realist McCoy, my nigga, what's good, bro? I ain't even put no link in the chat. Yeah, but all y'all YouTube scholars, man, y'all gonna have to go get a new job, man. Y'all gotta find a real job. Let me read some of these chats too. Yeah, anytime, Miss Sharice, anytime. I want you on my April roster. Yeah, you gotta come up here and fool me one day, Miss Sharice. I want to do a one-on-one with you. I moved to my parents' house. Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I'm saying. That dude was like, that was bogus. Like, bro, you 20 plus years old, man. Your mom's still fitting the bill for you, man. She's still taking care of you, buying your toiletries, your basic necessities. Damn, that's like some scumbag shit. You should. The goal, the objective is to move out of your mom's house and take her out to eat and do for her or your mom or dad, whatever, both of them, not them take care of you into adulthood. That just don't make sense. It's not a good look. But then again, like I said, I feel like a lot of the times these people are getting their parents become enablers. Speak on this is not a community. It shouldn't be the way people. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Once you start getting money involved and niggas want cash apps every panel, I mean, it ain't wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm not knocking the hustle. If you're gonna be on YouTube and you really not out here maneuvering and making, you don't have different streams of income, get it how you live. I'm not knocking the hustle, but I ain't. So I'm saying I'm not about to be up here having lectures and doing all this, being a YouTube scholar. I'm not, being a philosopher, a YouTube philosopher. I'm not with all that. I got some shit. Each one teach one. I got some gems I can drop. But even then, somebody might try to discredit that. What I do say. And instead of just spreading knowledge, these N-words, they clowns, man. These niggas are straight clowns. I'm starting to notice that too. That's what's up. I was wondering where you was from. Shout out to Kentucky. I have some relatives there on my grandmother's side. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We moved to Louisville, Kentucky when I was about 6 years old from Mississippi. But I'm Mississippi to the bone. I got Mississippi tattooed on me. Hold on, let me show you. I got Mississippi tattooed on me. Right there on my chest. Mississippi to the bone, Grissom. I got it on me. I'm a Mississippi nigga. Got it tattooed on my chest, man, on my body. I ain't got Kentucky tattooed on me. I got Mississippi tattooed on me. I'm a Mississippi nigga at heart, because I spent a lot of time down there, and that's where all my family's at. I come from that red clay dirt. My nigga Realist McCoy, my nigga, man. Don't worry with these N-words. These niggas are contact with living at home. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was diabolical when I seen that the other day. I was laughing my ass off when I heard that woman chewing his ass out for being a grown ass man, and she's still taking care of his grown ass. He was like, "Oh man, I wanted to record it so bad, but I caught like the back end of the verbal debacle that they was having." I was like, "God damn!" Like she was verbally annihilating his ass. She's like, "I'm taking care of your sorry ass." I was like, "Damn, don't do him like that, mama." Let me see who this. Who's this? The general. Okay, I'm gonna add you up. What's good?
Peace, brother. How you doing? Brother Nasir.
Oh, what's good, Nasir? What's good with you, my G? How you doing, man? How you feeling, bro?
I'm good, brother. Still at work.
Yeah.
Taking a break real quick. I saw you was live, so I, chimed in. Yeah, brother. We got to get rid of the characters and live by examples.
Right, right,
Everybody trying to be everybody trying to be teachers, but we don't handle each other correctly. We need to learn how to handle each other, and
right.
we don't handle each other properly. I don't agree with the undermining someone's information, because if I say something incorrect and I hear the correct information and it's contrary to what I said, I'm going to gravitate towards that correct information. All you got to do is present the correct information. You don't have to undermine the brother's thinking, because if it's each one teach one, that's what we should be doing. And the
For sure.
best teaching is by example. The best teaching is by example.
Right, right. Lead by example. You know, if you
Exactly.
lead, somebody gonna follow.
Exactly.
Somebody's gonna eventually catch on. Somebody see you, you know, living by like say you go vegan and somebody see that, you know, you reaping the benefits from that. You leading by example. Somebody might latch on to that, you know. And plus a teacher.
Exactly.
I feel like somebody
A,
calling
a,
them.
lot, a,
Go ahead, my
a
bad,
lot
bro.
of us, brother. A lot of us, brother. We behave like we've always known what we know, and none of us have. We have to meet people where they're at and build off that.
Right,
Some of these smart ones among us act like they always known what they know,
right.
and like they didn't learn something. Like it's too many smart jokers up in here, brother. They're too smart.
Right. Plus, if you smart, you don't have to, you know, call yourself smart all the time. Like I know I'm intelligent, but I ain't gotta, you know, I don't have to let it be known. And then that's what I'm saying. I'm losing. That's why I'm not a part of no community, man. I'm just, you know, I'm neutral when it comes to any type of
Way either.
information. You know, I'm not a part. So I'm saying like the whole, you know, us being indigenous here. Yeah, I'm cool with that. That's cool. But then I feel like I go to, like if I go to some of these panels every night and they talking about the same thing, being indigenous, I feel like I'm going to a hole in the wall every night. They talking about the same shit. Like man, you can we
Yeah, I
know
can't.
we native, whatever you want to call it, but like
Yeah,
what next?
I
What
hear
next?
you, brother. Not the. I don't want the. I don't need the juke joint information, brother. First, I'm almost 60 years old. Almost 60, and I need to get to work. Not speaking about who I am as who I am. I'd rather
Right,
just get to work.
for
You
sure,
know,
for sure.
we know who we are. Let's get to work as who we are, instead of having that, the same lame discussion every damn night. I'm not with it. I'm not part of the community either, but I'm part of, a lineage.
Right,
I love my I love my people, and that's it. And I won't stand and act on behalf of my people. I could take a camera around my city and people will tell you about me. So that's what counts. When
right,
somebody will say, "Oh, this brother right here will stand and act on behalf of his people," it's time for us to get to work, and all the playing and all the characters and all the personalities. I don't need to be entertained. I can entertain myself.
for sure. I agree with that,
You know.
man. And like when we speak about leading by example, man, I don't like I talk a lot about solopreneurship and entrepreneurship on this channel because that's actually what I do in real life. So I feel like I can get on here and talk about that. And somebody that might hear that, it might spark the brain. Like, okay, if Truth's on, he started his own business, I can go do it. I can lead a 9 to 5 rat race. So I like talking about that a lot too. And I tell my kids about that and people around me in my everyday life. So I just
Okay.
they see me doing it. They might, you know, I see my little brother doing it. I seen it working for him. So I said, okay, let
Okay.
me he ain't necessarily say, hey, Truth's
So
on, nigga, go start your own business. I just seen that he was reaping the benefits from it. So I go, okay, let me try it out. So sometimes, like you said, leading
that's,
by example.
that's dope. That's dope, bro. That's resourceful too. If we're supplying a demand to each other, that means we don't have to look outside of ourselves for our resources. With all that we say we are and what we're doing, we have to provide our own resources for each other. If you selling one thing, I buy it from you, and you buy what you need from me, and then both of us buy from our other brother or sister, we're being resourceful to each other. We don't have to go outside our people because it's going to come to that point, because once the safety net is pulled from up under, the people, what are they going to do then? Because if you fail to plan, you are planning to fail.
That's
Period. So if we don't have no plan, bro, we're planning to fail.
I agree with that.
But brother, if you're still going when I get out of work, I'm gonna come back up, but I gotta get back to work, brother.
And I appreciate your brother Nasir coming up, man. You're a real one for sure, man. I
No
appreciate
doubt.
that, man. Don't work too hard, my dog.
Nah, brother, I'm done with that. I do slow work now. I'm too old for fast work.
That's what's up, man. You
Peace.
get paid. Look, what's the old saying? They say we ain't getting paid by the hour, man. So we
Yeah, I
getting paid
mean,
by the hour, bro.
I got a job that I could whistle and work. If you got a job where you can whistle and work, you good.
For sure. So you got seniority. That's
You
what's up, bro.
know, indeed. Peace, brother.
Respect, man. Salute. Peace out, man.
Respect. Salute.
All right, let me see who we got in the chat. We still got Sharice. Nigga Realist McCoy said these niggas just like Jody off of Baby Boy. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. It was a white dude that I seen, but that shit don't got no color on it. Peep shit. You a bum. But that shit was like crazy to me when I seen that. What's up, Dean? What's up, No? Shout out to everybody. They get the likes up for me. Anybody else want to come up? The links in the chat. Appreciate y'all rocking with me. Alchemos, what's good with you, man? What's up, Origins? Charles was in the building. Everybody in the building. Salute. Shout out to Brother Nasir. Y'all go sub up to everybody's channel. A nigga Bobby's Night in the building. What's up with you, my brother? What's good, my G? Kiddo. That's what's up. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You gotta take care of your mommy duties. You gotta be a mom. Mom come being first, right? So salute to you, Miss Sharice. Sharice, you know you beautiful though. I know I keep saying it, but you know you beautiful. Yeah, get them likes, hit the like button for me. Hold on, I gotta take this call real quick. Give me like a few seconds, but the links in the chat. All right, I'm back. I had to take that call real quick. Yeah. Most of the time when I be doing these lives and shit like this, I be out and about. Like I just left the barbershop. I'll stop what I'm doing, start up a live. Shit, I'm raw with this shit. What's up, Karma? What's good with you? Mama Chula, whatever you want to call me. You want to be called. It's your birthday, Bobby's night, man. Happy birthday, old nigga. Heading out for another graveyard shift, passing by, salutes and respect. Yeah, get your paper, man. I ain't gonna knock the hustle. Thank you. I think you are very handsome. Yeah, I consider myself a handsome man. My birthday's in July too. We got the same birthday, my Bobby's night, man. July 8th. It's my birthday, man. Yeah, I'm feeling good today. I just left the barber shop. I treated myself today. When I end this live, I'm about to go across the street to the mall over here. And treat myself. Business has been going good for me. I've been making a substantial amount of money. I made some good coins for the day. So after I end this shit right here, I'm gonna go over here to the mall over here. Treat myself. Like that. I like to keep myself well groomed. Anybody want to come up? The links in the chat. My nigga Epic Studies in the building. My nigga Dark Ghost in the building. My nigga Rafe in the building. I rock with all y'all, man. Appreciate the love and support, y'all, man. Y'all hit the link in the chat. Yeah, I'll send you some coins for your birthday, man. Bobby's night, I'll send you some bread for your birthday, man. I did the same thing with my nigga Marco Power, man. Sent him a few dollars, man. I ain't a rich nigga, but shit. If I fuck with you, I'll fuck with you, man. Hey, when's your birthday, Sharice? My nigga Dark Ghost. What's good, my brother?
What's good, man?
How you been, man?
I'm doing. I'm in, man. Let me tell you, I've been through the ringer through the past these past couple of months. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. But I've been, staying strong, through my creator. Because man, we in some really fucked up times right now. Really, like
Right.
detrimental times right now. Where like these devils are getting more desperate. As like this new world is coming in, and like the old world is coming to an end. And well, man, let me sit up properly. Okay. I've been dealing with like a lot of bullshit, throughout the past couple of months, just with silly ass people trying to, test me, and trying to, antagonize me, get me out of character and crash out and do some stupid shit. And I've come, like very close to, crashing out to a point to where I damn near, would have, went to jail because
Oh yeah. What happened with that? Like you say, like on like one on your manager, your coworker, a family member, an associate. What's going on, bro? Keep your composure,
man,
though, man, at all times, my nigga. And I know it's easier said than done, bro. But you just keep your composure, man.
yeah, well, let me see, where do I start? Okay, basically, so back in February, uh, so back in February, like I was messing to make long story short, I was messing with this female.
Right.
She was a baby mother. She um um she like approached me at my job, because she thought I was attractive or some shit.
So this your baby mom? You talking about? Like, I don't want to cut you off. This your baby mama?
No, not mine. Hell no, hell no. I ain't got no baby mothers at
Okay,
all.
okay, I got you. Okay, my bad,
Yeah.
bro. Go ahead.
No. You fine. You fine. So at my job, like this female, like who was like a baby mother. She was a nurse. She approached me. She found me attractive. Um, she ran um um she ran game on me, and like she got my number. So ugh, um so like next thing you know, like we were going out. Um, we hooked up, but prior to like the hookup, when I on that exact on um on that exact day,
Right.
she actually made like some silly decision, and okay, basically I set okay basically I set the date up, um to go to like this restaurant that was like close nearby, like this area that I was in.
Right.
and she, she didn't like, and and she did not communicate properly and let me know last minute that, like, she couldn't go out to this area because, like, she felt it was too far, but it really wasn't. You know, she wanted to be close to her kids. So I mean, I respect that, but but it's kind of like, just 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 ethics when it comes to, just like communicating.
So it
Let
was
me know ahead
basically
of
it was basically like a date from hell, right? That's what you insinuating?
yeah. Well, it was kind of sort of like a date from hell, but the date, well, yeah. At first, yeah, like, she kind of stood me up. Well, not stood me up, but, like, she had me catch like a $70 Uber from, like, this town that I was at.
Damn. So hold on, Darko. So damn. So you called a $70 Uber to her side of town, and she didn't even answer the phone. That's what you saying?
No, no, no. Like, um, she let me know last minute, like, um, she let me know last minute, like, she could not go out to, like, this side of town because she felt it was too far. She has her own vehicle and everything. Um,
Right. How come she
I
didn't come scoop you up then?
Say it again.
How come she didn't? If she got her own ride, how come she just didn't come scoop you up?
Because um because she was trying to be close to her kids, like, she wanted to
Yeah,
be close
yeah.
to her kids. So, I had to make that compromise, and I, like, decided just, like, to catch, like, this, like, $70 Uber, to her, you know.
Right.
Then, like, we went to the hotel, we hooked up, I had a, good time with her, but I made a big mistake. I made this big mistake at, making her like my girlfriend, because my thing is because my thing is I was just trying, like, just to have fun with her. I wasn't trying, like, to make her like a serious partner.
Right.
But, like, like, she like insinuated, like,
Hey,
like, we should just be more than just
you got
like
bottled
a
waters, man?
fling.
You got bottled
And
waters? Right here? Oh, my bad, bro. Go ahead.
no, no,
Over
no,
here?
no, you're fine. She she uh she um she like insinuated that, like, she wanted, well, so like insinuated that she wanted us to be more than just an item, like, like a fling. She wanted us to be like an item. So, like, I, you know, uh, I agreed to it, which was like, which, um, which, which, um, which was like a very foolish, like, decision on my part, because at the end of the day, I don't even have my stuff together. Like, she has her stuff together. She has 4 kids. She's like 10 years
Damn,
older
she
than me.
got 4 kids, my nigga.
Yeah, yeah,
Man, she got a whole army. She got that
yeah,
many kids, nigga. You gonna be buying formula shoes, clothes, all that shit next, man. That's why I ain't never date a female with a whole bunch of kids, bro. Fuck all that shit.
yeah.
You gonna end up being the dad.
Lesson, lesson learned. Lesson definitely learned, especially for like a 25-year-old for myself. I mean,
Yeah, you still
like
young too,
25-year-old
bro.
that don't, yeah, like
Yeah, what
25-year-old
that
don't,
nigga Big Sean saying that song? That nigga said you got baby mama drama. You ain't even got you no babies.
oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yep, yep, yeah,
Yeah.
and I made the decision, to make her my girl. But the thing was, to be totally honest, like, we weren't, this wasn't like a relationship. This was just like a one-time fling situation. So so
Hold on, Dork. Let me shout out everybody in the chat.
no problem, no problem.
Shout out So Alma. Shout out my nigga Woke is a new sleep. What's up, Woke nigga? Nigga ain't been hit me with no parlays, nigga. Hey, Woke nigga. I ain't got not one nigga. Look, bro, I had a parlay last night, nigga. I pulled out again too early, man, and lost $200, man. I was sick to my goddamn stomach, bro. Yeah, and the topic is whatever. Hey, Bobby, I think Bobby Knights put in the chat. what's the topic, man? It's anything, bro. Anything that come to your mind, man. Y'all can talk about anything in the chat. I try not to get up here and choose just one topic to talk about. It's anything, bro. I don't, I'm not holding lectures and shit up here, so I try not to just choose a certain topic. But yeah, anybody can come up if y'all want, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. Shout out everybody in the chat, man. Well, go ahead, Dark Ghost. My bad, bro.
No, you're fine, man. I mean, it's your channel. My thing is, I don't know why I'm coming on, even though I'm coming up here, kind of saying, kind of making these crazy this crazy testimony, but I had to
No,
kind
no,
of,
it's all good,
tell
bro.
you what's going on.
We all done been through that, man. I don't mess with females with lots of kids, man, and it never worked out, man. So I already know how it is, bro.
Yeah, and basically, fast forward. So fast forward to like the very next week, she well, fast forward to like the very next week, like she starts getting clingy with me. She starts, like texting my phone nonstop, blowing my phone up, like where you at, what you doing, and all this cringy shit that I'm just not used to. Then
How old are you,
she
brother?
25.
Yeah, Dark Ghost, he a young nigga, man. That's what I'm saying. Bobby Knight, you got any advice for the young man? I
Uh,
fuck with you, Dark Ghost, man. You
go
been
to
with me
work.
for
Go to work, my niggas. Like I don't have advice for niggas when it comes to they dealings with females because they gonna do what the fuck they want to do anyway. So hey,
right.
do what you do. You see what I'm saying? I'm just listening. Only thing I wanted to say is that it's funny how I ain't addressed a certain clown in the chat and he found a way to, bring my name up even after I proved that I didn't lie when he talked shit about my kids. But if you want to, woke, you can go on my channel and you can peek that video when I put up you over there with Philly and all of them niggas. But salute my brother. I hope you work it out with whatever you got going on with the girl with 4 babies and all of that, man. It sound like you want a reason to do it. Just do it if that's what you want to do.
Well, to kind of like close out the story. Basically, like she pitched the idea, she wanted um to close out the story. She pitched the idea like that, like she wanted to hang out with me because like she was missing me and stuff. I said, okay, cool. Let's go to like this restaurant, then the movies. We agreed to it. Uh, fast forward to like the exact day, well, fast forward to the exact day we were like supposed to meet up. She basically she basically fast forward to the day fast forward to the day we're like supposed to meet up. She basically stood me up. Like she stood me up basically. By like making this weird excuse that like her kid got hurt
Right.
at school. Her kid got hurt at school, even though like it could be true. A part of me think that she might have been lying. She might have been messing with like this her baby daddy maybe.
Yeah,
Like
that's not good, bro. Man, if the baby dad's still in the picture, man, I mean, I ain't, you gonna make your own moves because you're a grown man, bro. But like me dealing with females that had baby daddy still in the picture, man, that shit ain't never work out, man.
right,
You never
right.
know. But you gonna do what you do, bro. But like, just be meticulous about what you do. If you're gonna continue to mess with it, bro, just be very meticulous, man. Always
Well,
keep you grounded. But like, do you like her though, right?
well, I'm actually getting to that. Basically, yeah, like she told me that like she couldn't make it because yeah, her child got hurt, but I, think that she's lying pretty
Right.
much. So, oh, okay. So basically, okay. Basically, she tells me her
Oh,
child,
hey, Dark Ghost.
child got,
Hey, Dark Ghost. Somebody put it in
yeah,
the chat. They say you whipped, bro. You whipped, bro. You got that whipper pill like that nigga. What's his name? She got the whipper pill on you, bro.
uh, well, not necessarily. I mean, I had a good time with her. Like we uh, um we smashed for 3 hours. It was a good. It was a great time. So,
For
but
sure.
but yeah, basically, like she stood me up. She said her kid got hurt. I said okay. Um, she couldn't make it, so I start thinking that she's lying. She's lying. Basically, like she's messing with her baby daddies, I guess. So fast forward, fast forward to like that Sunday. Fast forward to like that Sunday that like we talked on the phone. We had face chat. I told her I um I told her like the truth. I felt like she was, basically just bullshitting me. She starts getting like aggressive. She starts getting aggressive. She starts shouting at me saying, "It's your fault. Like you got to like you like well
Man, you
um
gotta keep it G with a dark ghost. That's why I said, bro, you got baby mama problems, nigga. You ain't even got no babies. I'm sorry.
like,
You
yeah
gotta
yeah
if a female feel like they can run over you, bro, they're gonna trample all over you, man. You gotta, but you gotta stand your ground. Hey, hold on, dark ghost.
no
Hey,
problem.
what's up, Macy Kinder? What's good with you? Long time no see. Damn, I thought you fell off the face of the earth, but what's good with you? I'm glad to see that you're still around. I'm gonna rent you up too. Shout out to Macy Kinder. So I'm in the building. Who else is new in here? I see a bunch of new people in here in the comments. My nigga, Copper Tone, what's good with you, my nigga? Woke, what's good, bro? What's up, man? It's like that
Ain't
3 hours.
shit, ain't shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna send you because I had already put in some baseball shit because today opening day, my nigga. Put in some
Cool.
baseball shit. My baseball shit is looking good so far and shit. So because their game started early today for opening day. Normally they be on some 7 o'clock shit, but opening day they always start around like 3 o'clock. But I'm gonna send you the because tournament games tonight. And then they got like some later baseball games and shit like that. I parlay and shit. Send you them
Cool,
joints.
cool. You been hitting though,
Yeah,
man?
man. Yeah, I've been hitting, but just for small shit. It ain't even no shit to like post. Like it's just like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like 50 here, 100 there, you know what I'm saying? You know me,
Yeah, I cashed out.
I'm
I cashed out
I'm
last
on the
night for a
stack
50
or
ball.
more. Yeah. Yeah, I hit a 2-leg joint for like 100 a night. Cause that's what I'm really trying about to get on is just making 2-leg joints and then like putting probably like a couple hundred on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause the parlays they ain't been treating me right, man. Like the 5 to 6, 7 legs and shit, they ain't been treating me right, man. And then
Yeah,
shit, I
man.
had
That's what
one.
I quit doing that too, bro. I quit doing them 5, 6, 7 leg parlays. I just been doing 3, 4 leg parlays. Better chances to win some paper, man.
Hell yeah. Yeah, the less games that you put up there, the better your odds to actually hit the whole parlay and shit.
Right. Right. But what you about to say, bro? Before we start talking about that, start talking about the parlays, man.
Okay, I'm
Oh man, I
yeah
meant to tell you. Nah, my bad, bro. I meant to tell you, my bad. I be hating when I know shit and I don't be thinking of that shit right away. Like, cause I remember when, like, you know what I'm saying, when people like Mommy Chula Kama, she came to your channel, she was giving you a hard time about Philly OG and shit. And I forgot that when I heard that video that he played about OG talking about his wife, bro, that shit was 2 years prior. So that nigga was friends with him the whole time. He waited until they fell out to be like, oh, I'm trying to expose niggas who talk about the babies or who fucking with the babies. I'm like, nigga, you was on the panel literally with the nigga 2 years prior when it actually happened. Even saying me and my wife looked at each other like, what? But then y'all was still friends for 2 years after that. Man, he's a clown, bro. He did the same thing with Bro Sanchez. When he fell out with Bro Sanchez, he claimed it was because Bro Sanchez had some nigga that was caught up in some wild shit on his panel. But again, that was another situation where Bro Sanchez had already did it. Bobby was still going over there. They was friends and shit. And then next thing you know, when they fall out, now he's like, oh, I'm just trying to expose nigga. Like, shut your fake. He's the fakest nigga. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand that nigga. And I meant to yeah, Bobby, you gotta watch yourself, bro, because I couldn't get my mic together earlier and shit, but I was definitely about to bring up that fact that you be having a punk, you know what I'm saying, co-host your channel and shit. And I know niggas like Psycho and Taz and all them shit, they don't fuck with that shit, bro. So yeah, I'm gonna see how you gonna defend that shit. I know you're gonna lie on me, but it's just gonna be so easy to just prove my point and you can't prove yours. But yeah, man. Yeah, watch where you going out here in
Hey,
these streets. You
this
go to
what he said in
Peabody
the chat.
Channel, I'm gonna let them niggas know you's a bitch ass nigga and all that. Yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to say that since the bitch ass nigga, because he always want to jump out there with. I'm like, bro, just let me make my little comments, my little jokes in chat, bro. You always want to bring attention to it, and why would you bring attention when you're the one that looks odd? You're fucking with a punk. I don't have that on my record. I don't have that. So don't bring attention to my jokes, bro, because when you do, all it's gonna do is make me be like, oh, all right, I gotta go ahead and expose a little more to this situation. So yeah,
That's what
bro,
I'm saying.
yeah, just
All
watch
this
where you
shit.
be going and shit.
Yeah, all this shit deep in the rap, man. It ain't even that deep in the rap. This shit just, it's comical, man. All I do is
It
sit back
is,
and laugh.
and it
You know,
right. It is, and
it's
it
just
actually just
comical,
shows the
bro.
fraudulentness of these fake ass niggas in the YouTube streets talking about I'm here to expose niggas and clean up the community. Nah, nigga, you fuck with them niggas until you fall out with them, and then you want to expose all their weird behaviors. But I've been knew that they was weird. I was never friends with Philly, but you were
My only
friends
thing
with them
is,
for a
well,
long time.
how do niggas? Hey, well, how do niggas? My only thing is, only thing that seems odd to me is like, how do niggas be knowing so much of these dudes' personal life, man? Like, I don't. It's like,
These dumbass niggas be on the joint talking. And like I said, they be actually like friends, calling each other brother and shit like that. So that's why he lies on me, because he don't have shit on me. I don't fucking talk to these dumbass niggas. I was never friends with Philly. If I was on Philly channel, I was trying to have a conversation or end up arguing with somebody. That's how it be. But him, he was actually cool coming on the channel, salute Philly, all that shit, salute, what's up, my OG, all that other shit. But then when y'all fall out because the nigga say he don't fuck with your punk no more, now you want to be like, oh, I'm going to expose him for being this. But nah, you already fucked up, bruh. Niggas that chill with niggas for years and they claim they got dirt on them, nah, bruh, you just as culpable, bruh. It just shows that you a weird ball. You an opportunist. You wanted to be friends with Philly that bad that you knew that shit 2 years ago and you never said anything. You continued to be his friend. You clown ass nigga. And then you got stupid ass bitches like Mommy Chula, who's just a fucking follower. She's obviously a Latino bitch. She ain't black. She want to fit in. You know what I'm saying? You got motherfuckers like Mommy Chula following your dumb ass around talking about Philly this, Philly that. I'm like, nah, she need to come at you, Bobby, because you was his friend. And you was on that panel when he said the weird shit. You was on the panel saying, man, my wife looked at each other like, what did you just
man,
say?
let me tell you
But guess
something,
what?
bro.
Y'all was still cool. Clown, but that's what I'm saying. Like, they gave you a hard time about that. He even tried to, he ain't do like how Mommy Chula was doing, but they both trying to be like, you chilling with Philly over there. Like, nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You was his real friend, and you actually chilled with the nigga for 2 years after you heard him say what he said. I didn't hear him say what he said until you played the video, dumbass. But you heard it 2 years ago
Yes,
on the
the only
panel
thing,
with him, and
the only discrepancy I got with Mommy Chula is I didn't know none of this shit about Philly, man. Like, that's why I said what that nigga did 40 years ago, man. I don't give a fuck about what that nigga did 40 years ago, man. You know, I ain't seen no paperwork, you know, but other than that, if he did, like, if he did do that, that's some weird ass shit. That nigga would be a weirdo in my book. But like I said, bro, this is YouTube, bro. I don't know none of these motherfuckers personally, man. That's what I'm saying. My only thing with Mommy Chula is she put in my chat. I be watching everything, bro. People be thinking I don't be seeing what my niggas be saying and putting it in the chat. I watch, bro. I be listening. She put it in the chat that why the troops on? Why does Philly still have a wrench over here? Like, nigga, I don't know how to take away wrenches. Shout out to So Armor. So Armor's the one that told me how to give wrenches. Like, man, don't put me in that shit with none of these niggas, man. Don't be putting troops on and nothing. Don't be saying troops on why this pedo nigga got a wrench on your channel, trying to like slander me. Like indirectly slander my name. Like indirectly like slander my no, you can't put no dirt on my jacket. I ain't a goofball. I ain't a weirdo. I ain't no fuck nigga.
But she won't come at the weirdo who was friends with him for 2 years. He was friends with him for two whole
That's
years,
my only
still going
discrepancy.
on this panel. But
That's the
you ain't
only
gonna say nothing. You ain't gonna say nothing to Bobby though. Bobby
that's the
was
only
actually
funk I
friends
had
with him.
with Mama
True Zone
Tula,
just
man. But other
stumbled
than
into
that,
this shit.
I try to stay
But
out
she's
of
a
this shit,
follower.
bro.
She's a dumb bitch, like a bunch of these fucking YouTube dumbass, gump ass, no friends having ass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So like, she she's not gonna she's gonna be biased like most people. Every
Right?
time
You
you
know what's
think
so
you
crazy,
meet
bro?
somebody that's gonna be
I ain't fucking
unbiased,
with that
no.
nigga. I ain't fucking with that nigga Philly no more because that nigga told me fuck me on Smoke's panel, nigga. If it's fuck me, nigga, it's fuck you, and it's fuck you for life, nigga.
Yeah.
We ain't got nothing else to talk. Me and Philly ain't got nothing else to talk about, man. So I'm not gonna go on this panel no more. If I see the nigga
Man,
on the panel, I'm act like he ain't even there because nigga, you said fuck me, nigga, it's fuck you. Ain't nothing else to say. That's it. We're gonna leave it at that.
Philly gave me
You
a
know.
wrench again for the 18th time on his channel, bro. And don't shit change but between me and him. Like I cussed him out just the other day, and I brought up the little shit about him having a young wife that ran off on him and shit, and you know what I'm saying, him being a sugar daddy. Like I do that all the time.
Uh,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Don't nothing change with me. But my whole
Right.
thing is I can't stand a bitch ass motherfucker that try to act like other people are wrong, especially like you who are new to the situation. But I'm like, nigga, you was his actual friend. You
Yeah,
was
I ain't got no
actually
dog.
still coming up on his panel for 2 years.
Yeah, I ain't got no
For
dog
2
in this
years,
fight,
and then you
bro.
finally find out you
Yeah, I ain't
fall
got no
out with a
dog.
nigga, and now you want to fake expose him. Like, get out of here. That's corny.
Yeah, I ain't got
That's
no dog
corny
in this
shit.
fight, bro. All this shit
Yeah,
corny
I
to me,
don't.
man. But I
Mm-hmm.
get where all y'all niggas coming from, like when y'all be having contention with one another. But that shit corny, bro. But other than that, man, nigga,
Mm-hmm.
just keep it
But I
on
know it's
YouTube,
some of
bro.
these niggas live, like Bobby. You know what I'm saying? He be in some of the places I be. He be pressed to go up there and talk to niggas for hours. He ain't got shit to do. That nigga's a fucking broke ass nigga. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna make sure I go to Q Butter joint. You know what I'm saying? Bring up the fact that this nigga had a co-host that was a punk. Like, well, what everybody think about that? You know what I'm saying?
And
And
you
I'm
know
gonna
how
go
them
to
pan out
Psycho
for
joint.
niggas
I'm
is.
gonna do it
You
every
think they're
way,
gonna
bro.
let you get that off over there? I can't even go
Yeah,
over there and
definitely.
debunk them niggas being, bro. I can't even go over there and debunk them niggas being from Africa without getting put in the back, muted. you
Nah,
know,
bro, they don't do that shit to me. That's what fucking Copper Draco tried to tell Bobby on his channel. He was like, he's like, man, but I fuck with the nigga woke. Like, he was like, man, he must be saying something right, because the nigga get a wrench everywhere he go. And you know what I'm saying? Niggas still fuck with him everywhere he go. Yeah, hell no, they fuck with me over at Cuba the joint. You know what I'm saying? And they know I be going against their shit. And they still fuck with me. That's just what it is, bro. Because I make fucking sense so niggas can't fucking refute that shit. And then, like I said, I stand on shit, bro. Like, I ain't no hypocrite ass, bitch ass niggas like most of these motherfuckers. So, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm definitely gonna get that shit off. I'm gonna pick the timing and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna wait till the conversation seems like, oh yeah, this a nice little time to be like, so Bobby, what was it like having a fucking punk
man. But
co-host?
think
Like,
about it like this,
what do
bro,
you think
man.
about that?
If all y'all niggas, like came together and can have like civilized dialogue, bro, without the shit like having like being animosity towards each other. Cause you gotta think about it, bro. I know you ain't when you get off this YouTube, you ain't tripping about this shit. When Bobby get off this shit, nobody ain't tripping about this shit. When I get off YouTube, bro, I
Right,
ain't thinking about none of this shit. Nobody exists when I get off YouTube, bro. I'm living my everyday life,
right.
man. Running my business, doing what I do, bro. Cause it's the shit we do outside of YouTube is bigger than this petty shit the niggas got going on over
Yeah,
here,
of
bro. That's what
course.
I'm saying. That's why I find it comical that niggas, got beef from 4 years ago, man. But that shit ain't about nothing, bro. Shout out to everybody new in the chat, though. I'm trying to see Skywalker OG. You new here? What's up? What's up with you, bro? And who else? I seen somebody else new in here I never seen before. I can't find. God, I can't even keep up with the damn chat. Hold on. Damn, I can't keep up with the chat. But shout out to the new people that came in. I'm gonna rent y'all up. Give me a second. But yeah, I see what you're saying, though, man. That's all good, bro.
And
I
you
fuck
know
with you,
what's
man.
crazy about this though? You know how all this got brought back up, right? Because I've been ignored. I don't give a fuck. Like, he want to fuck with a punk. That's why I say, like, but I don't like lying ass, bitch ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Bobby is. And when that situation with Mental Ninja that he started that shit with Mental Ninja by saying something about, yeah, you was with a white man that was gay and all that other shit. But I'm like, your co-host is gay. So what you think this nigga gonna say to you? Like, why would you even say that, bruh? Like, this is what I don't be understanding with this stupid ass nigga Bobby. Like, niggas be talking about he intelligent. You can't be that intelligent if you always trying to bring up some gay shit with somebody else, but then you fucking need to answer to the fact that you got a gay ass co-host. And you never answer to it. You never just say, nah, I
Hey,
fuck with that nigga. That's my brother. He
got you.
always say some shit about the other person, which lets you know he's not totally comfortable with the fact that he fucked with a punk with that close. Fucking goofy ass nigga. How you married and your co-host is a punk? That's wild. That's wild, nigga. I don't care what
Hey, well,
nobody say.
hey, well,
That's what type of shit
I don't
y'all
want to
on.
change the subject, but man, do you got any
Uh-huh.
advice for the young nigga up on the panel up here, man? Because somebody he said he got
Oh
some good
yeah.
cat. Yeah, the nigga sprung like what's the nigga name that's on that one song? What's his name? T-Pain. This nigga sprung. Hey, Dark Ghost, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. There you go right here. Him right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. So
dog, you said you
ba-
sprung, or is she? Because I was hearing some of the details, and you was talking about how she was getting clingy. So yeah, go ahead and finish that, because I think you was kind of in the
yeah. Yeah.
middle, in the
To
midst of
to
that right there.
yeah. So well so basically to basically end it. So like I we FaceTime that was like our last conversation. I told her that I felt that she was lying to me. She stood me up. She like starts going he starts getting aggressive with me, verbally cussing me out, saying it's your fault. You need to take some accountability. You a bitch and all that. I said, okay, word, okay. So that's when I decided to end the relationship. Decided, let me just block this bitch. Be done with it for good. Move on. Yep. So it's over with. And honestly, it was just like a waste of my time, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest. It was a waste of my time, sperm, and energy. I should never even entertain this chick because I was doing fine. I was focused. I was like laser focused, and I think like that fucked up my whole path now. So like so now like I gotta gotta like I gotta readjust myself. I gotta readjust my situation because now my energy's kind of been fucked up all month because of just dealing with this chick. It was just very toxic. It was weird. It was fun. It was fun, but it was like weird though. It was like some weird shit that I just never imagined I would, like deal with already, this year, But yeah, I mean, if you're like a young man that, that has ambitions, goals, and all that stuff, you gotta just make sure like you don't give in to the temptations because there's some
Man, that sound like to me. You said she was yelling at you, bro. It's like sound like to me, man. She next she gonna be asking you to pay the car note, and pay the light bill, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. You got
Sound like he
Dark Ghost.
learned his lesson though.
He
yeah,
did.
Sound like
yeah,
he see what was going on, and he, what I'm saying, he stepped to the side of that situation, and then the fact that him being young and being able to realize, what I'm saying, a mistake that he might have made, like, I commend him. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's really nothing to really even coach him about, because he already peeped the situation, and it seemed like he already done rid himself of that, so he on the right page.
right. And there's some talk about the passport bros. I might consider going that route in the future, but the thing is, I don't want to make that same decision overseas to make that same mistake overseas because like you could get caught up. You can
Nah,
get
bro,
robbed.
don't be no passport bro. It's pathetic.
Okay,
You
okay,
can get
gotcha.
women. It's nice women in America, bro. It's women in America that like you could get along with, that like have accountability, that's reasonable, you know, that's not that actually got some shit going for themselves where they don't need you to do anything. You know what I'm saying? They just fuck
Yeah,
with you
yeah,
for your personality. They definitely here in America, bro. You don't gotta do that. Don't result, because the thing about when you go overseas and shit, you go into different countries, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't like people going over there with their weapons and shit with guns. So like you can get set up and be robbed, you know what I'm saying, with fucking with them girls out there and shit like that. So like, yeah, I wouldn't recommend that, bro. You good, you got it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you got the mental fortitude, as far as like peeping the game when they running game and shit like that. So yeah, man, you just gotta be patient, man, cause shit, I know I'm probably almost 10 years older than you, if not that, you know what I'm saying? And bro, I still, you know what I'm saying? I'm still out here like, which one of y'all ain't on bullshit? So, you know what I'm saying? So, like, but I never be a passport bro. I never be like, I give up on, nah, because I know like there are women who are very reasonable, you know what I'm saying? Who
For
actually
sure.
take accountability. So, yeah,
Yep.
gotcha.
so you'll be all
So,
right.
so I'm gonna I'm gonna put in the chat. Sharice got a beautiful smile. Sharice, yeah, she cold. She beautiful, man. So DC got some beautiful women out
She
there.
alright. I mean, if she was tight, I would have got her because she in my city. Now, fuck with her. Fucking with you, Sharice. Don't get mad
Yeah.
at me.
If I was in DC, me and her, hey, look, bro. If I was in DC, me and Sharice be on a date right now. Right now, if we spray, nigga, I'm telling you, bro. If I was in DC, me and Miss Sharice, we would have a night out on the town for sure. She be
That's
dating a
what's up.
country nigga. Yeah, but I'm fucking
Yeah,
with you,
that's
Sharice. But yeah,
Sharice.
yeah. Yeah, but Dark Ghost, man, I see what you're saying though, bro. At least you caught that shit in its infancy, man. You ain't let that shit drag on because everybody get whipped up with some PUSSY every now and then, bro. I did it at an early age, man, but I learned from it, And at
Oh
least
yeah,
you kept
definitely.
this shit.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'll admit, I am not a very cool guy, but like as far I'm not like, not like a popular collar type dude. I'm like very laid back. I'm like into peaceful shit. I'm like you would say like the corny dude in a way. I can admit that, but I'm not like, like no punk like I was 10 years ago. Like I'm like way more masculine now, than I was when I was 15, but I still
Okay,
have like a lot.
I'm gonna do this then. Hey, lady, to the ladies listening, do y'all like an overly masculine man? Do y'all find it unattractive if a man is too masculine? I try not to assert myself as like I try not to come up as being too masculine, but I'm a masculine man naturally. But I try not to oversert
I mean,
myself with that shit.
Yeah.
my thing is, what is too masculine though? Like, I mean, I thought that's what we display as men. And like, what is too man? Like, I get it if a nigga just faking, like he be going around acting hard and mugging on niggas for
Yeah,
no
that's what I'm
reason, and
talking about.
she
That's what
gotta
I'm talking
stop him
about.
from getting his ass
Yeah,
whooped.
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, a nigga like that, just like that.
Yeah, that's just a pussy trying to compensate for shit. Cause I go around with smiles, bro. Cause I know I can turn it on at any moment. You know what I'm saying? The same shit I do with these niggas out here, I do. Man, I can do it out in the streets. Like I'd rather just, live happy. You know what I'm saying? Dap niggas up, say what's up to strangers. Like I say what's up to strangers and all that shit. But I will turn that shit the fuck on. Like I've had times when I say what's up to niggas and niggas wanted to like act hard, like they couldn't say what's up, and I was like, oh, not nigga. Fuck you talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I know I can turn it on. I don't need to fake for nobody. I can show you that I'm
It's
just a
true,
peaceful guy trying to have peace. But
nigga.
at
Nigga,
the
I say
same
all the
time,
time, nigga.
I
I'm
know I can turn it on.
gangster. I'm a gangster and a gentleman, man. I prefer to be a gentleman majority of the time, but I can get gangster.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think we all should be like that. We all should, majority of the time, be a gentleman, man. Be somebody that's likable. Be somebody that's just a good person, bro. Like, and like I said, like. And if you ain't got nothing to fear, you ain't compensating for nothing. You don't need to walk around with a mean face. And, I feel like niggas do that to try to weed niggas off of them. But niggas like me, there are niggas like me that see through that shit. Like, nigga, man, I know what you doing that shit for. You was a weak ass nigga. Like, that mean
Right,
mugging
right.
don't do shit to me. It don't
Hey,
do
whoa, hey,
nothing to
whoa,
me.
look what Sharice put in the chat, nigga.
What's he say? She said, welcome, mess. Oh, yeah, she said that earlier when I was talking about Bobby bitch ass. Yeah, she had put that earlier. What she say?
He been the same. Yeah, he been the same.
He
Yeah,
was
won't be the same nigga, man. That's one thing I can say. He comes with the same energy every time. I mean, that's what that's what I respect about the nigga, man.
Hey, bro,
I'm
I'm authentic, man. I'm trying to tell you, I don't know no other way to be, bro. I don't know how to be fake. You know what I'm saying? Like, I even tell motherfuckers, like, when it come to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, any job I ever work, I always say that, man, I ain't no salesman, though. Like, if I ever work in a certain job, like, I can sell, but I'm not no salesman, because I always say a good salesman is a shiesty salesman. Like, he gonna sell you shit that you don't even need. But I can't do that. I'm too genuine. The only people I always say, the only people I can lie to is the police and the judges, nigga. That's the only people I can lie to with a straight face. Everybody else, bro,
right.
I feel like, you know what I'm saying, they gonna see it. They gonna see like, nah, nigga, you on bullshit right now. But the police, and I rehearse that shit. You know what I'm saying? Police and judges and shit, nigga, like I make sure I get in the acting mode almost. You know what I'm saying? So I can get my
Right.
lie out with a straight face.
So my boy couldn't wait to get right back to you. Hey, Naga, hey, Dark Ghost. a nigga Naga, man, he want to hear the rest of this shit, man.
I mean,
I think he was done though. I think he
it's
kicked him to
done.
the
I think
curb,
he
right?
wrapped
It's
it up.
done. I mean, it's hey. I mean, I you know. I got it off my chest. I mean, even like though I'll admit maybe this probably wasn't like the best place to go to express myself. I just felt like I was kind of bottling the shit in for like a good month, and I had to, shit. I just had to come and talk to someone, I guess, because I was like bottling the shit in, and it was like affecting me throughout the whole month, and I had a hard time like being able to really focus on my goals. But now since like the spring equinox came, I feel like now I'm in a better headspace now, and now I'm just like, not gonna let nothing really stop me for the rest of the fucking year. So I don't care about females females at this point, or shit that's just like irrelevant, moving forward.
Sure, yeah, I'm trying to keep up with these chats, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Copper Goddess. Shout out to you. Salute.
I mean, and definitely getting your bag up, you know what I'm saying, is always the move, because like what it does is it puts you in play. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to like necessarily trick on motherfuckers, but definitely it does attract women to think that they have the possibility to win you over, and maybe you would choose them as far as being a girlfriend, you know what I'm saying, or something like that. So like, yeah, always like having your bag, and you know what I'm saying, got a nice little clean car and shit like that. Hell yeah. And it's another way to help you weed out motherfuckers. You will know who genuinely, want to fuck with you, and who hoping that you will, take them shopping and shit. That's the one thing that I always say about being attractive and having something that females want, like, having your shit together, is that you put yourself in play where motherfuckers will think or assume that, all right, if I just fuck with him, or if I give him some pussy, he gonna
Where the
motherfucking
Africans
do
at?
X, Y, Z. And it's like, no, I'm not. Because you ain't
Where
her.
the
Shotson,
Africans?
You know what I'm
Where the
saying?
Shotson, I thought
Africans at? Where the
Shotson,
Africans at, man?
thought you was booted until 2080, my nigga. What's good?
Man, where the
Until
Africans at, man?
228.
You
This
looking
nigga,
for
he
the
can't stay
Africans,
away.
man?
This nigga Shy Son, man. This old fake New York nigga, man. This fake New Jersey nigga, man. That nigga motherfucking
We got the
lame for
fake,
real.
young from Bohemian from Baltimore. I can't even find him in B-mode.
Hey, Shotson, fix your mic, nigga. You
Hold
sound
on, I'm gonna
muffled,
show
bro.
you
Fix
where
your
I'm
mic.
from. Hold on, let me flip my camera.
I
Yeah, your
can't even
mic
find him.
shitty right
Can't
now.
even find him in Baltimore.
Shotson, how the
I'm
hell you
about to
get back
show
up
you
here,
where
bro? I
I'm at.
thought you was deleted until 2080, my nigga. Damn.
Man, I run YouTube.
You can't
That
stay
nigga the
away, bro. It's
profile
all good.
god,
I know
nigga.
you really. Hey, Shotson, you really want to be my friend, my nigga. That's what. Just say it, bro. Just say it. Hey, True's on, man. I fuck with you. Just say it, bro. Come out and say it.
I'm looking for the Africans. Where the tough Africans at?
Hey, we ain't worried about that African right now, nigga. I'm saying, just come out and say, hey,
Oh,
True's on, man. I apologize because I did some fucked up shit.
I
Then I
ain't do
might.
nothing to you.
Come on, Shotson. You gonna play dumb now?
I'm saying,
It's
you can
all
see
good
where
though.
I'm at. You know what I
It's
mean?
all good.
Hey, where I'm at, Shot, son. See, you be faking like you know DC like that. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm at. Where I'm
I
DC,
from.
don't know.
nigga.
I don't DC like that. I know Baltimore. I don't know DC like that. I ain't gonna
Oh, you
front.
know
Like
Baltimore? Oh, okay. Oh, all
I
right.
don't even live in
This is
Baltimore. So
some
I don't know
crazy
DC
shit, right?
like that.
So right now I'm in DC, right? But you drive down that street down there with the light at, you know what I'm saying? If you make a right at the light,
You're gonna be in
that's
Capitol
Capitol Heights,
Heights.
Maryland.
Yep,
Yeah,
I know that.
exactly.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I passed through there a couple of times. I've been to DC probably like 3 times, but I can't say I know DC like that.
Nah, I got
You looking for that African that
you. Now you
and him? You had that verbal
My
debacle
mom's
with?
was just my mom's and my child was just in DC. Angie Stone, before she passed away, they had something at the White House, and Angie Stone was there. My
okay.
mother was there. Well, my mother was coming from Virginia, seeing my family, and she stopped in DC because they had like some
That's
type of
what's up.
inauguration, and Angie Stone was there, and my mom stopped there. She took pictures with her and all. I just posted those pictures too when she passed away. Yep.
Right.
But
That's what's up.
yeah, I got family down in Virginia. They not from Virginia, but they They had a military. Well, my brother is living in Richmond. My brother been living in Richmond for like 12 years now. But they ain't from
Okay.
down there. He just went to school down there. But I used to live in Baltimore. I told you my ex-girlfriend used to go to Morgan. So that's why I used to live down there. That's how I ended up in
Yeah,
Baltimore.
I had a bunch of people that went to my high school that ended up going to
Yeah.
Morgan and shit. Yeah.
That's how I ended up in Morgan. Yeah, But Baltimore crazy. That shit remind me of like my city. It just different
It
accents.
is.
But it's real down there.
Yeah, that's definitely, bruh. I'm trying to tell you, man. That shit the trenches for real, nigga.
Yeah, Baltimore
Like you go
definitely.
around that
The whole
motherfucker at
Maryland
nighttime.
though, where you at too though? Where you at too? There's a lot of dudes from where you
I just get
from.
it in. It's like, but it's still like, I don't know, Baltimore like a different type of shit though, bruh. Like, I don't know, like
I ain't
remember
gonna
how
lie to you.
because it's right there by Southeast DC. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie to you. When I went down there, like I'm the type of person like I like to go places where I don't feel like I'm home. Like I feel safe if I don't feel like I'm home. When I got down there and I was meeting dudes from just that whole Maryland, DC, I was like, nah, these niggas giving me home vibes. I was like,
Right.
I'm like, nah, these niggas. I feel like I need to go back home. I wasn't scared, but it's like, man,
No,
because it was
so
I ain't
you
never had no issue down there, but it just felt like home too much.
Get my damn car, man. God damn. Okay, can't even drive.
Yeah,
I
I
hit my
always say
shit.
DC is like a fucking smaller New York and shit, like the congestion and all that shit, like in the city and shit like that. Like
Well,
especially in the downtown area. I hate
I was already kind of, hip because everybody watched The Wire, so I love The Wire, so I was already kind of like hip to the lifestyle, and like I said, just watching it on the show, it reminded me of like where I'm at, Jersey, it's the hood, so. But when I got down there, I'm thinking college, Morgan. I ain't know it was like everybody just
nigga, you ain't know that Morgan right by the trenches, nigga.
right there.
Yeah, nigga, the trenches right around the corner, nigga.
Yeah.
Real fast. I am from West
I ain't learned
Baltimore.
Baltimore until I got grown, bro. Yeah, I ain't
Baltimore, right there.
for Orioles games.
I ain't gonna lie, I used to get on the boat bus and go down there and come back home. Like I'll go to Baltimore for like a day and come home. Like that's how quick it is. That's how quick the ride is from there to Jersey.
Yeah,
like it's enough.
Yeah.
I'll be back and forth. Like I'll go see my girl, come right back home.
Right.
Real fast. I'm gonna say.
Go ahead,
I'm from West Baltimore. I am currently still in Baltimore, and I can tell you, like you guys definitely perfectly like described. The city. The city is gritty. It's lots of it's for I want to say for like the past roughly 40 years, it's the murder capital. It's been the murder capital of one of the murder capitals in the U.S. Because of like of like the poverty. The poverty line here is very bad. It's that like poverty really has really destroyed my city. Obviously going back to like the crack epidemic too. Like the crack epidemic came in the 80s. It hit a lot of black neighborhoods and it's created like a lot of broken homes and generational curses.
Yeah, I feel like that shit hit Baltimore harder than it hit DC for real. Just by like how you see how shit is now, like the tents, people in tents and shit like that. Like you see homeless people in DC, don't get me wrong, but I'm like, man, when you go out Baltimore, bro, and I'm talking about mixed race, that shit look like Kensington out Philly. You know what I'm saying? You see a bunch of white people, black people, all strung out and homeless.
Yeah, it's I mean, right now it's starting to get better now because like there's like this tech hub that's kind of booming in the city. Like like jobs are really are starting to come in, but unfortunately a lot of people's mentalities are have a very crab in the barrel mentality, especially with black people here. Like there's like a lot of jealousy and a lot of sucker shit with how we like do each other in this city. Not me. I mean, I was raised with morals and values, obviously.
I can tell.
I don't move like that. I don't move like backdooring niggas. I don't do sucker shit like to other cats, you know, just to get a dollar. Like that's corny to me.
Yo, let me say something to that, because that's a big thing now with that. I know y'all seen that the Big U Rolling 60 situation, and though I don't
but
have,
I ain't saying it. Break it
yeah,
down
like I
real
don't.
quick. Like give me a quick
They just
synopsis
basically
of
got it.
like what's actually going on.
They basically got indicted for like different charges like extortion and stuff like
Okay.
that, right? But
Right.
I don't wish jail on nobody. Like I don't know the the ins and outs of it. But a part of the conversation is the fact that people are saying that why do we got it, like, as black people? Like I know y'all seen the Source Walker thing, right? The Source Walker just got
Yeah, I
shot
seen
in
that shit.
Memphis.
Yeah, it got
All right,
shit.
so the topic is like basically like we always, when we go to other cities, we try to make out of towners feel like they gotta check. Like I gotta come to Capitol Heights and check in with Woke, or I need, if I can't move around your city unless I'm checking in. And they saying like, we do that to our own. Like we don't make our own feel comfortable when we going out of town and we going to these other places. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like black people. They like black people. We always like oppressing each other. You know what I'm saying? But we won't do that to nobody else. We not
Garth
oppressing
Brooks can come up in your city like it's nothing.
and do whatever, right? But we,
Yeah, do whatever. Yeah.
but it's like, who is these out of town nigga? Who is these? You know what I'm saying? But it trickles down because we do that on our blocks. Like you can't walk through certain, you know what I'm saying? Like certain areas, just block the block. Like, oh, he from over there, yo. What he doing down here? Even if it's not you know what I'm saying? It get real petty,
Right.
like, and
Hey, who the fuck is that, cuz?
I think, yeah, right. I think because black people, like, a lot of times the masses don't have enough, that they try to hold on to what they do have, and sometimes it really is just the environment that they in. So they try to hold that close, if that makes sense. So they try to, that reflects. It's like all they have. It's what they hold their pride and joy. So it's like that's the only thing I could use or stand up for. So we use that against each other, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mind you, nigga, like they'll say all the time, like, you don't own none of these project buildings, you don't own none of these stores, but you like, that's my block, that's my hood. It's weird, like, you know what I'm saying? But I get that, like, and like I said, I use the Rolling 60 situation. Like, I don't know if Big U did that or not, but I do agree with the part of people saying, like, we shouldn't be oppressing each other. Like, we go to LA or anywhere, I shouldn't have to, check in or pay you, or, you know what I'm saying? Or feel like
Nigga,
I can't.
ain't no normal nigga they work a 9 to 5 or average Joe that so-called black checking in anywhere. When I go to Nashville, any city in the region I'm in, go back home to Mississippi, I'm not checking in with nobody, nigga. That's for celebrities, bro. Ain't no average
No,
nigga
but
just checking in. If I went to Baltimore right now, I'm not checking in with no nigga from Baltimore. I'm just gonna be out in Baltimore, enjoying myself, man.
no, that's but truth
I'm just
don't.
gonna be a country. Look, they gonna know I'm not from around there. They gonna know my country nigga.
Yeah. Most times, like you said, most
The
times
point that
regular
Shot
dudes don't.
making though, he making a
Yeah,
point
like
that
we
like
should.
why I gotta be like
Yeah,
it's
I see
just
what
celebrities.
you
Why I
saying. I see what
gotta
you're
be
saying,
like
Yeah,
though.
that on some nigga shit.
we
Yeah.
should be able to walk to any store, or, in black communities. Like, I ain't oppressing you, especially if you know that person ain't your enemy or nothing like that. Like, you shouldn't be so fickle with it. Like, man, them niggas from down there can't come over. It be petty like that in certain areas. You know what I'm saying? And it trickles down to the young kids who they don't got nothing to lose. So it's like they like the ones that can perpetuate that energy the most. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, choose on
Hey,
we gonna
hold on, shout out to
get.
Tatiana Phillips in the chat. Shout out to you. Salute to you. Salute to Lilith. Salute. Hey, son, you got this you right here, man. Who the hell is this?
I don't know. We got the trolls. I'm internet thing. I told you I
Oh
run
yeah, that's a
YouTube. I got
troll.
the
Man,
trolls.
nobody don't
Yeah,
know you, nigga.
that's
Shot
my
son, you
dog,
bitch
man.
ass nigga.
Yeah, that's how you know I made it.
Right?
Shot son, nigga. You
He's
Mike
stupid.
Jones, nigga. Who the fuck is shot? Nobody don't know you.
Yeah,
Man, I'm about to
that's how you
go
know I made it.
Hold on, y'all.
to a
Hey,
car.
everybody that's listening, we got 20 people in here. I need 20 more likes. I don't want no Cash App. I don't want no Zelle, no PayPal, none of that. Just like, share, and subscribe. Support the channel. That's it. You know. But I mean, I feel what you're saying, though. I see what you're saying. Shot. You sound like celebrities checking in, like far as like so-called nigga, like black people checking in with each other, like on that level. They shouldn't be doing that.
I'm saying in general. Like, if I see, like, for instance, yesterday, right? I live in my hood is probably one of the biggest high schools in my city. one of my boys, he not from my hood. He from a project. They knock the project down, but he worked at the high school. But my hood, it be a lot of niggas on the corner still. Da 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 da. So when he walked through, I always, I was outside yesterday. I came back from the store or whatever. I seen him like, yo, Mook was good. You know what I'm saying? But I stand out there to make sure he's good because just because I'm cool with him don't mean everybody else from this hood. They probably be looking like, oh, that's the nigga from down there. You know what I'm saying? But he just going to work. He just happened to work at that high school. But it be petty like that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, who that nigga? Who that nigga walking through here? He not from up here. You know what I'm saying? It get petty like that. You know what I'm saying? So I might just try to stand out there to make sure he good. You know what I'm saying? So they see him, he's speaking to me, communicating with me. They know like, oh, that's cop, that's shot man, like, you know what I'm saying? So
But I'm saying that like that's like petty shit. Like do
that's
niggas?
what I'm saying. We shouldn't be doing that.
Let me say this quick. I'm saying like these politicians, do they got to check in when they come to these towns and do they got to check in? Fuck no.
No.
They not checking in. Politicians now we bringing the military with us. We ain't checking in with none of y'all niggas.
Yeah, Sharice funny as shit. I just saw a comment when she said Baltimore the home of the Bama. That's fucked
because
up.
well the reason why like these certain figures like whether like politicians celebrities don't have to do that because like they're protected by security. I mean, no average person is going to be getting nowhere close to any to most of these politicians. Most people that have money and power like that, they're like like protected very well. So the average hoodlum, that thinks they're gonna catch a body, catch a politician or rapper body is mistaken because like they have like Navy SEALs that are like protecting them. They got certain people that are like armed that will like smoke them within 5 minutes if they even tried to get as close, to those individuals.
Yeah, man, we just got to treat each other better,
Absolutely, I agree, and really, this is the year that these black devils are really going to perish this year. Like my theory, a lot of these these black devils, whether it's certain whether it's like the thugs that are like killing, that are like committing the black genocide, or whether it's like the sellouts, they're going to perish this year. They're going to really fall this year. I think it's going to be a lot of them, getting their just due, getting their karma, because like they've like they're like dead weight. Like they're dead weight. They are really a hindrance to our race, to our
Hey, Chef, and
culture.
Darkos. That's what you said, Darkos. I feel that. But hey, Shot son, when you mentioned that we gotta treat each other better, what made you have a change of heart all of a sudden? You sound like Sharif now from Minister of Society, my nigga.
The change of heart with what?
You sound like
Yo, let me say something to that, right? Y'all hear I be talking. Woke and see me on pen back in a certain way, but I wasn't raised by like people that like oppress. Like, you know what I'm saying? That when you're in the hood, a lot of niggas get raised like that. They get raised by like, I come from the town where it's 100 niggas by the corner store. Woke might walk by. It might be an old head that might tell like the little niggas to jump woke. Like, I don't come from that. Like, I never was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people perpetuate oppression, and then a lot, so it's like, I ain't gonna lie. The older I got, like, I used to be like I look at certain things corny. I look at a lot of things that's common in the hood is corny, like jumping people, trying to catch people slipping, like, cause I wasn't raised that way, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little weird. So it's like, Even with my child, I don't want him doing that. I don't like all that gang. I was never in the gang. I don't like none of that. You know what I'm saying? 5 niggas steal your bike. I ain't like none of that. All that stuff is corny. And that's like
That was
low version. That's low version of oppression, True Zone. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Ganging up on people. And then we all in the environment where everybody ain't got it like that. So now it's just poor people oppressing other poor people. You get what I'm saying? So it just get a little weird. So you know what I'm saying? You gotta defend yourself how the best way you can though. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, you know, I ain't against that either.
Shot son really my son, man. He really like
Waiting
a
and
nigga that's like
nobody, like, you know what I'm saying?
he,
Like I
Shot
remember,
son
I ain't
really
gonna
my
lie to you.
son, man. He really a nigga that's on some positive shit, but like, you know what I'm saying? When you don't see positive, you just be like, man, fuck y'all niggas, man. Fuck
Yeah.
everything you
But
talking
see,
about.
like with me, I'm like, I know what, like I tell people all the time, like I don't even make, like, yo, I was my mom's, I was like a single child. Like my mom's raised me right, but my mom's I always had like nice Jordans, games, and all that, right. When I was little, a lot of my friends ain't had that. They used to steal my toys, steal my games and stuff like that, and I ain't get it. And a lot of that energy that dudes grow up with turns them into the street. It builds like an
Hey,
envy when you don't have that.
hey,
I
hold
ain't
on,
grow
shot
up
son.
like
Hold on,
that.
shot son. Hey, and
Yeah,
I'll let you finish in a minute. Hold on. Yeah, nah, sure. I feel that, bro. Because you said in the chat didn't need a gang, had too much family. Yeah, it was the same thing with me. I
right,
had a lot of brothers.
right,
I had a lot of brothers. My mom had six boys, so
right.
I ain't have too much, smoke with the neighborhood kids because it was too many of us. It was too many niggas. So
Yeah,
I
I
never
grew up
had
like
that
that.
problem. And if you
Yeah, I
fought one
grew
of
up.
my brothers, you gotta fight us all. You whoop that nigga, hold on, you gotta fight my other brother over here now. So we never really had them problems because my brothers was my gang. It was too many of us. I
Mm-hmm.
wasn't with no Bloods, no Crips, no Vice Lords, no none of that shit.
So it's
So
like
yeah, I feel that.
Gang shit kind of corny.
yeah, a lot of black youth grow up with like this envious woke I always had the Jordans, and then they start looking at everybody. If you look at the streets, it's always like a competition. Like, man,
Woke
them
did
niggas over
always
there ain't
had the
getting,
Jordans, and I wasn't even,
like,
you
he
know what
ain't
I'm
getting
saying?
money like me. Like, it's never I'm over here getting money and then I get money over here, but I'm happy to see woke get money. It's like I want to outdo him. That's like some type of envy that comes
Right.
from not having. You know what I'm saying? And I realized that when I got older, because I'm like, yo, why I never like was envious of nobody. But again, I always had the new job. I had everything. I didn't have to hustle. I didn't have to, you know what I'm saying? Like I grew up having all the nice
Right.
stuff, so I didn't have to hustle to get it. By the time, you know what I'm saying? A lot of my friends had to go hustle, so now it's like, all right, get it on my own. You kind of breed the negative energy in their mind. You know what I'm saying? So,
Mm-hmm.
and they live with that for the rest of their life. They go to jail with that. They come home. They go through the cycle with that. You know what I'm saying? So they never really learn how to have a common, I don't even want to call it love, but just a respect for the next black man. It's like I don't like woke. That's my
Mm-hmm.
competition. You know what I'm saying? Like the crabs in the barrel thing. Like woke hustling, he coming through poverty, but he's from that hood. I'm from this. I don't like that nigga. Mind you, he the same person as you. You know what I'm saying? He the
Mm-hmm.
same person, but we never get a chance to. I just seen somebody say, "Yo, black men don't know how to communicate with
Hey,
each
little.
other." It's
How was
like
what?
it's crazy because we be scared of each other. Not scared, but it's like True
Stressful.
Zone look like we be kind of like staring at ourselves. True Zone, like a nigga will look at you, True Zone, and be like, man, that nigga like he just like me. I ain't talking to that nigga. We gonna crash out if I you know what I'm saying? It be
Yeah, I
and
do
then
get that, man. I do see us like having more smoke with each other than any other
yeah,
race. Like we'll
for
like
no
go to war with
reason.
each other before anybody else. Like I'll be thinking to myself, dang, nigga, keep that same energy with a redneck or with one of these motherfuckers that really don't like you. Then when it comes to somebody that look just like you, man, nigga got all the smoke in the world. Nigga ready to go to war. Like man, if niggas
We
had
don't.
this same energy towards the government, the
When I
cops,
walk past groups of, like when I walk past groups of like niggas, if I'm walking somewhere, I'll be like peace, peace, peace. Like I walk through anybody. I ain't scared of nobody, but I'll be like, yo, peace, peace. When I walk through, like peace, let's go, peace, peace, fellas, peace. You know what
you
I'm
know you be
saying? So
scared. Shot deep down inside,
I,
man. I hope one of these niggas don't swing on me, man. Hold on, let me get out.
you know why I don't be scared? Cause I come from that time. Like if I was a YN, I'm not a YN. I'm an early '90s baby. I come from an era where you got to, yo, up here where I'm at, it's 30. When I was a kid, it's 30 niggas on every corner in front of the corner. So you got to walk through. You got to
It was
ride
like
your
that
bike.
where I grew up at. It was a place in Mississippi called so my grandma lived in Wilson Court in the middle, and then on the right side was Long Oaks Projects. It be niggas outside all night, hanging outside
all
all
day.
night.
Yeah,
Even
it's
even in
still
even in the town my daddy's from in Taylorsville, Mississippi, niggas hang out under a shade tree all day, all night. Even in Louisville, Kentucky, where I moved to, like it's a place called West End, the West End. Niggas hang out on the corner all night long, man. That shit was going on back in '95 when I was a
And
kid.
think about
Then
that.
when
Think about that true zone back then. You seeing a whole bunch of niggas, like a crowd on one corner or one store. Like now, think about it today. You don't see that. It's easier now. It don't be nobody. You know, it don't be 100 niggas
niggas still be on the
congregating
same
over.
corner, like, cause I went to my
Yeah, I
old
mean
neighborhood.
some blocks. Yeah, some blocks, but it
Right.
don't be like how it was in the '90s and the early 2000s. It
No,
ain't
it's still the
100.
same,
You know
bro.
what I'm saying?
I went to my old neighborhood the other day. It was like 70-something degrees outside. And somebody was in the car with me. I said, man, look. I said, I remember vividly back in '96, my mama sending me and my brothers to the store. It'd be like 20 niggas out on the same corner. In this present day, in that same
It's still
neighborhood
like
that I
that.
grew up in, still niggas out on that different players, same
Yeah,
game.
yeah, yeah.
20
Just
niggas
they
out on the corner.
kids, they nephews. Yup. But it's a little. Like I said, I don't be scared because it's like I said, I come from the time where back then an old head of when I was a kid, bro. Niggas could be like 17, you 11. He'll punch you in the face. He'll take your bite. There's a lot of that going on, bro. They ain't care. They'll violate a little kid, bro. So now when I see you walk past, it don't be, you know what I'm saying? I just do that. I say peace when I walk through because I think it's my way of saying like, yo, we need to do that more. Like we need to communicate more because everything don't be aggression. It ain't smoke. We just be having that in our. Well, I ain't got that in my mind, but a lot of these young dudes just be angry for no reason. So they just waiting for somebody to push that button or
Why you
make
think
them
why
feel
you
like
think
they
they
gotta
angry
react.
then? You said a lot of them are angry for no reason. Why you think they have
Because
that anger for stuff like
generational trauma, you know what I'm saying? Generational trauma, just growing up not having. When you don't got nothing, you be, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, when I was,
I'm saying, what
because
about that little white dude? I'm saying, let me ask you this then. What about that little white dude that grew up in poverty? He might live in a white hood, a trailer park. Do you think
his
he got that
culture,
same anger?
yeah,
Huh?
I think he do. I think he got the same anger, but his culture don't call for the same response. Like our culture tell you when you broke, go get that. If I don't got it, I'm gonna go get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take them penitentiary chances. I'm gonna rob somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like if I ain't got it, I'm gonna get it from you. Our culture add on to the ignorance, to the trauma. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Like you know what I'm saying? We our culture is messed up. We got a lot of things in our culture that will influence somebody to go perpetuate something that could get them in trouble. It's when it comes to survival. You know what I'm saying? That's why we got to champion more of go get a job. I just seen a meme. It's a meme going on that I seen today when I was at work that said, "Bro, stop saying you fighting demons. That your girl just wants you to go get a job." That's true. Like some of these niggas be like, "Oh, fighting demons. Oh, I can't. Oh, nigga, just go get your life together, bro. Stop acting like the streets or some jail is the only way." Niggas be corny. Niggas be trying to think that's the only way to be cool. Or that's tough. Like that's another thing. I don't know. A lot of niggas I grew up with, they just was outside. There's a false perception that I'm in the street, I'm tough. A lot of niggas be pussy.
Nah, that
They
shit
just
ain't
be
cool. Look,
outside.
I heard you
That's
say
what
my
I'm
dad.
saying.
Let me tell you something, bro.
That's
My pops, man. My pops raised me right. Like I grew up with my mom, so both of my parents raised me, but majority of my pops. And my dad, he's been in the streets for like 30 plus years. Not like gang banging, selling dope, like chasing women, just in the street, cruising and riding around. And to me, like seeing him do that back in the '90s, early 2000s, like I wanted to do that when I got older. Like, shit, I'm gonna give me a little nice little whip and cruise the streets just like him. But like, if you're not, I feel like you only get what you attract. So if you in the streets and you living that life, you're gonna get that back. But you got dudes that go hang out and hole in the wall clubs that go to work every goddamn day.
nah, yeah.
So that's what my
I mean, I
pops
don't
did.
got a problem with that. I don't
That's
got a
what my
problem.
pops did. Matter of fact, that's
I
what my
don't got
pops
see your
did.
pops. You see, ain't
He
nothing
went,
wrong with your pops. Your pops ain't doing nothing. He ain't perpetuating violence on nobody. He ain't going through a revolving door where he in and out of jail. He trying to figure it out. Like he ain't doing that. He just
nah, man, my dad was a hustler, man. That's what I'm saying. He worked every damn day, but he would always go to the hole in the wall spot. I go to the gambling house. When we lived in Mississippi, my mom's told me that he would go to the gambling house. I go to the little hole in the wall spot after he got off work, but he still took care of his business.
yeah. And you got to respect that. Like I said, in a nutshell, we just got to make more things cool in our culture. Like the same way, you see the same energy you see people giving like the rappers, and they got these superhero stories that they get shot. We got to do that with the college grads. We got to do that with like you got a business. We got to champion you the same way we champion the rapper that got shot 80 times and made it out. We got to champion everything. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we don't do enough. We only got like 5 cool things in our culture, and that's the problem. In majority of the cool things in our culture is detrimental to the youth, and we don't highlight that enough. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot. We got to make everything cool. So, like I said, it's bad enough people struggling, but when you give them they struggling, and then you give them,
But then again, like you said a lot of the younger youth, they have this anger, but you gotta think, like, even me, I didn't know I was poor until I went to goddamn school, until I left that environment, till I got
hmm
around rich kids. Like, look, you got dirty ass clothes on. You know what I'm saying? Not dirty clothes like hand
hmm
me downs on. We ain't had dirty clothes like hand me down clothes on. So I ain't know I was poor until I went down the goddamn street. But
but that go that
but you
they
gotta
was
think
they
that
was
the
they was telling you
economical.
about it.
Hold
Was
on, bro.
people making fun of you? True Zone? Was they making fun of you?
No, 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 not necessarily that. I'm saying, but I didn't know back then that the Monopoly board was rigged against me, was rigged against my
hmm
mom and dad. Because I should get mad at them, like, damn, why we living in a shotgun house in the middle of the goddamn hood? Damn, why we
Right,
living in, you know
right.
what I'm saying? Like, now I know that the economical monopoly board, is rigged against us in certain ways. But it's up to you, to defeat the odds and make it out of that.
hmm
For like anybody to defeat them odds, to make it out of that situation.
Now that's a fact. You don't have to be exactly like, like me. I feel like I'm a product of my environment, but I don't. That's not just me. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But
That's
you can
not my
take being a
whole life.
product of your environment and utilize that in a positive way,
Nah,
and
facts. That's facts. That's facts.
be prolific with it too.
Yeah,
Because
that's
everything
facts.
that I learned from coming from a urban environment, I utilize that now. I use that to my advantage.
Nah, facts. I think, like I
Like
tell
far as
people all the
like
time,
being
it's
a
the
go
reason why.
getter, taking the initiative to go, to strive to do better, to what I'm saying, like to pass
No,
something
I
down to
get
the
it.
next
I get it.
generation.
It builds resilience. You know what I'm saying? No matter who you are. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I would prefer us not have to live in these environments, because every black person don't grow up in the ghetto or whatever. But the
No, not
ones
at
that
all.
do, the
Not at
ones
all.
that do, it builds resilience. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you're an anomaly. Like, we gotta highlight that more. Like, everybody from the hood ain't selling drugs or, perpetuating that life. That they actually the minority. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just, like I said, for the youth, we got to find more things to make cool for them, so they don't just look at that as being I don't even like the YN thing is funny, but I don't even like that we making a joke out of that. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
like, oh, they
Because,
saying young niggas, yeah, man, that shit
yeah,
corny.
like, because in the long term, we shouldn't. A lot of those kids ain't really YN. A lot of them kids, they look the part, but they not the part. Like, you know what I'm saying? They may dress what you think, put their little Nike techs on, they ski masks. But a lot of them kids ain't gonna never do nothing gangster in their life. But when you perpetuate that mind state, because they so young, they start feeling like, I gotta do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I
Right,
gotta
right,
live a certain way. It's weird, but that's
right.
why I said we gotta make more things cool. Not just that. Like, because
Oh,
once
oh
they out
yeah.
of high school and they gotta figure it out, it's easy to go do nothing. It's easy to just be in the street and then start making excuses like, man, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to get it. And then jail is an excuse for them. Because if you sitting in
Hey, just
jail,
look
you
at
you,
hey, hold on,
you can
son.
say
Hey,
I ain't doing
shout out to my
that.
nigga Mind's Eye, and look what the Thunder Sound put in the chat. YN equals super predators for 2020. Yeah, they did call the so-called YNs back in the early 90s
Yeah,
super
yeah,
predators.
yeah. Super
That's
predators,
what
yeah.
what's the name said? Hillary Clinton, matter of fact.
The cleanse, yeah.
Wait,
We
I
wait,
got
see.
we,
what's
Not.
what,
we got
I see. I
Hey,
see.
hold on, yeah,
Not the trolling.
we got 30 people in here. Y'all gotta give me 20 more likes at least. Please and thank you. Hit that
oh,
motherfucking like button on your way in, you can hit it on your way out. But go ahead, bro.
it's a quick question. What's a YN? Because I've been hearing this term a lot.
Young nigga.
It's like
It's a young
young
nigga.
nigga. Okay, okay, young nigga. Okay,
That's the YN.
yeah. Because someone that's like a young guy. I'm 25. I was born in '99. I noticed with my generation, Gen Z, they like to throw this, they like throw the term around a lot, and I never knew what the hell it meant. But I this rapper called Young Boy, I think NBA Young Boy, I think I heard of him. So I think that's where the term might it's like, well, it's very well, is like, like is like very like familiar with, but I didn't know that it was you know a thing like that. I just thought it was just something that was just just like short term, and it just kind of just went, like went away. But so kind of let
Well,
my plane.
I'm gonna say one thing real quick. Hold on, Dark. I'm
Okay.
gonna say this real quick. The majority of my clientele are white people, right? That I do business with, right? And I was having a dialogue with one of my customers one day, and she was conveying to me. She was like, yeah, how come? Cause they curious about us, man. Just like how we curious about them. She's like, yeah, why is the violence? Why is there so much violence in so-called black communities? Why do? She was like telling me this stuff, like curious, but I really couldn't really articulate myself because she caught me off guard with that question. I was like, man, I really don't want to tell this woman this shit. But they curious about like how we live and shit like that. And they asking why. But one thing I did tell her, I was like, okay, yeah, the monopoly board is rigged in some ways. It's rigged against us. You can use that as a factor. You can say that. I said you can say I said it's numerous of things that causes that. But that's one question that she asked me. That this white woman asked me on why some of us live the way we live.
Oh, okay.
But look,
And
we can't. A part of me feel like we can't use the poverty thing because a lot of these young kids got a lot of options to make money nowadays that we didn't have. Like they can make money
Right.
on YouTube and sell clothes with. I know a lot of high school kids that's selling
I'm asking
clothes.
like I'm saying what I'm still like confounded to this day. Like what fucking made her ask me that question out of nowhere? I'm here to do a service. Like she's like asking why is this and why is that? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you got to figure choose on American culture is not one group. So everybody's looking at each other. Like not everybody, but like we might look at white people culture, but we don't really care. But everybody, American culture is just not one group. It's white people, black people, Spanish people. You know what I'm saying? So it makes you have to look across the table to another group. Not you don't want to, or like but because it's not one particular group. You're gonna see the shit that they do or shit that they're gonna see what we do. And they see black culture, they see drill rap just like we do. They on the same social media that they see
I think
everything that
they
we
feed
see.
into the propaganda too that's fed to them on TV and like news because I don't walk by plenty of white people's cars. They unlock the goddamn door. I'm minding my business. Go on, do. I'm minding my
Yeah, but
business.
that's a given. They've been doing that though. But
Locking the
I'm saying
door,
that
gripping the
I'm
purse.
saying that
I'm not
like
saying all of them, but I'm saying
yeah,
I've
no, it's never
heard
all.
of that.
I'm just saying like they see what was perpetuated in our culture, good and bad. They see the good
Right.
and bad. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
They see it.
Man,
So
they see the white
you
nigga
know.
with all the piercings and the motherfucking leather jacket
Just
and the
like we see,
motherfucking
yeah. But
retarded
don't we
head.
see?
They gonna lock the
That's the
door on
thing.
that
Woke.
nigga too, bruh.
That's
They gonna lock
right.
the
We
door
see.
on
right,
We
that
see.
nigga too.
We see what they do.
the meth head nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, they locking the doors. Oh hell no,
Hell
lock the
yeah.
Yeah.
doors,
You
honey.
We
see
see.
a
We
sketchy
see
looking
all the.
a
We
white
see all
person see
the.
a sketchy looking white person, they gonna lock the door on him too.
Right. We see all the weird stuff they do too. That's what I said. Because America is just a gumbo pot. We see the shit that they do. We see all the weird shit that they do too.
Hey,
Just like they
Epic
see the shit
Studies.
that we do.
Hey, hold on, y'all, son. Epic Studies, what's good, my G? What's up with you, man? Welcome to the panel, bro.
Indeed. Appreciate you having me, bro. What's good, everybody? What do shots on? Whoa. True. Oh, I can't see who that other person is.
What up with you, man?
Peace to everybody, man. Thought I'd jump up, man. Just want
We
to
got the ON on. We got the ON on the panel.
man, hear this man go. What's that, man? What's the ON?
We the YNs. You the ON.
Oh
Oh,
nigga.
man.
He said your old nigga. He
I
said he
take
got
that,
the
man.
old hands on the panel.
I take that. But yeah, I came up,
Can't
man.
get the YNs without the ONs. You was a
That's real.
YN before, Epic. You know you was a YN before. You got to
Oh
be a
yeah,
you
yeah, yeah. We
can't be an
gotta.
ON if you wasn't a YN.
That's real. That's real. Cause me and my brothers, even to this day, when we're dealing with our children, especially our boys, we always keep that concept in mind. They got to be young niggas first. You know what I'm saying? They got to make their mistakes and they got to realize things. They have to grow just like we did. So we have to allow them that safe space to do so without them, causing major harm to themselves. You know what I mean?
Nah,
But
that's facts. Yo, I had a conversation. I was telling y'all my brother live in Richmond, right? So he come up here. You know, they could carry down there. So now my brother never really been in the street. He like a college kid, but like, he keep, licensed guns. So he come up here, he come see me or whatever. He like, yo, you ever thought about, you know, keeping the guns or whatever, like, or getting your gun license? And I'm just like, in a nutshell, I'm telling him like, I grew up in the era where guns wasn't like how it is now with the youth. Like you might have had like one person with a gun, like you know what I'm saying. People were still fighting, so in the transition, it's still hard for me to tell somebody to move like that because I don't really come from that. Like you know what I'm saying. Just as a man, if I get into an issue with another man, I'm not even thinking gun, if that makes sense. Because that's just not what I was raised on. It's a little weird. Even though the time change, you gotta adjust with the times. It's weird. But a lot of these young kids are growing up on gun first. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm. I
saying?
tried to tell them pussy
They,
that
they,
that shit the other day.
yeah,
Niggas
they don't
talking about,
come
man,
from
I
the
don't know
era.
who not fighting these days.
Yeah,
Right? They like,
hey,
man,
look,
this
look,
man
my
fight,
son, look,
fight.
my little son Junior, man. I went over to his mom's house and he had a bunch of toy guns. I took all them shits and threw them in the trash. I said, man, you ain't about to be playing with no guns, man. I said, next thing you know, you're gonna be wanting a real gun. I said, nah, we ain't doing that, man.
Yeah, like they
So
not
when
really.
I was 16, I got caught. I got caught with a gun when I was 16, and so I know how that shit be, man.
Yeah, it get tricky. You
I
know what I'm
bought my
But
saying?
first
luckily, I
gun
got
when I
off.
was 16.
And
Yeah, yeah.
I ain't gonna front. Like we was playing with guns, but like it wasn't like, yo, we going to shoot them. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you
I
more
was
was
hot
happy to
headed though,
have
man.
a.
I remember I was when I had before I got caught, man. When I had that pistol, I was on some Tupac from Juice shit. I was hot headed with it, man. Like my big brother had to calm me down a few times because we would go to like the movie theaters or like and just hang outside. I got the fucking gun on. I'm just hot headed with it, not thinking, not being conscious, just moving wrong. But like I said, I had my father in my life, but I chose, to live that life. But sometimes it takes that.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to a what's it called? What's it called?
Like a
JCYC
youth,
for like
like
yeah,
a youth
for the youth.
facility.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
JC.
Yeah, man. I don't
I
know.
guess I
Like I
guess
said,
that's what I'm saying. But go ahead.
the youth just gotta, like I said, it's just we gotta make more things cool that's not violent or not in that realm. Like you know what I'm saying? Just gotta, I don't know. And then I don't know. I can't. Sometimes I be thinking like where to start, but it's hard because a lot of households are different. Like my
Hey,
child don't got a TikTok. A lot of people allow their kids to have TikToks. They curse. And then when it get out of control, it's like, oh no, why my son was a good kid. Like you kind of gotta, I don't know, I don't know.
man, fools
Right,
and
they be
tools. What
wanting to
the
blame
fuck
the
are you talking about?
other parent. That's his
Hey,
daddy
what's
or
up? Not a
that's their
coincidence. What's good
mama.
with you, bro?
Knack. It's tricky, man.
Peace, NOC.
I think personally, it's a Western issue, as a whole, because like Western culture, there's lots of like degeneracy, there's lack of morale, there's there's like there's like no sense of logical practicality nowadays, like in the Western Hemisphere, like as a whole, whether it's in the U.S. or it's in UK or Canada or Australia, certain countries you know, that are just far gone, like as far as just not having, as far as people not having like respect for each other, basically. But like compared to certain Asian nations or like African nations, we're like, we're like, um, we're like respect is a must. That doesn't like apply like in Western nations for the most part.
I'm glad you pointed that out because a lot of other places never had that. I always tell people like the drug when drugs hit the community, like and it, like selling drugs became a thing for black, like that really messed up the black community. Um, because it put people in the mind in that crab bucket mentality. You know what I'm saying? And that's still perpetuated from that time, like I want to say the late '70s until now. And then with the music, it just makes it worse. It's like a gumbo pot for disaster. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because without that, it's other countries that struggle, but they're not struggling and then looking to kill the next person, if that makes sense. They're just struggling. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's like, how can I figure this out? It's not like we mad, we gonna go. Well, I don't got time. You know, they're not sliding on the ops. Like, you get what I'm saying? They're just poor. You know what I'm saying? They're not poor and, you know, they're angry, but they're not super angry at the next people to where it's like we got enough time to perpetuate a whole war between this neighborhood and that neighborhood. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I think it's not a unique American thing, but, you know, the almighty dollar adds to that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep.
I don't know. Like, it's weird. Like, that's just the difference to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? The gun violence in certain areas ain't the same here. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like,
Right. Like capitalism is a bitch because it just
right.
keeps getting, it just keeps on, always, unfortunately, until like we're no longer existing. It's gonna be here forever. Unfortunately, it just seems like it's getting worse, and people like to prop this man-made thing as like their god, and I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, I mean, like, you can't take this shit to your grave. This can be burnt. This can be ripped up. I mean, it's really like worthless, like when you think about it. And there are people that get lots of paper but are still miserable, and they jump out of fucking skyscrapers. Like they put a gun to their temple and they end their life. Like
That's because
money's not everything.
it's not there's no end goal to being successful. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they make it harder. You know, what they say, the more money you make, the more money they take. Like, it's a never, like, you never, there's no finish line. There's no finish line. That's the biggest thing. We be chasing something that, like, that's not there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think people ask, somebody asked me one time, like, what's being wealthy to you? Or, you know, it's just being able to kind of do what I want. I know I'll never be able to fully do what I want, as far as, like, you know, you kind of got to limit what you consider material things. You know what I'm saying? As long as I could travel and I'm safe and I could go where I want and buy the things that I want, to me, that's success. It don't have to look like a mansion. It don't have to look like the nicest car. It don't have to look like $1 billion. It's just where I'm at. I'm comfortable. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, like you said, people get rich or wealthy and they not happy because they chasing what they think what was perpetuated as that success, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't
Yeah,
really,
I feel it's the same thing I said when I was broke.
yeah, like sometimes success, you got it's not even like I'm
I'm
saying, after
messing
you
with you,
can have
That
shot
little
son,
shot.
you
man.
can have $10,000 and
He's
you can
like, I
have
feel
10.
you. Same thing I
He
said when I was
missed
broke.
it.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just,
he
I
did
say,
say when I was
no,
rich.
no, look, right, when I look at
Oh
celebrities,
shit.
I be looking at celebrities and I'm just like, yo, I don't gotta buy a $1.5 million mansion in Calabasas to have fun and enjoy life. I don't need to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey,
I
Shot Son,
just,
yeah, I feel what you're saying, man, but I
I
ain't about to
just
be out, I'm not about to be out here totally assed out, man. Just
I'm
busting
not
this.
saying that. I didn't say that.
But
I didn't say
yeah,
that.
yeah, that's
I'm
what I'm
never.
saying.
I'm
I
saying,
agree with
listen,
that because
hold on. I done been to Jamaica. I done been to Cali. Like I didn't travel. I've been traveling since I was a kid. I done seen a lot.
yeah, that's
To
what you're
be,
saying. Like the
yeah,
riches and material.
yeah, like, do I really need to be a billion? I'm not saying you got to be broke. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like I don't need to be, because he said it's people that's like super rich and wealthy that be killing themselves, and that's what I'm saying. You don't have to be that rich, a billionaire, to experience true happiness and be okay. You get what I'm saying? Like you don't need that. You could just have enough
Yeah,
money to be
I feel
alright.
that.
That's what I'm saying.
I get what
You
you're
know what I
saying, bro.
mean? Like you don't need that, and then niggas be chasing that, and when you chasing that, it make you do more things. It make you do things that's stressing you out. Like you gotta
Cause
have some balance there.
you got to maintain it. Then once you get there, you now have to
Right,
maintain,
right, Epic. Right,
and that's the stress. That's where a lot of them. I think that's where that happens when you hear about the ones blew their brains out, but they supposed to be millionaires, but maybe they just got to the point they couldn't maintain it anymore, and they didn't know what else to do, and they had, because of, with 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 a lot of money comes a lot of I wouldn't say problems, I would just say obligations. Let me say that comes a
nah,
lot of
fat.
obligations, you know what I'm saying, and you have to learn how to manage money just like you manage every other thing in your life. You know what I mean? Don't take it for granted. Practice at it. It's not something that's a given because you weren't born with it, especially if you weren't born with the money. You know what I'm saying? And you work to get it. So now you have to develop the ability and the know-how to maintain it. And you can enjoy it once you learn that.
Fat.
And like you said, I agree. You don't have to be a millionaire and all. You don't have to be a billionaire and all this stuff. That's cool. That's good. If you say if you're building generational wealth, so generations after you can enjoy that wealth, that's a different um, not only perspective but a different intention. So from the perspective outside of that though, yeah, really don't. If all you're trying to be is okay and be good, but if you're trying to be a generational wealth, yeah, man, hey, go for that. Go for that. Just remember, you got to maintain it as you climb. You got to maintain the levels as you climb.
Absolutely.
Then one more thing, I remember this. It was an old head, well, much older than me, that told me this some years back. He said, "Be careful who you cross on the way up the ladder, because them the same people you're gonna pass on your way down."
Yep, that quote. Absolutely. I know. Yep, that
No,
same
that's
quote that
fact.
somebody told me too.
Yeah, it was an old head, much older than me, that told me that.
Y'all see that like with, and I ain't saying nobody guilty or nothing. You see that with people like Diddy right now. Like you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes that fortune go to people's head and they treat people a certain way. But now you locked up with guys that ain't got that. You know what I'm saying? And now you gotta face those people like you said that you probably didn't treat a certain way on your way up. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And you got, like you said, Epic, you got to maintain that. You got to pray that you keep that so you ain't never got to see the people that you treated bad on the way back down. You know what I'm saying? And, I don't know. It's just weird. But like I said, that's what happens when you chasing that, that type of what was perpetuated as success. You know
okay,
what I'm saying? Like, oh, I want to be rich. I want to be wealthy. Like, that really is kind of perspective because you could be rich and wealthy and be down south in a nice land, peaceful, healthy. You know what I'm saying? You got your pension. You could travel whenever you want. You retired. Like a lot of them people them elders, they chilling. Epic. They ain't stressing. They ain't got their kids grown. They got their Viagra. They got their girl. Like they chilling. Like
Yeah. I saw my favorite baseball team twice in Miami last year.
yeah, like
Miami got one. Man, they got a vicious ass stadium to be some shitty ass niggas, but that motherfucking backdrop, man, of the stadium where the Marlins play at, and that shit look nice as shit. I saw them niggas play twice. I was already down there, and the Orioles just happened to be um in Miami when I was in Miami, so I went to go see two out of the three games they played that series and shit against them. course, I had money on it
It's
too.
baseball season
Both
now. You
times I
seen
was in there winning.
you see they put up
Yeah,
a
they was
bunch.
opening
They put up
day.
a bunch of. But yeah, I'm about to say I was just on FanDuel. Woke. I seen that earlier. This chick I follow posted. She like it's baseball season. I'm like, man, I don't want to get involved, bro. I was thinking about making the baseball ticket. I think I'm gonna wait till the NBA season over to get on baseball till the full summer. But I don't know.
Right. Yeah, I always be cooking when the season first starts. So I definitely had to hop on today. My first two tickets, the first two games that I bet on that played was the Yankees and the Orioles, and I had both of them winning. So they was winning when I last checked the shit. I don't know what it's looking like now. But yeah, man. Yeah, baseball, man, that was my shit growing up, man. Baseball, it was football and baseball. Basketball was third. And basketball was only third just because at the time, like when I first started playing football, I was a start off the break. Played baseball, start off the break. Man, I went out there on the basketball court, nigga. I was uncoordinated and shit. Like, it was a little different when you try and dribble the ball and move and shit like that. I just ain't have it, nigga. I was a bench player. I was like, nah, I quit this shit. I was like, nah, I ain't playing no sport where I got a motherfucker sit on the bench. But had I known better, because once I got older and I started working on my game, because I used to use that for cardio when I went to the gym, because I ain't no go run around the track, go get on the treadmill ass nigga. I'm like, man, I gotta be playing some type of sport for cardio. So me and my man used to play one-on-one every day. You know, when you playing the same person every day, they know every move you want to use. So you gotta try new ones. You know what I'm saying? Once I got nice and shit, I'm talking about I'm nice with my left and everything, bro. I was like, damn, I should have stuck with this shit. Cause I like now I love basketball, bro. I love playing that shit. But I was like,
Yeah, I love
damn, bro, I would have
basketball.
been nice as shit and in shape for football season like shit if I would have stuck to basketball.
I tried out for basketball in the 5th grade, I think. This was like 16 years ago. And I bombed at practice. Like I traveled nonstop, but I was, you know, like I was traveling and the next day, like I was checking for my name on the well, I was checking for my name to see if I made the cut. Nope, I ain't made the cut. I mean, I thought I did, you know, like good in practice. I was trying. I kept holding the ball, and I was making the buckets, but I just did not know how to dribble. Like growing up, I was a fan of, you know, big fan of Kobe. I mean, still am to this day. I mean, Kobe Bryant. I think he's like the greatest basketball player of all time. I mean, that's just my humble opinion. I mean, like my era, like the 2000s. I mean, I got to, you know, he was like the first player, like the first NBA player that I got to watch on television. And I, you know, remember just being in awe of the guy. You know, just the aura, the charisma. You know, the threes. You know, the 3-pointers, the tenacity, the aggression, the like pit bull mentality, you know, the Mamba mentality, of course. And I got to, you know, watch his, you know, got to watch him win like, you know, championships too on television, which was you know, very enjoyable, you know. And he was like really like the last great player like in like the NBA, like throughout like the past, I want to say past 15 to 20 years. And then like NBA just started to suck afterwards. I couldn't really, you know, like watch the NBA anymore. It just started getting boring and then, you know, it just became very soft in my opinion.
Right. Hey, Truth, I don't know what you're doing, but Epic said,
Yeah,
oh,
I'm
there
back.
you go. He on the
Yeah, I
phone.
stepped away for a
There you
little.
go.
I was gone for like 5-10 minutes. My bad. Yeah, I'm back up. My bad. I ain't see you back there, Epic.
Nah,
But yeah,
Oh, you
I'll be
good?
nah,
right
you
back.
out.
I'll be back. I'll be back. If anybody want to come up, just put something in the back chat. I'll let you up when I come back up.
Hold
I
on,
got to run.
True Zone, before you go.
What's up?
Naga information trash. I just had to shoot back. He been trolling me for the last
Who?
10 minutes. Naga.
What did he do? What happened?
I said he been trolling me. I just had to give him his attention he was asking for.
Oh, Naga. Shout out to my nigga Naga, man. Oh yeah, I already know how it go, man. It's all good. Naga, he has to come up. Hey, Naga, you trying to come up or something, bro?
We got back fast today. Yeah, a lot of traffic like it normally is.
Quick question. This is kind of quick question to all of you guys. Kind of a little bit taboo, but like, do you guys use like sage, the sage, what do you call it? Like the sage,
I only know
branch?
women that be doing that shit, burning sage around their house. Nah, I was fucking with you, bro. But nah, I don't do that. Like
Okay.
I know about what you're talking about though. Nah, I don't fuck with that shit.
Okay, like do you use like sage spray or anything? Like or just just like no sage at all. Just that's just like
Nah, I don't fuck with it. I'm not really like big on like, casting out spirits and shit like that. Like I feel like people manifest, those so-called spirits. I mean, and the only real spirits that I know of is the liquor that people drink, you know what I'm saying? Where they can like go unconscious and not remember what the fuck they did, but they was lunching out and they was fully conscious. They was walking around, coherent as a motherfucker, but they don't remember what happened because a spirit must have taken over their body because they drank too much liquor. That's the only spirits I really know about. I don't be knowing about no ghosts, or I don't believe in none of that type of shit.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, because like like there's like been like this hype. There's been like a lot of hype of sage. I mean, I've been doing my research on it. I plan on getting some actually for myself though, because well, based on my research, what I found like like sage can help with like focusing and
Okay.
fixing like your brain health too, and also helps
Okay.
with detoxing toxins in your body too, from inhaling.
I think that stuff overrated, man.
Yeah.
Nah. Because I feel like,
Go ahead, Shy.
and the reason why I say that is because like I've been at like life is like life. It depends on what you go. I feel like life is about energy, right? So it's like in the sense of like depending on what you go through. I've went through things where I could have reacted a certain way that could have been detrimental to me, but I chose to let it slide. And I feel like people they started the sage trend came with get rid of the evils and stuff like. Bro, that energy come back depending on what's going on in reality. You get what I'm saying? It's just up to you to decide which direction you gonna go in. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing that you could do to really stop it besides you, as far as your reaction. You know what I'm saying? It's all on how you react. One of my little girlfriends, he said, "Oh, you need therapy. Go to therapy." I don't believe in therapy. I don't believe because it's like to me, it's like. So tell this stranger what for what, because if the wrong person do the right thing, that therapy ain't gonna help. Depending on what it is, I'm gonna react accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Like you could call it trauma, and then I might not. I might let it slide. I might just, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It
Think about you
depends.
talking to a stranger about what's happening in your life.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't
motherfucker,
believe.
you need to control that. You need to
And I
control
don't
your
believe
situation. I feel like
they say Tom Hill. They say Tom Hill. I don't believe Tom Hill or I believe that because we human, we just know how to learn how to deal with things. But certain things you never get over. You never forgive certain things. You just learn how to maneuver around it. You know what I'm saying? But it don't go away. You know what I'm saying? You just some people just strong enough to know how to deal with these scars, and some people can't. Some people don't know how to control it, so they gotta react. Oh, it'll crash out, or you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit that I done been through in my life that happened to me, and that I react, that I responded to, and then I just let slide. It just depends on what's going on. Like I got a child now, so it's a lot of things I might let slide. I might not let it slide if I could get away with it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if I really.
You know what therapy I do fuck with? Couples therapy, because man, it's the man or the woman. Some people be needing that outside to tell them like, Yeah,
For them, yeah,
motherfuckers
yeah,
show
yeah.
off.
Facts. That's facts. That's
Yeah,
facts.
some people need it
Because
for couples therapy, but
nah,
I don't
facts.
believe in it on no one-on-one shit. Yeah.
Yeah, facts. But a lot of
Some
I
people
don't, I don't
need
want
that
to.
motherfucker outside
Yeah,
to tell their ass that they tripping.
yeah. See the problem with relationship. The problem with relationships though, we don't function. I'm not saying we like me and you or anybody on the panel. I'm just saying as a
Right.
whole, we don't we don't function like we don't treat each like men and women don't treat each other like humans. We treat each other based on the relationship rules or the idea of what relationships supposed to be. So
Mm.
women forget that men are human, vice versa. Like
Mm.
when we in relationships, like you know what I'm saying. Like we don't treat each other like. And I'm guilty of
Mhm.
that in a sense because
Like
I
a
treat
person, right?
look.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of my relationships in my past, I'm in my early 30s right now. I feel like my relationships failed because I never really treated my girl like in the realm in the realm of being my girl. I treat them like a human. So that's when treating each other like you human is not a part of a relationship. Women want you to go to work. Your feelings don't really matter. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like that's not human. But that's what go on in the. You don't have time to be sad. You get what I'm. No man. You don't have time to be human. A nigga can't be sad. He can't be broke. He can't lose his job. He can't. There's some type of scrutiny there. You know what I'm saying? Like he can't do nothing that like I said, human. You know what I'm saying? But she can. She can. She could
Right.
still keep her. She could
She gonna
still
be
keep
human as
her
shit.
human.
You know what
She
I'm
could keep her period and treat you bad. She could not want to have sex and annoy you. Do all types of shit. But and that's
She
where
could
I
cry.
went
You
wrong.
could be like, "Why you crying? It's raining outside."
I'm support. Yeah. So
Like,
I tell people all the
you
time, if
gotta
you're gonna be
accept
in
that
a
shit.
relationship, yeah, if you're gonna be in a relationship, you got to know the rules of the relationship. You got to be. That's a whole different world. And like I said, a lot of times, most times, we ignore the relationship world. It goes away from being human. You know what I'm saying? Like, and now I'm seeing memes and stuff like that. Oh, men go to therapy. Y'all trying to tell niggas to go to therapy now, but a lot of the stress that come with men come with people not treating them like they human. And a lot of that shit be in relationship. Nigga lose his job. He can't tell his girl, I got to call Woke. Yo, Woke, I just lost my job, bro. I don't know. She gonna be mad as hell. Da, da,
Mm-hmm.
da. I should be able to just tell her. I should be like, yo, babe, I got fired today. Da, 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 da. She should be like, damn, that's crazy. We gonna be all right. We gonna. Oh, how could you? You know what I'm saying? Even if she don't say it, she might feel that way. This nigga lost his job. Like, now let her lose her job though. Niggas ain't gonna be like, bitch, how the fuck you
Right.
lose
You
your job? We gonna be like, nah, babe, we gonna be like, babe, you alright, you good.
still,
I got it.
hey,
You
pick up where
feel
she
me?
left off. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah, you gonna be
already
alright. I hold
expected
it
as a
down.
man to be providing. Yeah.
Yeah, how could you? It's like, how could you do this? Oh, a man's supposed to. I ain't supposed to do nothing as a man. I'm human just like you. I ain't supposed. I don't live under them rules like a man. I don't. People, like I said, humans, we all supposed to provide. I don't live in this world where the man only supposed to provide. Like I don't live like that. That's not human to me. You got a
Oh yeah.
kid, you supposed to provide for your kid too as a woman. You feel me? I don't live under them guidelines.
That was like 1940 when they couldn't work. You
We all
know
gotta
what I'm
grind.
saying? When they couldn't work at all. So it was like, yeah, you better provide for her. She can't get a job, nigga. Nowhere.
In fact, and then my thing is, look, and then my thing is, if we want to go there, yo, it was a time women couldn't even go in bars, bro. So do you really want to? If y'all really want to live like that, we can live like that because we gonna have all the bitches, we gonna have all the jobs. You ain't gonna be able to say nothing. You got to sit your ass in the house and take care of them kids. You don't want to live like that. So don't tell me about what your grandfather and your grandmother did in '75
Right.
because you don't
Yeah,
want to
because
live
we can
like
go
that.
like that.
Yeah, I
You know what I'm
tell you
saying? Your
the
grandfather probably had some side kids too. You try
yeah,
to do
right.
that? You try to leave?
When I'm in the bar with the one that snug over and you gotta sit home, like we didn't fucking around and make a law like it's illegal for your ass to be outside after 9. Like stop playing. We could do that because
But this is what niggas need to do. This what I mean, just both sides, women and men. Like that shit, they need to have real discussions before the relationship even start. Motherfuckers need to stop presenting they motherfucking representative and shit. You know what I'm saying? And like acting like they cool with certain shit. You know what I'm saying? All that, like, man, all that shit need to be laid on the table, for real. You know what I'm saying? Because I especially when I got in like I'm saying, my late 20s and stuff like that, I felt like that was for me to make sure that they knew everything that I would tolerate and wouldn't tolerate. But it's just the fact that, since, a lot of women grow up not having no accountability for the shit that they do, they act like they cool with what I'm talking about, and then when we in a relationship, it's a whole different thing. Like, I got to see the whole different side of you that I didn't even know existed. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. I always tell people the relationship world is a woman's realm, and the single world is our realm. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
That's
That's
why,
why I'm trying
because
fucking
we
with
ain't
the single round, man.
yeah, we not obligated to do nothing for nobody. You know what I'm saying? And women only look at us one way. Like, you supposed to. I just told one of my best friends posted it yesterday. Like, I used to tell him all the time, like, you could take care of your kid. You could be a good father. You can have a job. You ain't gotta have no felon. You could just be a straight up your life in order. But if you single, a girl will look at you funny. Like, well, you ain't married though. Like, because in their mind, your goal is to be taking care of some female. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's tricky. Like, it's tricky, bro. Like, it's like you gotta, like, again, we human. I don't have a problem. Listen, I'm a trick. Whoa. I'm a super trick. I'm gonna buy my girl Jordans. I'll go do all that. But I know that I ain't supposed to be doing that. I don't have, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not, like, I matter too. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why a lot of black males are depressed, because when they don't matter to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Only time you treat it like you matter is if you're doing something. So I should matter in general. You know what I'm saying? Like,
only time you treat it like you matter is when you on a t-shirt, nigga.
Exactly. We'll treat a bum chick like she matters. Think about that. We'll treat she's just pretty.
You
She
joint that look good, got a nice body. She work at Burger King, and she can still get the world from you.
Like she's the best
but a
thing in
nigga
the
couldn't have a woman pull up in a Benz in the drive-through while you work at a drive-through, and she
could be on a bus stop. She could be on a bus stop. Whoa.
She could be at a bus stop. Everything.
She got two kids. Niggas will still treat her like it's a nigga out there. 10 niggas out there that'll treat her like she golden with 3 kids, all 3 different baby fathers. She still gonna yo, such and such bad. She always been bad. I know she got 3 kids. Niggas will still treat her like royalty. Women don't do that.
Single realm, like, if you like got a good personality, you know what I'm saying, and like, you know what I'm saying, you about something, the single realm, y'all like be the best because of the fact that women will audition to be with you. You know what I'm saying? Because they know, like, most women ain't gonna ask you to be in a relationship. They're gonna wait for you to ask them. You know what I'm saying? So the single realm be the best realm, because that's when you get the best version of them. The most reasonable version, the version that won't give you stupid ass attitudes for no reason, because they in audition mode.
Yeah, I don't gotta text her all day.
Hey, it's unfortunate, but I don't say, I never say that's all women. I never, like, it's some reasonable women. I'm talking about, it's some women out here that won't even check your phone because they don't want to see nothing. You know what I'm saying? They want to live in this happy world with you and not be worried about shit you doing. It's women out here that are totally reasonable, but you just gotta have patience to wait for that shit. Like I was telling what's your name again, bro? That was telling us about the little chick that was like on some gold digging shit almost.
Yeah.
What's your name again, bro?
Dark Ghost.
Yeah. So yeah, Dark Ghost was talking about the chick that he was dealing with, and I had to tell him because Truzon was like, man, you got some advice for the young man? I was like, man, like, shit, he already got it figured out. For real. I mean, he figured out that she was on bullshit and he stepped away from that. And what I'm here to, and I told him, I said, bro, just know that that's not every woman. You know what I'm saying? Just keep on living your life. You know what I'm saying? Keep entertaining. Just know that that's not every woman. Don't ever get to the point where you like, man, they all like that. Man, I gotta go across seas to go find a woman. Nah, bro. You don't never have to be that desperate. There's so many women that's out here that's reasonable and that's, you know what I'm saying, that's willing to compromise, all types of shit, bro. But you just gotta have that patience because of the fact that we do grow up in 2 different worlds, like as far as men and women. That's why it's a phrase called be a man of your word. It's not a phrase called be a woman of your word. So that's why it's so easy for you to lie to your motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Like we learn, even though most niggas don't practice integrity and don't have it, you know what I'm saying? Don't mean they ain't never heard that shit. Don't mean that they ain't never heard a motherfucker say, look, stop being a lying ass motherfucker. Or stop, or be a man of your word. You know what I'm saying? Don't mean they ain't never heard that phrase. So it does stick with a lot of us, the fact that it could have been an uncle, an aunt, you know what I'm saying? Your dad, a cousin. Somebody done told you as a man along that time, but you gotta think like women don't live those same lives. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
accountability. A lot of that stuff don't apply to them. It's happy wife, happy life. Everything is the man on
yeah,
trial. You get what I'm saying? So they hide behind that. Like, and I tell people all the time, you can't blame women for how they treat us because as a society, we keep saying that. Oh, y'all niggas need to, yo, you take care of your girl. We perpetuate it. So
Right.
now, but when you look at it across the board, it's like I said, it's not human. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times we be asking men to do things that's just not human, or we don't have the grace for men. You know, we don't care. You know, the human grace that we should have for men is not there because we're functioning under the relationship rules, if that makes sense. Like this is
that's why my
okay.
daughter, she gonna be one of the best of them out there.
It's okay in a
talking that,
relationship.
like,
It's okay in the relationship world for certain things that don't fly in the world where we human. If that, y'all get what I'm saying? Like, it's like,
I'm gonna say, man, if a woman don't respect you at all, man, she looking at you as that somebody that's gonna spend the bag on her, then nigga, she ain't gonna look at you as nothing else. She's just an ATM machine. Because if a woman ain't got no respect for you, man, that shit's detrimental. That shit's diabolical. My twin brother, bro,
right.
he used to be married to this chick, bro. This nigga come home from working all day. He come home, it's a nigga sitting on this couch. He called me, hey, bro, man, I've been working all day. I just got home. This bitch got some nigga in the crib sitting on the couch. I said, bro, because she don't respect you, man. That's why, nigga.
Exactly.
Wow.
Damn, that's crazy disrespect. When a motherfucker feel like she ain't got nothing to worry about, like, man, he ain't got nothing to worry about. He ain't gonna do nothing to you or me. Just come down, sit
That's
down,
what I told
have
my
it,
twin
have
brother.
a good time.
I said, bro, I said, she don't respect you, nigga. I said, damn, you been working all day, my nigga. 10-hour shift. You go home tired, want some pussy, want some food. You go in your own crib. You got a whole nigga sitting on the couch. Got a robe on and all, man. That shit was crazy, man.
Mm.
Because she, once that respect, once there's no respect in the relationship, man, and she feel like she can do whatever, man, it's game over. Because we feel like we the biggest pimps and players in the world. Shit, when a female get on that type of timing, nigga, shit. What's that? What R. Kelly saying that one song? When a woman's fed up, nigga, there's nothing you can do about it. It's over with.
Yeah, bro.
That's why you gotta
I
set
just think
boundaries. You
that,
gotta set boundaries, man. Like with me, with women, shit, I let it be known, shit. It's gonna be an even playing field.
right. I mean, when it comes to that emotional type shit, like, you can't get mad at me for dumb shit. You know why? Because I ain't gonna get mad at you for dumb shit. You can't come home and take your attitude from whatever happened to you at work out on me, because I'm not gonna do that to you.
I'm saying, what y'all
And
niggas
just
doing?
the fact that
Hold on. What y'all niggas doing if y'all been working all day? You come home, you married to this woman. It's a nigga sitting on your couch watching your TV. What y'all niggas first move? What y'all doing? Y'all wilding? Or y'all just gonna be like, okay, y'all gonna play it cool?
that never happened to me, so I don't know. I don't even think about that type of shit, bro. Like really,
Well,
like I've
You
been
know what
cheated on before, but I ain't seen nothing. Like I just was told I was cheated on. So, and I went through that early when I was like in my teens. After that, I don't really know who
I'm saying
cheated on
after
me
that,
and who
my
did.
twin brother still didn't want to leave her. I was like, bro, I said, she telling you, nigga, it's over with. I said, bro, I said, man, you should have known then it was over with. I said, shit, you ain't gotta tell me twice.
Cause you gotta figure like he probably had a lot going on, like serious, like as far as they was living with each other. He probably had his stuff there.
They
You
had
can't,
kids together too, but he
yeah,
went.
you can't just wake up and say, all right, cool, I gotta get my stuff tonight. Like I gotta figure out where to go, what I'm, you know what I mean? It wasn't like he probably just wasn't that he
yeah,
didn't
that
want to
probably
leave.
be
It
a
just
big
like,
thing too.
I
yeah,
told him,
like how,
I said, nigga, damn, she must can suck a fucking golf ball through a water hose, nigga. You staying with her for that? That's all. I said, God
nah, he just
damn.
had to figure out his
I
next
mean, I
move.
know me personally. Like I'm
I'm gonna have to take a step back. Like I'm in the
Wait,
twilight
but
zone,
but
but
there's
I
a
know
level.
goddamn
There's a
well
level. Wait, hold on. There's a
this bitch
level
ain't
of
bold enough
respect
to do
there.
that.
Yeah, like that's what I'm
Mhm.
saying. Like with me, like I don't know if a chick, I know a chick of the disrespect is probably cheating on me, but doing something like that, she ain't doing all that. Like not because I'm super
That's
tough,
a
but
different
it's
level of
like it might go less.
disrespect right
Like
there.
yeah, it might be some crashing out. Like it might go less. So they
Yeah,
you know they ain't
yeah.
gonna
Like
do. You know what
I
I mean?
would think that she would know that about me. Yeah, like anybody
Yeah,
I mess with would at least know
certain
that.
chicks
So
keep
if you gonna
certain
cheat
niggas
on
away
me or
from
do
each
some
other.
regular shit,
Yeah, it
hey,
might cause look, you gotta think like she might be willing to cheat, but she know like, guy, Woke ain't going like the nigga I'm cheating on with like he might not be pussy, but him and Woke clash, he might get ugly. So I don't want it to
yeah,
get
right,
ugly.
exactly,
You get,
yeah,
you know what I'm
hmm
saying? So I ain't gonna do no shit like that to where they both could.
something
It
gonna
gotta,
happen, right? If she
yeah,
get that
something can
reckless,
happen.
yeah,
So I ain't gonna do that. You gonna keep it.
yeah,
Most chicks do that. They keep it low. They try to keep it low. They ain't just having no nigga
yeah.
in
You
the
try to
street.
keep it low. Yeah, like you said
Yeah.
though, True Zone. Like you
And
called
if
it,
you
nigga. Like yeah,
notice,
bro. At that point, she's
well,
done, nigga. She don't give a fuck about you.
like you
You
notice,
do
like
that.
it's all I know y'all done been in situations where y'all messing with a chick that another nigga messing with too. Like, but y'all might
Yeah,
see each other in the street.
yeah.
He ain't gonna let it be known. Like, yeah, I'm fucking your girl, or your bitch too. I'm fucking. He gonna keep it cute, like you know what I mean, niggas, cause it might go down if you say the wrong thing. He might not be scared of Woke,
Mm-hmm.
but it's just like I don't want to clash, and we messing with the same
Exactly.
girl, and vice
Right.
versa. And Woke might not get it. Like, yo, I'm going through a situation like
Right.
that right now. I promise you, right? I'm dealing with this girl. Look, I'm gonna
My
tell y'all,
nigga
right?
Marco up here, man. What up, Marco?
Look,
My
I'm
bad.
dealing with
My
this
bad.
girl.
Sorry.
Dealing with this girl, right? Her baby father. She's like 28, so fairly. I got them about 2 3 years, like two. Cause I don't know if they're gonna her baby father. So her baby father like a YN to me. He's young, so But that's like I'm not trying to get into it with you over your baby mom. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you're
Right.
not with your baby moms no more. I'm not disrespecting you or nothing like that. I ain't know you was an anomaly there. I just know you just a big father. You know what I'm saying? A nigga like, he
Right.
kinda like stalking me on my IG and all that. But I ain't biting. I don't really care because it's like we not beefing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm never gonna disrespect
Right.
you in no type of way. I just happen to be messing with your baby moms. I might even fall back from her because of you. Because
Right.
I'm already dealing
Hey,
with her. It's no
and
reason to
shout out
keep
to little
messing
Marco
with
Power. Did you he say anything when I stepped away?
Yeah, salute, brothers. Can y'all hear me? Mic check.
Yeah,
Yep,
what's
Yeah,
can hear
we
good,
can hear
bro?
you,
What's good
bro.
with you, man?
Y'all can hear me?
you. Yeah, we can hear you, Marco.
Yeah.
affirmative.
That's my
Well, I
yo right
appreciate
there. You know what I'm saying? That's my Baltimore yo right there.
That's yo.
you already know, G. What's happening with y'all, man? Salute, brother True Zone, man. Salute, Woke. You know what I'm saying? Salute, Shy Son.
We just
Salute,
chopping it.
salute, Copper Tone and shit. What's up, nigga?
And Pop on in the building too. What's good, nigga?
And salute to the young brother,
Right.
too.
Cabatone up
Yeah,
this
salute to
joint.
everybody.
It's good.
Then you get
Those
them.
My
questions
ass
I ain't
this
gonna.
trying to
I ain't
morning.
say.
gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, Woke. Sometimes you do get them weird niggas that want to let you know, like y'all messing with the same girl, because he might be a little insecure, but it still be like I ain't biting the bait. Like I ain't about to beef with you over no girl. Some niggas be wanting to do that. They be wanting to, man, Woke fucking the same girl. You know what I'm saying? And they just
Yeah, some
want you
niggas
to,
be goofy like they, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, like,
Like, but you could
Man,
tell,
I
you
was
could tell
look,
where
bro.
they been
I was
though.
messing with this one chick for about five. Her name was Leah 5 years ago, and her husband knew about me. I seen the nigga in the store. He seen me. He knew who I was. This nigga texted her. Say, I seen your side. I seen your side, nigga. She texted me. It's like my husband, like Kentrell, my husband said he seen you in the store. I said, man, I ain't worried about this nigga.
he said, "What's up to you?" That's what I'm saying. Like it don't
No,
even be
he
no
Ain't
issue.
he
nothing.
knew who I was. He just looked at me like, oh, he's like, yeah, this the nigga fucking my bitch. Yeah.
Yeah, like it don't gotta be no beef.
Bro,
Like,
that's
cause,
wild,
cause
bro.
my
I
thing
couldn't
be,
even
I
be in a situation like that, dog. When
no,
I'm
but
texting
this
a
is
bitch, like we over at that point. If I know you got side nigga, like these niggas be goofy out here, bro.
yeah,
I
right,
would
right,
never
right.
text no bitch. I
Once
see
I
your
know,
side.
yeah, I'm talking about a situation where she not nobody girl. It's like I'm messing with her, you messing with her. Like
Right, I got
I
you.
ain't
Oh
no
yeah, yeah.
smoke because
Dudes
we
do
messing.
be pressed
Yeah,
though.
yeah. So it don't. It's not.
Yeah,
You know, ain't no smoke because we messing with the same girl. I
One
don't
of them niggas
care.
gonna catch feelings of one
I
of them
feel
niggas
like
gonna
they
want to
look
go.
up to me.
One of them
When a
niggas gonna
nigga
want to
press
take a
that he
go.
fucking the same bitch I'm fucking, he look up
Man,
to me.
one of them niggas gonna catch feelings for the pussy, man. They gonna want to take a shopping. Oh shit, dude. One nigga might not like. I
Even if
ain't doing that shit. I'm done with
yo,
her.
I swear to God, look though, Two Zone. I've caught feelings for a girl that probably was messing with her. I ain't pressing a nigga. I'm gonna let her know like y'all want to get more serious, and then she'll make a decision like where she either or she gonna keep doing. I'm not gonna
Exactly.
press the nigga and be like, yeah, leave my girl alone. I ain't doing all that. That shit is
Right.
weird, bro.
Never.
That's weird.
Never.
Some niggas be
Even if it
wanting to
is
get
my
into
girl. Look. Even if it is my girl, it could be my girl, and I
nah fact.
found out she fucking with somebody else. I'm
Facts.
not gonna come to that nigga and be like, "Hey, bro, don't be calling her, bro." Man, that
Man,
nigga
You
will
know,
never
like
hear
you
that's
from
mean
me.
just
niggas? Hey,
He
you
would
mean niggas that
never
don't?
hear from
Hey,
me,
bro.
bro. That's the goofiest thing that niggas do is reach out to the nigga that's fucking like, I'm gonna curry that bitch, let her know, like, oh, you
Man, you
fucked
know how
up.
many niggas
Like,
did
yeah, you
that
can
to me,
go
bro?
fuck with that nigga.
Man, you know how many niggas
I
done did that to
never.
me, man? Look what happened. Look what happened with Lady
That's
Spade and her
crazy.
nigga. They came over here. I ain't never met Lady Spade a day in my life.
Oh
Internet shit.
yeah. I don't
they
know if
say
Shy
niggas
Son was
press
here
you.
that day.
Now, Lady Spade
He
was shooting
came.
a
He
shot
came
at me.
back
I
on
had went
fire. Remember
live
that
earlier
nigga
that
was
day.
like, yeah.
I
He was
had went
like,
live earlier that day, and Lady Spade was like trying to shoot a shot at me low key, but she been trying to do it. So I'm assuming her nigga seen that shit. This nigga came to my channel to my leave my girl alone. I was like, man, this nigga weird as shit. Man, nigga, I don't even know.
man,
I don't even know if that's
respectfully.
her in the picture, nigga. I ain't never met you.
That
So where you
nigga got
come
the, that nigga got that IP address.
Nah, he came. Nah. Truth Zone. Let me, because I got great ass memory. So yeah, so he came extra goofy with it. He was like, respect to the chat and the panel and the host. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know though, Lady Spade is my girl. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna just keep her off these panels and blah blah blah. Nah, he came like he ain't really like come off really he ain't come off no bullshit. He tried to he
man, I
came
don't
in a
vote.
respectful way, but it
Right.
still was goofy to me because I'm like, I ain't checking nobody on the
Yeah,
internet
I
who
ain't
fucking
doing all
who
that.
talking. Yeah, bro, I'm not doing that. That's goofy as
Man,
fuck.
you mean niggas bitches I don't fuck in real life, man? In real life. I don't fuck so many
Real
dudes, so many
life, bro.
bitches, bro, in real life. Niggas, this one nigga wanted to kill me,
That
man.
that be them dudes that be them dudes that be like, see, like with me, like
Bro,
like
hold on, son. Bro, look, I was at this one chick's house one night. This was back in what, 09, 2010? No, I think it was left. I think it might have been 2013. I'm fucking her, right? She said, I got a boyfriend. I'm letting you know I got a boyfriend.
Excuse
This
me.
nigga came to the door. This nigga was beating at the door all night for like an hour straight. I was like, when he gonna leave? She's like, he'll leave in a minute. He do this all the time. That nigga was beating on the door. I know you in there with another nigga, girl. I can hear you. I can hear y'all in there breathing. I said, man, this nigga crazy. Then he left and
This
came
nigga
back.
listening to the breaths.
This nigga was like, he had his ear to the door. I'm like, bro, if I'm lying, I'm flying, man. I was like, man, that's when I knew, man. I was like, God damn, these niggas be pressed over women. Like, God, it ain't that goddamn
they
serious.
do, yo, like yo, I'm telling y'all, like that's why, yo, I ain't gonna lie, I'm glad I got my first time like getting my heart broke. I think I was 16. I'm glad it happened that early because
Kansas City. Oh my bad, y'all.
I never like even when I started like really getting girls and I knew like there's a balance there. Like you're not special. You got to keep that in your mind. You're not special. Like these chicks do be for
Right.
everybody. The cornball, the gangster, the nerd, everybody. They for everybody. So as long as you keep the niggas who be feeling themselves and be forgetting that, them be the niggas that be doing all that goofy, insecure shit. Like them be the niggas that be thinking they somebody and they be living in a bubble. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you got to get out that bubble. These chicks be for
Let me
everybody.
tell you another thing. If you
Shout out
become
to
like
future
dated,
World Series champions, man. Orioles up 12-2 right now, man. Doing their thing.
for
My
sure.
bad. Go ahead, y'all.
If you become dislike a nigga will want to fuck your woman just because it's you. Like, okay, that's what's his name, chick. Oh yeah, I'm on her. It ain't got it don't matter if she ugly as shit. If a nigga find out, oh, that's his bitch. Okay, I'm gonna get her.
Yo,
Mm-hmm.
Just
fat,
because a nigga don't
yo,
like you.
when I left, like me and my baby mother, like when we broke up, like niggas used to be stalking my Instagram, and I'm like, yo, I hope she tell him, like, I don't care, like, I'm not, you know what I'm saying, but it just be weird, cause it's like, whoever y'all are, whatever, you dealing with my baby mother now, cool, I don't really, you know what I'm saying, like, my baby mother don't, like, we not together, cause I'm a little bachelor out here, like, so, this not one of those. Like I don't need to be with my baby mother. She just happened to be one of the girl that guy. All right, she caught me slipping, and I had to be. You know what I'm saying? Like cool, but she not the only one. Like so, it's like, but dudes a mess with her. Another dude probably hold her to high prestige, and now they stalking me, and it just be weird because I go outside. I'm getting ice grills. I don't know you mess with my baby mother, like, and I don't got a problem if you do it. Just like, and now I'm like, you know what I'm saying, like, damn, what's the issue? Then that's like, oh, he messes with you. All right, damn, but he making it awkward. Like, it don't gotta be awkward. Like, I don't care. Like,
Right.
that's your business. Like, I'm
Exactly.
not with it. I don't control my baby mother. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some dudes be thinking that your baby, like everybody, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't want to see nothing happen to my baby mother, but I'm not obsessed with her. I'm not
Right.
that baby father. Like, she can't do her. She could do her. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But other
Because
dudes
you
be
realize
living
at
like,
the end of the day, it's not your pussy to give or give out. She is
yeah,
hers.
like,
So if she
yeah, she
want to
gonna
give it
do what she
out, you
do.
know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
hers to do what
and
she
I'm
want
out
with
here,
it.
so I can't be trying
Right.
to
And you
control her, and
hey,
I'm out here doing me, nigga. I might be messing with his baby
exactly,
mother,
bro.
like, you feel me? So I ain't tripping, like, it is what it is, like, it ain't that deep, but that's how little petty shit happen. Oh, you messing with, I'm messing with his baby mother. They try to see if it's a problem, or they feel insecure, and then a lot of dudes feel like, oh, that's woke baby mother. Woke always got access to her. I know she probably still messing with woke.
Yeah,
I
they
know she
be
probably
feeling
still,
like that. Yeah.
yeah. So it's like, bro, do
Yeah,
your
me and
thing. Like,
my daughter my daughter 19 and shit. So like me and her mom been cool as shit for like the longest time. You know what I'm saying? And like she even be saying like when she be talking to her mother, like you talk to your friend. You know what I'm saying? Because she knew like it was because when we like stopped fucking with each other when she was real young, we ain't had that same communication because you know what I'm saying, we weren't fucking with each other. You know what I'm saying? It was more on something like, man, fuck her, fuck, she like fuck him, I'm like fuck her. But you know what I'm saying? Like, we were matured, got older and shit. So for years, like we be cool. Like she'd call me just to vent, you know what I'm saying, about some shit. But like it was just funny for my daughter though, as she was getting older to see how cool we was because it was different. She used to be able to get away with shit. Like if she would be with her, you know what I'm saying? She could do little certain shit, but her mother never say nothing to me because me and her ain't talking like that. You know what I'm saying? Same with me. But now she know like we share information. You know what I'm saying? Like especially when she was in like high school and shit like that. So that's when she used to like fuck with her mother, be like, oh, you talk to your friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, are you bad? She's like, yes, as a matter of fact, I did. You know what I'm saying? Because like for real, once you have a kid with somebody, like I mean, to a
wait,
certain
hold
degree,
on.
man, y'all
Let me,
that is like your
let me,
family. You know what I'm saying?
hold on, Whoa. Let me straighten out.
Go ahead.
Bobby
I
Brown.
know how that be.
Yeah, Bobby Brown in the Ja Rule video. Let me straighten out Bobby Brown. Relationships, like, that's another thing too, a misconception. People think you got to be in this. I'm in relationships, like different ones. You don't have to be in one relationship with a girl and y'all committed for it to just be. That's just that. Like, every that particular realm ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying? I could give you a
Right.
relationship realm. I was in a relationship with my baby mother for 8 years. Like, I know the ins and outs. That's how I'm able to. I'm glad I went through that. Like, I can maneuver without it. Um, I'm not giving nobody advice for their relationship because every relationship different. I don't know the girl you dealing with. I don't know the nigga you dealing with, so I can't give you advice. That's why I was saying earlier, like, I don't really rock with therapy because you can't really tell me how to deal with somebody that I know that you don't know. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
Yeah.
but that's why you said, well, the couples relationship is better because y'all both could be there. So you hit that
Yeah,
on the
y'all
head,
both
like,
there.
yeah,
Right.
that
And y'all
makes
just
sense. But
basically talking about relationship shit, not even just more so life. Y'all talking about what's
yeah,
going on in between y'all. And some people need that. Like I said, it's not just women, you know what I'm saying? It's men who are fucking delusional about what they be doing wrong and shit like that. So to
and we
have
not
that
and my
other person to be like, yeah, nah, bro, like based
yeah,
on what
and we
y'all
not give
telling me, you tripping.
we not giving relationship advice. Like, I think the advice, like what we just said, like, that's, I think we're speaking more to the self esteem of men. Like, a lot of men be insecure about. I don't want no men crashing out over no females. You know what I'm saying? And I hate to see
Right.
that. That's why I gave the example of, like, I'm messing with dude, baby mother. Like, they're not together, but that's his baby mother, so he kind of feel insecure about it. Like, not knowing that I'm not with my baby mother. It's probably a bunch of niggas messing with my baby mother. You know what I'm saying? Just hypothetically speaking. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I ain't crashing out. It's a self esteem there
But I
with men
always
that we gotta build
see
up. Like
I
we gotta stop that. Like oh woke messing with my ex girl, I'm mad at him, or he messing with my baby mother, I'm mad at him. Like we gotta stop that because it's just
but
it's
this my
uncalled
thing
for.
though, Shy. This is what I realized though. Like I'm a real think outside the box type of nigga, and I'm always interested in how other people think, regardless if I don't think that way. So I know that it's niggas out here that don't get like the opportunity to deal with women like I might get, or like you know what
Nah,
I'm saying, or
that's super
like you
fact.
might get.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
super
and it's
fact.
niggas out here that, bruh, like they super limited, and you gotta think like everybody's different, so they might even like they sex drive might be crazy. They sex drive might be crazier than mine, and I get motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta think
Mhm.
about the fact that it's niggas out here that don't even get the opportunities like that, and they just like, you know what I'm saying? Like I wish I could, and they don't know how to handle it. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't know how to just be cool. Like, all right, man, it just ain't, you know. I just don't.
Yeah.
I ain't got the game. I don't crack them like that, or whatever the case may be. It's niggas out there that's on straight hate and envy. Like the niggas. Base prime example. The niggas that used to go to the club when niggas was still clubbing and going out and shit like that. The niggas that stand on the wall and just be mugging on niggas. It's bitches in here, nigga. What the fuck you doing?
Yeah, like
Those
go
be
get that.
those niggas,
Yeah.
bruh. So you gotta think they envious. They hate that shit. They hate the fact that niggas got something that they, because we all know as men, the challenge is to be able to get her to want to give you the pussy. Because if you out here taking it, then you need to be fucking like beat the fuck out of and thrown
Nah,
under a jail.
fact.
You know what I'm saying? But if you a
Yeah.
nigga that's a regular nigga that's out here that has to be like every other dude and wait for her to give you that opportunity, just think about how many niggas that don't get that opportunity, bro. I'm talking about they going on droughts where it's 6 months, a year. You know what I'm saying? It's niggas out here, bro,
Nah,
that ain't had
facts.
sex
That's
in
a
two
fact.
years. You know what I'm saying? So you
And
gotta
then
think about
sometimes
the fact
they
that,
don't realize it's just
mm,
they character, the way they move, the way they act. Like
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like it don't gotta be. I never like my mom used to always tell me I'm handsome. I think I'm alright, but I don't think I'm like this. Perfect. You know what I mean? Pretty Ricky ass
right.
nigga. I ain't super tall. I ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like so I never thought I was like the prize, but I think
Yeah.
it's just aura sometimes, and a lot of niggas don't get that. It's just like they aura. And again, these girls are give like they really offer anybody. They don't really got no type. Like you get what I'm saying? Like you just long as your aura is okay and or comfortable enough for them to be around, they might throw it
Tell
at
you,
you. And a lot of niggas don't be understanding that. Like it ain't got nothing to do with what you got or what you don't have. Like a lot of these bitches that be
it's
that
personality.
perpetuate like that perpetuate they only fuck with niggas with money. Most of them got a nigga on the side that they fucking that don't do nothing for them. He
Don't
can hit
got
it
shit,
whenever
bro.
he want.
Yes,
You know what I'm saying? Like he could just
exactly.
pull up. Like he
Yeah.
could talk that. You know what I'm saying? So
You just
it
pull
just
up, right?
it's just an aura
And if
thing,
he
bro.
can't
It's
pull up, she'll send that nigga an Uber.
nigga what?
All
Nigga
right, boy,
what?
I
That's why I
got you. I'm
said
gonna
like
send
you
you an
always gotta
Uber.
keep that in your mind, woke that like you not really special. And then you gotta keep in mind that they not special. A lot of these girls act
What?
like they the prize. Like man, these chicks is going. Like you do the right thing, they going, bro. It don't even gotta be nothing with money or what you got. Like
Yeah.
they going, bro. So
Yeah, because my head got fucked up when I was in ninth grade when they started calling me handsome and shit. Like when different bitches, I'm talking about when a bitch that you look at and you like, yo, she pretty as shit. I don't even know if I go say something to her. Then you hear like, oh, she like you, bruh. For real? That right there. Why? So
huh.
that definitely put me in a place where I was like, able. But then having a friend, right? My homeboy, somebody where females would be like I have a female that maybe a friend of hers, like, oh, I like your friend, I think he cute. And seeing how many times I done put this nigga in position where it's like, damn, she already think you cute, bro. All you gotta do is not say nothing to fuck it up. And see how many times he didn't get the pussy because he say stuff to fuck it up. Like every time. He always doing something fucked up, saying something fucked up when it's like, damn. So imagine being a nigga that women don't say you attractive. So you don't even get in the door that way. See, he just lucky he get in the door because they think he attractive. But like I say, he'll still say
stuff a lot of
Oh,
times
damn,
to
where
fuck it
everybody
up,
go?
and they
I
don't
just
want to
got back,
follow
man.
through.
Where everybody go? What's good?
I don't
I can get,
know. They must have fell off. They must have fell off because I was just talking to Shy Son about some shit. I just looked at
let me
my
put the
phone to
link.
see that niggas fell off.
Let me put the link back in the chat. Y'all want to come back up? I got the link in the chat. I've been in the goddamn store. A little dude flooded the whole motherfucking restaurant. Badass little nigga.
What the fuck he do?
He in there. They about to
How
call
he
the
do that?
police on him. He in there arguing with his mom. He flooded the whole motherfucking restaurant. I go in there to get my food. The whole fucking
Damn.
restaurant flooded. Badass little white dude in there.
Damn. Meanwhile, I just need fucking Kansas City. Everybody winning right now, bro. That's why I was like, man, this baseball shit, I be on it. Chicago White Sox was the
Yeah, I'm about to,
shittiest team in the league
yeah,
last year. I
man, I
picked
get to the
them to
crib.
win. I knew they was gonna win that shit. They up 6-0 right now. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Come on, Kansas City. Don't play with me like that. Hey, I got one of the best pitchers pitching today. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. They down by 1. Opening day at home, man. Go ahead and win in front of the fans, man. Don't do me like that.
All right, cool. Marco Pop said he'd be right back. Cool. So I might have back on. I'm going to get some brief. That's all good, bro. Take your time, man. No rush. My connection fucking up. I'll be right back. Cool. And Mama Chula laughing. What the hell Bobby say? Oh, Bobby. Oh, okay. He said that's what he said earlier. Shout out to my nigga Bobby,
Chula.
though, man.
Yeah, that nigga's a fraud. It's a fraudulent individual, man. But it's all good. That's you too, man. It's a bunch of these niggas on here. I just don't like when niggas lie on me though. Don't say no fraudulent shit on me though. You can keep your little lies towards your little goofy ass circle and shit. But when you lie on me, now I'm gonna have a vendetta to expose the truth on you. When you lie on me, that's how I feel.
I don't take this shit serious, bro. I don't take it personal, man. That's why I said it on the panel, the live I did the other day. If a nigga getting off YouTube and still letting this shit linger in their mind, what somebody did to them on YouTube,
Right.
man, you down bad, man. Niggas holding on to vendettas from 4 or 5 years ago, 3 years ago, man. That shit corny, man. Niggas, some of these people 40-something years old, 50-something years old, late in their late 30s, still acting like this. Some of these women acting like this too. Like, nah, that ain't a good look, man. Like, god damn. What 50 Cent saying in the song, man, you too old for that shit, dog. Won't you stop it?
Yeah, so that's why I really like exposing these old ass motherfuckers who niggas who in my age group and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? That just come to here to be on bullshit and fake. You know what I'm saying? When you ain't even got to, bro. We could just be talking about information, we can talk about some sports shit. You know what I'm saying? But when you want to fake and cap, then I'm the one. I pull cards, bro. I do that in real life. I pull niggas cards. You capping? Oh no, I'm gonna pull your card. Especially face to face. Do that shit all the time. Like, nah, I don't believe you, bro. What you talking about? But
Right,
yeah,
that's what's up though. Like you and Bobby, y'all got the same tendencies though. Like Bobby, he gonna call out bullshit when he hear it. Same thing with you. You know.
but he fake with it though. That's the only thing. He fake with it. Like he so-called called bullshit only when he fall out with niggas. Cause like I said, he knew that shit about OG for 2 years, and then he decided to expose the video once they fell out. He waited until they fell out. He didn't just say, What this nigga just say? And then go live the next day. Nah. He waited 2 years, even played the video for it. Like I said, I always, that's why I said it solidified when it came to that OG shit, because I actually heard the panel that he was on with OG, and I heard OG say the shit out his own mouth. So that's why I was like, yeah, he ain't lying right there. You know what I'm saying? He played the shit.
What dude say?
But
He said
I gotta keep in the fact that. Go ahead.
I was gonna say dude said, what's worse than an OG acting like they a real nigga, a nigga that can be trusted at a fucking Chuck E. Cheese's.
Right.
But yeah, go ahead. Bro. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like all this shit. Man, it's YouTube shit, man. It's just comedy, man. Like, but the conversations we be having, like that y'all was just having, man. You know, it's good to have those type of conversations, man. But like, I'll never get up here, you know, proclaiming to be a goddamn YouTube teacher, a scholar, a philosopher, none of that bullshit, man. Because that, you know,
right. You know what I'm saying?
niggas
Just
talking
come to
about
kick your
knowledge,
shit. You know what I'm saying?
information, that nigga shit. Nigga, Point me to the store that got a winning lottery ticket in it. If you goddamn so knowledgeable, man. That's what.
If you got
That's what.
right, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the real information, the shit that we can use to put food on our plates and shit. You know what I'm saying? Keep paying them bills and shit. Pay them bills on time. Hold on, pay them bills ahead of time. Fuck on time. Pay the bills ahead of time. Where you just like, man, I'm just living, bro. Man, my motherfucking mortgage or rent paid up for 6 months. Yeah, point me in that direction. You know what I'm saying? With all your knowledge.
Like somebody they cracking the matrix. They fuck all that shit. You crack the matrix, nigga. Shit, you mean you crack some of these codes for some of these bills. Shit, let me know how. Shit.
Right. If you crack
Yeah.
the matrix, man, let me know like who they actually rigging it for. So I ain't gotta do no research on like finding out, you know what I'm saying, who gonna win what game, man. Just go ahead and just, you know what I'm saying, send it over to me. I'll pay whatever. Even if you sent me pics for nigga, I was even like, if I can find a plug like that actually had the inside on all these rigged games, and he was like, yeah, bro, you gotta pay me 5,000, you know what I'm saying? And then pay me like $1,000 a month. Man, I would pay that in a heartbeat. Cause you know how much money I make in a month off a nigga who know all these games that's rigged? Hell yeah, nigga. I'll pay that shit in a heartbeat. I wish I could
Right.
find a nigga that's like, yeah, bruh. Yeah, hell yeah, nigga. I'm tied into that Illuminati, however you want to call it. The Freemason deep state. Yeah, I know all the rigged games. I can tell you all the scores, nigga. I know all of them. I bet.
Yeah, if a
He was
nigga
gonna be
come with
like
that on that type
5 G's
of time
though.
and say, you know,
I
all
hear
this
that.
shit. Hit me with all the rigged games. Let me know all the parlays exactly, precisely.
Right.
Everybody can come up thousands, man, hundreds of thousands. We be good.
We be good,
All
bro. That's
this
the
other
real
weird
shit.
shit, man. All this other weird shit, man. I don't care about none of that shit, man.
Right.
Hey, is my mic
Like
on?
even
Hey, it's finally on. Hey,
what up,
fuck
Cop?
that. If you don't crack, what's up? If y'all don't crack the matrix, tell me which stock to invest in, huh? Let's go, huh?
Right. No
Give me some
bullshit.
real shit.
Same type shit.
Huh?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's the same type of shit. Like, tell me which one is about to go up, nigga. Tell me
Yeah.
which one is low right now and that shit about to skyrocket. Go ahead, tell me.
Shit, no, fuck it. Let me attend one of y'all master classes and teach me how to do call options and put options. Huh? Fuck it, tell me the whole game. I want to be the Wolf of Wall Street. Let's go, huh?
Let's go, huh? This nigga Coppertone funny as shit.
Yeah, Cavatone, yeah, for you a funny nigga, man. What's good, Red J?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that just be my only thing. Like you said, like after I get off this shit, you know what I'm saying? Life goes on, bro. I'm on some shit that ain't got nothing to do with whatever discussion I was just having on this motherfucker. But while I'm on here, and when I see fake ass motherfuckers that want to fucking say some bullshit about me, especially lie, bro. Especially when you gotta lie, I'ma just make sure that when niggas do that shit, bro, I'm trying to tell you, I'm gonna face that shit with the most calm type of reactions, bro. And I'm just gonna ask questions and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm gonna do Bobby though. Hey Bobby, I know you listening. That's how I'm gonna do you when it come to Q Butter in them channel. Hold on, y'all.
So I'm a new subscriber. I found this link on Discord. I don't have a Discord. I don't think I have one, but how would you find my link on Discord if I don't have one? So that don't make sense. Unless one of my subs, share this. Okay. Somebody posted it on the Discord server. Okay, got you. Well, welcome to the channel, man. Salute, man. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but this YouTube shit be funny, bro. It should definitely be hilarious. Shit that be
Yeah, it
going
is.
on.
It is, man. Like that's why most of the time when niggas be going back and forth on the panel, people be saying, hey, truth's on, man. You gotta take control of your channel, monitor your channel more. I ain't gotta do a goddamn thing. This shit's funny. I sometimes
Right.
why I'm gonna step in the middle of this shit? This shit, it's like a bunch of niggas arguing. cracking jokes on each other. It's funny to me. So why the fuck I'm gonna step in and do anything? Fuck all that.
Man, that's how I be feeling. I be feeling. That's how I feel when I see niggas going at it and shit. I just be like, and I'm just one of those niggas that even when people going at it, I still want to hear people make their point. I want to see who has the most valid point, even if I don't give a fuck about neither one of those niggas. Like I do want to
Right.
see who going like be the most unbiased and also honest with the points that they trying to make. You know what I'm saying? Like so, even an argument to me, it's like a debate. Like I'm looking at it like, okay, who's making the most sense? You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I look at the shit. So I don't know, man. And then like just coming from a background where shit, man, my friends and shit, we roast each other and then we get it. We used to get into heated debates about sports and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like so that shit, and
Right.
I'm talking about this is face to face interaction. So you know what I'm saying? Like that shit is nothing to me. But yeah, but anytime that I make a, cause I always make jokes, bro. I'm gonna always say something about some shit that I know about you or some shit like that, and we can keep it moving. But if that turned into like how the bitch ass nigga Bobby do, if that turned into you making up a lie about me, all right, now I'm about to turn it up a notch. Now we gotta, you know what I'm saying? Now, like I said, I'm gonna be going to Cuba the channel when that nigga up there trying to talk. Don't let y'all be talking about LGBTQ. Hey, that's gonna be the perfect timing. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, Bobby. So you had a punk as your co-host. Like, how do you feel about that? Because I'm pretty sure these guys don't agree with that type of stuff.
Right. Right.
And he gonna say something like, "Woke mad because he got his phone number." I was like, "Bro, why you gotta lie? Why you can't just answer the question?" I thought you was cool. I thought you said Zay your brother. So
Mama
you
Chula,
should be confident in it.
right.
You
Mama
ain't gotta
Chula put
lie
it in
on
the
me
chat.
because I brought up the truth. Go ahead.
Right.
What
Mama
Mama
Chula
Chula
put it
say?
in the
What?
chat. She said it's not so interesting no more. This shit is dead. Yeah, this shit probably was dead before, way before I even came into the mix. I'm not a part of no conscious community, no spiritual community,
It's been
none of
dead.
these, etc. I came in neutral. I came in by myself. I didn't come in under the tutelage of Brother Sanchez. I didn't come in under nobody. I came in just on some just making content, just hitting the record button, speaking my mind. I didn't come in looking to be with this group, that group. So and you can say this, the so-called conscious community probably been dead for years. It's probably been because it
Yeah.
gets watered down. Anything, nothing good lasts forever, right? So the shit can become
I mean,
diluted and
and it's
watered down.
dead because of brain dead motherfuckers like her. Her bird brain ass. Like she's a follower. It's too many motherfuckers that want to be like, on somebody else's ship and shit like that. Like I said,
Nah,
she
I
gave
ain't
you a
trying
hard
to.
time about OG.
Yeah, yeah, that's
She
not a
gave you
good
a
look,
hard time
man.
about OG.
I ain't
Her
about to
clown
be.
ass.
I ain't about to
Her
be right. I
clown
ain't about to
ass
be
couldn't.
pom pomming for nobody. I ain't about to be waving no pom poms, cheerleading for nobody, man. To each his own. A lot of a lot of people do that. That's what I'm saying. They go from channel to channel, dick riding. I ain't with all that, man. I don't want nobody. I don't even want
Where's
nobody
Mama
on my
Chula, man?
channel dick riding me. I ain't with that, man. Nah, fuck all that.
Yeah, I ain't
My bad, go ahead.
appreciate her because remember when she was giving you a hard time. I put in the chat. I say, Mama Chula, you gotta chill. Truth Jones just came to the YouTube streets, like you know what I'm saying, like how he don't know nothing about OG or what OG said or nothing like that. And niggas on here be lying. So what he's just supposed to just because y'all saying something, he's just supposed to jump and say, oh, I don't fuck with you, OG, because of what y'all said. But my whole point of saying this is, Mommy Chula, you fucking gump ass bitch. Why didn't you say anything to Bobby for being his friend 2 years? He was on the panel when the nigga said the shit. Remember, I'm not his friend. Truth Zone's not OG's friend. Bobby has been his friend. But his goofy ass, when he heard him say it on the panel, still was chilling around him for 2 years after that. Because the shit was 2 years old when he played it. But he's still going up on this panel. Salute, OG. What's up, OG? You're my friend, OG. But you ain't got nothing to say about that. You ain't say Bobby. You ain't question him not one time to say Bobby. But why did it take you so long to say something? He said it 2 years ago. Yeah, because you's a fucking gump ass bitch, like these motherfucking YouTube people be. That's sad. I'm so sad. I'm so mad that I didn't say that earlier, True Zone. when she first was getting on you about giving him a wrench that I didn't. I'm so mad that I ain't even think about that shit. I hate when I think about shit late because I remember shit like a motherfucker, but I hate when I think about it late. And I'm like, damn, bruh, I could have been exposed that shit. I could have been saying, shut the fuck up, Mommy Chula. That nigga was chilling with that nigga for 2 years after he heard him say it on the panel. None of us who heard him play the tape, like people like me, I didn't hear it until a few months ago when he played it for me. Bobby heard it when he said it 2 years ago and still been his friend the whole time. Shut your gump ass up, you dumb following ass Latina bitch. Wanna be black ass bitch, wanna be down ass bitch. I can't stand these motherfuckers who wanna be down so bad. You're not even of the community, Mommy Chula. That's why your name is that. The fuck up. That's why you changed it. Latino ass bitch, wanna be black, bad as fuck. Sad as shit, bro. Just be with who you are. Sad ass motherfucker. But yeah, bro. Like, but that's the YouTube streets though, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He got dumped.
All that shit going, all that shit with feeling. I ain't got nothing to do with that weird ass shit, man. That's like I said, man. I came in naive and oblivious to all. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. Even like, man, I don't know about that. I can't believe this nigga flooded the whole restaurant door, man. I was like, man, damn, if I would have did that, my mama would.
That
I would
shit wild.
have been
How
carried out
the
this
fuck he
motherfucker on a
flood? What the
stretcher,
hell he do? Would he kick over a motherfucking spout or some shit?
bro. Man, I told the little dude, I said, man, if I would have did that, my mom would have beat the shit out of me in the restaurant. I got carried out this bitch on a stretcher. The whole little nigga flooded the whole restaurant. Little badass little white dude, man. Yeah, like,
Damn, bruh.
yeah, I try not to get drug into none of this YouTube shit, bro, because Naga, he told me that he's like troops only. I mean, you need to watch it because niggas will try to bring you into that shit. So it's kind of like that's what I'm saying. I try to be as non-biased as possible, and I try to be as neutral as possible because I know I can be easily drug into the nonsense, to the fuckery, man, to the buffoonery. So I'm saying, like, I don't care about none of this shit, bro. This shit don't make me who I
You
am.
notice Bobby run when it come to me. He don't never stick around because he don't got like I said, I'm not them niggas
Man,
friends. He don't got no bullshit on me that he can bring up. So the nigga
if a nigga
run when
walking around,
all I'm gonna tell is truth.
that's what I'm saying. I don't know nothing about.
He can't fuck with that.
I don't know nothing about Philly, man. I don't know what he got going on in his personal life. I don't know nothing about this guy. I only know the nigga from. I only been knowing
know
Philly.
more than anybody else. That's
I
why I
only been
said
knowing
that shit
Philly
is
2
fake.
months. I don't know this nigga. I don't know this nigga.
Yep.
I only been
Bobby
knowing
been
him.
knowing
I
him
don't
for
even know.
years. Going to his panel even after he said what he said, bro. Like I said, the video that he played on his channel,
But
bro,
if
that
Bobby
shit was
exposed that
2
nigga for
years
doing
old
that,
when he played it.
but Bob, that's what I'm saying. I went and, did my due diligence and seen that, Bobby exposed that nigga for being a weird nigga, being a freak, so I don't know, man,
But what does that say to you when he only exposed it after they fall out? Because that whole time when he knew about all this shit, they were still friends. He was still going up on the nigga panel. He didn't expose that shit until they fell out, and some of that had something to do with the fact that he had a punk that he used to bring over to Philly channel, and Bobby basically fell out with all of them and chose the punk. He chose to chill with the punk, even though all of them was friends. All of them. Key Norfolk, Philly, the punk, Bobby. They all was in one little community, big gump ass niggas that I used to come over there and be like, yeah, y'all niggas sound stupid as fuck on the information that y'all be believing. But I was always a op. But this nigga was friends. Like I said, salute OG. You that's my OG. All that shit. But then you conveniently wait until 2 years pass by and then y'all fall out, and now all of a sudden you want to talk about how weird he is. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You just as weird, bitch ass nigga. That shit don't fly with me at that point. If you ain't motherfucking hearing some weird, because look, choose on. It could be you. It could be my best friend in the world, bruh. If I hear some weird shit, bruh, automatically I'm already jumping into that mode. I'm not gonna wait until we're not friends anymore to be like, y'all wanna know what Truth Zone said like a year and a half ago? I ain't gonna do no fucking stupid shit like that because I'm smarter than that to realize that it's gonna be a person like me out there that's gonna be like, but nigga, you was still his friend for a year and a half after he did or said what he said. So what does that make you? Exactly. You a fraud ass nigga, Bobby. And for real though, even though I don't think about this shit when I log on, if I ever seen that nigga, I would stomp that nigga in the ground though, cause he a bitch though. He's a bitch ass nigga. It's nothing man about him. Like I said, who sits up there and do a show with a punk and you got a wife, got a whole wife and kids? What the fuck? They can hit a punk on your fucking shit. The punk used to start your show.
For sure.
Like,
For sure.
nah, bro, I ain't doing that. We ain't doing
That's what
that.
I'm
I
saying.
stomp that nigga in the ground.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, man. That shit, like, that's why I'm saying I stay out of that shit, bro. You know, hey, what's good? Marco Papa, you back, man? Mic check.
Yeah, salutes, good brother. Can you hear me? Mic check.
Up?
3, 2, 1, 2.
Right. And Sharice, hey, what? Did you get my email? Truth? No, I didn't get it. You send it to me again. Shout out
It
to the
said,
beautiful, shout out to the beautiful Sharice. So I'm saying Sharice, she's solid. I
She
fuck with
heard what
Sharice.
you said. She
it
heard
said,
what you said. She said you an email, my nigga. She heard. She was like, yeah, because when you was like, nigga, if I was in DC right now, me and her would be on a date right now. All right,
I'm,
I see you,
I'm about to say
Sharice.
that.
I see
That
you,
say the mall, though, not an email, yo. You heard me?
Sharice. What'd you say? Say it again.
No, her message say, did you go to the mall, not an email. So
Oh, did I go to the
the
mall? No,
DC got a mall, you know, the
yeah, I'm
Walgreens shit or
about to go
whatever.
here
So I
in a
think that's
second.
what she talking about, but I could
I
be
had to get
wrong. That's just what
my bad. Yes, my bad. I read
You
the
talking about the
message wrong.
mall, like with a monument and shit at? Okay, got you.
Nah, I got me something to eat, but I'm gonna go to the mall here in a second. That's what I'm saying. The little dude flooded the whole motherfucking restaurant. It was like a guy. It's like the Titanic in that motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
The dude, the manager
You
said,
go
man,
to
we
the
about to call the
mall.
cops on him. I said, man, make his ass get in there and mop that shit up. She said, you
That
messy,
little
woke.
nigga,
Sharice said you
wow.
messy. Shout out to Sharice though. I fuck with
I ain't
Sharice. Man. I
messy,
can't wait.
man. I was talking shit
I can't
earlier,
wait to do it.
Sharice.
Look,
Did you hear the shit that I was talking about?
hey,
Did
Sharice,
you
I
hear what
can't
I
wait to
said
do.
about you, Sharice?
I can't wait to do a panel with you though, Sharice. You know, I fuck with you the long way.
He said you messy. Nah, man, I'm just playing love connection, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't being messy, you know. My man said he'd take you out if he was in the area.
For sure. Anywhere you want to go, where you want to
So
go? I'm tricking for the night. Where you want to go? Here, you want to go? Nah, well, yeah, you, Marco, what's good with you though, bro? How you been, man?
Man, I've been good, brother. I can't complain, man. I hollered at y'all in a minute for real, you know what I'm saying? Since we had our little the little panel of the year for real, you know what I'm saying? Shit was funny as shit for real. Going back listening to shit. Yeah, bro, I hate to say it, you know what I'm saying? My man Woke ain't said nothing bad, yo. You feel me? Like we gotta stop with the foolishness, bro. You feel me? Like, don't bring none of that bullshit inside these chats, man. Like let that shit go. Let people think how they think, man. One thing, you know anything about Marco, man, I hate some fucking bullies, bro. Bullies get their ass kicked around me. Don't come around talking all that shit. Let people think how they think, man, for real. Whatever you feel they on a lower level than you feel you higher, and vice versa. We all learn shit at different speeds at different times. We ain't gotta sit there and do all that. You feel me? That should be a waste of fucking time and energy. At the end of the day, like I say, I ain't heard on especially specifically that nigga channel. I ain't gotta say his name. That nigga ain't talked about no food, clothing, or shelter, building no communities, doing nothing. It just is what it is. A motherfucking shit show. And I can't respect
no bullshit.
it. You know what
Shit
I'm saying?
show.
So
Chasers.
it's a motherfucking shit show. Niggas not had the same. And I feel you, truth. At the end of the day, that shit don't matter. You know what I mean? Go home. I don't take this shit home with me. You know what I mean? But at the same time, though, if a nigga doing some bullshit, he on some bullshit, I gotta say something. It's just in me. You know what I mean?
Right. Ain't
And,
nothing wrong
True.
with that, man. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. You got shit. Niggas got morals. Niggas got, they got integrity. They integrity that they stand on. So I feel what y'all be doing when y'all going back and forth with each other. That's what I'm saying. I just try to stay out of it, bro. I ain't, because then people start pointing their finger at
I'm a
me. But
professional
I just try.
card puller.
that's why
I
I say
pull
for real.
cards, man. I do that shit in real life.
Hey, Woke, and I'm with you, yo. I swear it must be the DMV in this, cause I be on that same energy for real. You know what I'm saying? Like I try my best really to let people do they. I think you a little bit more outspoken than me, but you already know I can get down and dirty. I don't like when the bullshit be coming up, and it's crazy. It look. Look how God works. Because yeah, you talk to a person that do believe in a God energy. Ain't necessarily gotta be a sky daddy, but it's definitely some God creative energy, something that goes on behind the curtains that we don't understand. But anyway, I'm going through some text, you know what I'm saying, on some looking for some different shit. Daggone sure if a conversation ain't pop up, that everything that we saying now, you feel me, today, we saying about this man, the person who be dick riding the most in the chat, they were saying everything that we say nowadays on the text message. Saying, why
Damn.
I give you a perfect example. Was like, why they even let this nigga come around? Why Greedy even let this nigga come in BYOB? I land right there.
I
I'ma just
remember that shit.
I'ma just land, I'ma just
Hey, what
Damn.
happened? What's BYOB? Hey, and hold on. Condolences to you, Sharice, and with your family member. Keep your head up, Queen, for sure.
oh, condolences, sis. I ain't know she lost nobody. Yeah, definitely condolences. Real shit.
Keep your head up, for sure.
Definitely.
But no, like,
Yeah,
come on,
BYOB
man,
is
the thing,
bring your own bars. Greedy used to have a joint where basically he had niggas come and either sing or rap a cappella. And he would even encourage niggas that if they had like some comedy shit. So I came through and did some comedy because niggas ain't really like step up to do that shit. So like I came through rapping at first because I had a bunch of old bars in the archive to give niggas and shit. But yeah, man, I even came through with some comedy shit, man. That BYOB was the shit, bro.
it
I
was
can't
fucked.
wait till my nigga Greedy to get back to that.
Yo, he got to because for
So
one,
what happened with
um,
that? Who said like who let who around? Like who Philly? What happened?
That was
I'm
Mommy Chula talking about
about
why
to say
Bobby came around.
exactly
Oh
because my say
shit! Ain't no way.
exactly. Cause no, bro,
Yup.
I got text. I got
Wait.
a text, bro. You feel me? Like, and it's not me keeping no receipts. No, these just old conversations. You feel me? And like I say, it was crazy. Right after I said what I said just last week, I wasn't even looking for that. That wasn't the purpose why I was in my phone. I was looking for something else. And that gonna show if I ain't look. You know, you can put in a word in your search for your messages or whatever, and a certain text that come up based off of the word that you type. So I'm looking for
Mm-hmm.
something that's totally different, not even involving that or whatever. And that's why I said, yo, look how them energies work in the background for real. You feel me? Straight brought up some shit, was on my text basically talking about why the fuck Greedy even let this nigga around. It was said that him and fucking Love Gay was on some shit together. Nowadays though, you done flipped
Yup.
the total script a whole year and a half later. Now you acting like that ain't the fucking recipe no more. We ain't doing nothing but
That's
saying the same shit that we've
crazy.
been saying for years for real. You get what I'm saying? And you wonder why. Come on, who you really done seen Naga beef with? Soon as that nigga Naga saw the nigga on the fucking panel, he was like, "Wait a minute, that's bitch ass Bobby on the panel? Hold up, yo." The nigga straight got on the panel like, "Yo,
Mm-hmm.
what is you doing here?" Because niggas been known for years, bro. That nigga's a fucking troll, bro. Do Bobby drop
Yeah,
knowledge?
he a
Yes.
messy
Do
nigga.
Bobby drop good shit? Yes. Do Bobby got good music? Some of it, yes. But that don't exclude the fuck shit that you do, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
I call a spade a spade. I keep it real, bro. I'm not sitting here trying to hate on this man like he don't bring no good shit at all. Like he just a total piece of shit. I'm not saying that. But I am saying you got a lot of suspect fuck nigga shit that you need to address, brother, deep inside yourself. You feel me? So it make me
Thank
mad too
you.
when it's people that I fuck with and they over there in this channel in this panel kind of dick riding for real, for real. And I'm not even talking about her. I'm talking about other niggas. Like, yo, y'all fuck. But then I had to remember a lot of these niggas came around after he was on them shenanigans with the faggy niggas. You feel me?
I mean that's some
So,
sucker shit. Then if you that me looking at that how you said that would be some sucker shit. That would be like me saying hey some shit about you a year ago on a text and then you see me over there dick riding now like nah you like this nigga a fuck nigga.
Yup.
yeah,
This
I don't
nigga
rock with that. You feel me? So that's why I felt the need to say something last week. You get what I'm saying? It's not me trying to even call out a girl or call out a woman. When you ever see me call out any girls or any women, when you really see me call out anybody, and if I do, I will come right on the
Right.
panel and address their ass for real. You feel me? Like that's the whole reason why I stopped doing the gematria death breakdowns because I don't want to talk about death and talk about you feel me. Really, it ain't my job to
True.
expose niggas. Why do niggas feel like it's their job to expose people? When you gonna build something, you just a destroyer. That's all you do. You just want to destroy shit. You don't want to build nothing. So I can't
Yup.
respect that type of shit. That's why I keep talking about food, clothing, and shelter. I came on that night and I addressed that nigga what 2-3 weeks ago myself. I said, Bobby, you really on some bitch shit, bro, because you don't talk about building nothing. You don't talk about bringing no good shit to this fuck community. And at the end of the day, you built that shit show shit with that gay ass nigga, and that's the whole reason. Your whole technique was to go around to different people's channels. They'll start shit, start beef, start a whole bunch of confusion and drama and chaos, and then he'll go right over to his channel. He'll be like, fuck that, I'm going live. And that's his little technique to get you from going from the channel that you on, get you to come over to his channel, which is the shit show, and now the shit show can continue for real. Yo, you started that show the
Ain't that
other day.
ironic? It's called the shit show, and he up there with a faggy.
Yo, facts.
The shit
That's just
show, and
nasty
you up
shit
there with a
for real.
faggy, bro.
That's nasty shit in real life, bro. And see, that's why I say truth. I can't blame you, cuz all this shit happened before you was around. And at the end of the day, you're right. Like, I can't hold on to this energy, but I am mindful of this energy. Like, a nigga only got one time to show me who they is for real. Just like how you said, the nigga Philly said, fuck you. You like, fuck you too, nigga. And that's the end of that. I feel you. You feel me? So
Right.
when it's a nigga though that I fuck with, because she very clearly said that she's in your chat because of me. I'm the one who posted that shit for my brother True Zone, who showed me love, and I appreciate you as a man, as a person. You feel me, as a homeboy. So I posted your shit, and the whole reason why she even over here is because of me. She said, I seen your channel being posted by Marco Power. That's why I'm here. But then the whole time that you've been here, you've been trolling. Why is it that when Bobby was getting on fucking Red Squid last week, talking about his ethnicity and talking about how much of a white man he is, why you ain't get on Bobby right then and there for real? Because that shit should affect you too. Because right after that shit, you was trying to get mad at everybody else in the chat, talking about some what y'all racist in this chat? Oh, I see what it really is. Y'all racist. You feel me? So yeah, I don't miss nothing, yo. I see everything. Just like my nigga Woke, I really be mad at myself sometimes because I be knowing shit and I just don't speak on it. And it's like, wait a minute. I have that aha moment. I'll be like, oh no, I got to drop the bomb on this motherfucker. The fuck is you talking about? I'm going to land right here. Just a year and a half ago, you were saying the same shit about Bobby that we say about Bobby. So don't act like we wild for saying what the fuck we be saying. And you just said the shit too, my nigga. Facts. I land.
That's how it be. That's how the cookie crumb. That's why I get why you don't say.
Hey, whoa, last point, yo. And this is actually pertaining to you. I feel you because you say, yo, this nigga just straight lied on my name. And I know you don't really mean fuck no children. You're not even that type of nigga. But in the moment that you heated and you upset, you gonna say, yo, fuck your children, fuck everything, nigga, because you lying on me. I'm with you, yo. We got that same energy. Like, I don't really mean fuck no children. If I would ever say fucking nigga kid, I don't mean that. But at the same time, it's like, yo, you keep lying on me, fucking saying bullshit. It's just like a nigga that get that girl always accusing him of getting cheated on and shit. Are you cheating on me? You cheating on me? It's like, yo, I go through the same shit whether I'm faithful or not. I might as well go get me some side pussy. Fuck it. You feel me? So it's the same type thought process. You feel me? Like, I feel you. I'm personally not gonna say that.
In reality,
I'm not mad at you. You feel me? Because it's like, no, nigga, you lying on my name. And when I was in his ass them 3 weeks ago, maybe to a month ago, nigga tried to do the same shit. Yeah, I remember you, Marco Power. No, you don't, nigga, because I ain't never been on
that lie
panels with
shit.
y'all.
Yeah,
You
you ain't gotta do all that, bro.
You ain't gotta do all
Just
that, yo.
own up to the shit that we talk about. That's
that
true.
part.
Just own up to the shit that we talk about. That's true, bro. You ain't gotta lie and say that I'm over there. I was laughing at the kids when he put it. That's why I said. And then in reality, that's the shit that is probably cap about me. Because after I beat his ass and stop him in the ground, if his kids is there, I'm pretty sure that his kids will be like, "Oh shit, daddy," and shit. Like, I wouldn't think to spit on them in that moment. You know what I'm saying? So I probably wouldn't spit on his kids. But I was just saying that I was just so heated in that moment just to be like, nigga, fuck them, nigga. I spit on them then. If you gonna keep saying that I laughed at your kids when I wasn't even over there on that stream, and you know that for a fact, come on. Like, even if I told him, I said, I give him credit if I was in the chat, and I know I was in the chat, and maybe I laughed, but I was laughing at some shit that I was talking about with somebody else in the chat, and he took that as that. I'd be like, oh, I can't even be as mad because, you know, you saw me over there, but I wasn't though. And that was just a blatant lie. I wasn't over there. Like Keith Awful channel is not a channel that I frequent. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if I've been to his channel once. Because like I said, whatever's live, the most channels in their little bullshit community that get the most traction, that's the shit that's gonna pop up the most for my shit. So I'ma join those. You know what I'm saying? I've heard that other niggas have channels, but I don't be thinking like, you know how niggas be like, yeah, sub up to this person's channel and all that other. I don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't sub it up to your shit if I don't fucking want to hear what the fuck you guys say. Cause I don't know. We all kumbaya friends shit. Like I don't know y'all niggas. I'm just here to see what type of information y'all got, and then I can see in certain aspects, some of these niggas ain't really got no real information, and they creeps on the low. So fuck these niggas.
And bro,
Don't lie
that's
on me.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. As in terms of, I just want it so that if you got all this energy, where no matter who chat that you in, you always gotta say pedophilia, right? If you got all this energy for that man, all I'm saying is have that same energy for the likewise people. You feel me? The people that's just like them. So you can't just make it seem like it's just Philly for real. Come on, man. You know good and well Bobby did punk ass shit back in the day, man. Again, has Bobby been on his best behavior since then? Semi. He been a little better, but he still run a shit show. He still be with the drama. You know what I'm saying? Like he literally goes on panels. Like, yo, come on, yo, you did a whole panel the other day with the picture of fucking mental ninja with the fucking whatever crazy fucking disguise that was. Now, if
Yeah,
that's
the
what
little
you
mags and shit. Yeah.
look, if that's what he like, then bro, that's what he like. Why do you got a screenshot of it? Why did you make that your fucking, you know what I'm saying, your picture when we on the stream yard? That shit weird shit, bro. Like, I don't
Weird.
care that much. I don't care that much to screenshot these niggas, to fucking get you feel what I'm saying? Like in a situation where it's like, I got receipts. Nigga, that's female shit. That's gossip shit. I really don't even feel like just telling y'all about the text message shit. But I had to tell you that because it's like, she started trying to call somebody out. And it's like, yo, you agreed with us a year and a half ago. Come on, man. Don't do that. Acting like we weird or something. Like, y'all niggas wild, boy. No, you wild. What if you used to be smarter back then, if you ask me? You feel me? What the fuck happened? Because you
Exactly. When
keep talking about,
she
you
changed her
keep
name
talking
to
about Jesus
Karma.
is a fag. Look, she keep talking about Jesus is a fag. You damn right. His name is Bobby. That's fucking Jesus right there. Bobby to you. Because you've been acting like
That's
this
her
nigga
Jesus.
so
Yeah.
wrong. And I'll tell you something else too. This be my. I swear I'm gonna shut up after this. You keep
Nah, you
coming to my man
good.
chat. You keep coming to my man chat, disrespecting my man chat. You came into the chat the other day, today. I didn't even see you speak the truth on for real. But yeah, you all in the chat, buddying it up. What's up, Bobby? What you gonna do for your birthday? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. And then you in another man chat
Flying
speaking of
shit.
this nigga. Yo, take that shit over to his channel. You over there in Truth Zone chat while this nigga is live and dropping a link to another nigga that's live who ain't trying to do nothing but talk about his show and start more drama shit. That's disrespectful as fuck. I don't care what nobody say. You can get mad at me for talking to the sister. I'm telling the truth. I love her dearly. And guess what? I still did for the other day. The nigga attempted to call her a cunt. I said, yo, don't call her a cunt, yo. She's still good people's. I still rock with her. But just in this case, she fucking wrong. So I gotta call out. I gotta call a spade a spade. You feel me? And if she feels the type of way, it is what it is. Because I seen she wrote in the chat, fuck Marco and fuck Merman. Talking about fucking this nigga
Nah,
saying Merman.
Hey man, all thing look, Marco, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you for saying what you said, bro. But like, I peeped the sucker shit, bro. You know, I'm the type of nigga I'll peep it. Okay, I see what they on. I got you, cool. Like shit, I'm gonna get you before you get me. But I'm not out to get nobody. This shit's not personal with me, bro. Like, but I do peep sucker shit all the time. Niggas think I won't be watching and monitoring and see niggas do sucker shit. I see it all the time. I'm gonna let you. Like I tell my kids, I'll give you enough rope to hang yourself.
All day.
I'm gonna give you enough rope. I'm gonna see how much sucker shit you do. I'm gonna give you enough rope to hang yourself. Here, I'll give you all the rope you want. Hang yourself. I seen you doing sucker. I already. I see. Like I seen that sucker shit she was doing, bro. But you know, I fuck with Mama Chula, so I fuck
That's
with
what
her.
I'm saying.
The fact that I fuck with her, I let her doing that sucker shit override the fact that I do fuck with her. I do got respect for her because she supported this channel, but it's all good, man. You know, I wouldn't do that to nobody else. You know, that shit she was doing, I wouldn't do that to her, man. That's the type of nigga I am. I wouldn't do that shit to you, you know. But it's all great. It's not. Some say it's not that serious, man. I don't. You know,
Yeah, no,
I'm not in it for monetization. I'm not in it to have hundreds of thousands of subs, bro. You just, you know, I'm a genuine nigga, man. You know, it's all gravy, man.
and truth, you a real nigga for that. You feel me? Real shit. And I'm just saying though, certain people though, in certain times, just certain situations, people just don't realize what they doing. So sometimes people just need a chin check, if you ask me. You feel me? A little G check, like, yo, chill, yo, you kind of out of hand right now. You know what I mean? You doing too much. You feel me? And there's nothing wrong with you
Yeah,
accepting constructive criticism.
usually Mama Truly, she come in, she say peace, what's up, True Zone, peace to you, True Zone. I was like, man, that's crazy. That's ironic that she come in today and just like purposely try to do that. Like, man, so whatever. Okay, cool. You got it. Go ahead. Yes, you feel some type of way towards me for no reason. It's like people be so goddamn sucker. They'll look for a reason to have a problem with you. They don't even know why they want to have a problem with you. They want to look for a reason. But it's all gravy, man. You know, I'm bigger than that, bro. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I do a real life shit outside of YouTube. So, you know, it's all gravy, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, once I start seeing people do sucker shit, they can have an amalgamation of fucking knowledge. Once I know that you a sucker, that's going. I'm not going to hear nothing you got to say. I'm going to ignore you. So you being a sucker, it's going to take away from you the knowledge, your intellect, whatever you want to call it. I'm not going to hear none of that shit.
And look, agree, truth, man. Like I say, you know, even for me, how I feel about it, I have no love lost for the sister. You feel me? Because I know all the good qualities that she got. But like
Yeah,
I
no,
say,
Mama Truly, she's all right.
if we really homeboys and we really homegirls and we really peoples and friends or family and shit, you feel me? I should be
You
able
know,
to at
bro,
least tell you.
bro, she sent me a cash up before. She donated to she donated to my channel, bro. Like, she shares my videos on her channel, so that's why I
Well,
can't see why, like, damn, what the fuck? Like, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes people don't know what they're doing, man. So I give people the benefit of the doubt. You know, I'm not saying that she's looking for a problem, but you know, it's all good, man. You know, maybe somebody might be having a bad day and they might want to take it on somebody else. That's how it goes sometimes, though. The nigga might be having a bad day in his real life. He might want to get on YouTube and take that shit out on somebody else. So you never know what somebody's going through in their personal life. So I try to keep that in mind too.
and all I say in that in regards to that, you're 100% right. You never know what somebody got going on. So that still echoes my my point of what I started for real, which is let's try not to be so judgmental of each other for real. Again, at the end of the day, if we can at least agree on the same finish line, that's what I feel like is what really matters, not what path that we take to get to the finish line. You feel what I'm saying? So if somebody, they even still trapped in religion, bro, yo, let them do that, yo. That's, you feel me? What they eat don't make you shit, bro. I just don't understand why people get so mad when another person sees the world a certain way. We all go through these steps, you feel me, in different phases of life, bro. Sometimes I done seen people get out of religion, go to spirituality, come back to religion, jump back out again for real, back into the
Man, I
spirituality.
swear, man, people that be too spiritual, they be sounding like Christians all over again.
That part.
They be
And if
sounding
you
like
go ahead, I'm
born
sorry, bro.
again Christians. No, I was gonna say they sound like born again Christians. But y'all hold it. I'll be back like in 5-10 minutes. I gotta run to the store real quick. My bad, y'all.
All right. No, I say this last point, Wogan, you got it, yo. I just say after a while, certain judgments, they just start to become religion within themselves for real. You feel me? And yeah, you just gotta watch what you all speak on for real. If it ain't really affecting somebody, affecting your life, I don't really think you should really worry about it too much. Or if it ain't affecting the life of the community as a whole for real. So certain shit, I just feel like it's just out of our power for real. I just leave it right there, man. But yeah, go ahead, bro. You got it, fam. You still at work?
Yeah, I'm here. I was gonna say Copper Tone. Bitch ass gonna say I ain't have to say that. He can say something if he got he got anything he want to add or change the topic, but I'm gonna be with you in a second and shit. I gotta do some shit real quick.
All right. What's up, Copper Tone, man? Salute brother Rafe in the chat. Yo, Mike, chat.
Hey, you good, bro? You good?
All right, made me think. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got quiet and shit. Yeah, bro. Just
And I was about to run into the store real quick. Now did you hear the part that I said, man, little dude flooded the whole motherfucking restaurant? Like, man, damn, like I wanted to tell the lady, hey, get control of your kids. You get this nigga here flooding the fucking restaurant?
What he was doing?
Bro, I went into a restaurant and placed an order. I come back in, the manager said, man, it's gonna be a little while on your food. He said it's some punk teenage boy in there flooded the whole restaurant. He got a mom and a dad. I'm looking at the stepdad, man. You don't take this nigga out back and punch this nigga in the stomach.
Yo, facts, yo. He probably put a shitload of toilet paper down the toilet or something. Excuse me. He probably flooded the fucking toilet in the bathroom, yo.
Man, I started having fucking I started reminiscing like back in the day. It's like I ain't no way I would have done no shit like this back in the day. I wouldn't even thought about doing no shit like this.
Facts, yo. And if you see that shit rising up, like you know when you done fuck the toilet up and shit, and you try to flush and that motherfucker go the opposite direction, start piling up. Nigga, you gotta flush that bitch like 2-3 times before it start flooding. So what the fuck was you in there doing, shorty? Why you ain't ask nobody for a plunger?
His mom was trying to talk to him, bro. She was trying to talk to him. He's like, what do you want, bro? Stop talking to me. Like talking to his mama like that. I was like, God damn. And it looked like you could tell like she takes care of him because I stepped in for like a brief second. I was like, man, that's your mom's, man. I said, have some more respect for her, man. I said, you got on brand new shoes, brand new clothes. I said, man, your mama love you dearly, man. You talking to her like that, man? I said, tell her you sorry. You apologize to her. The stepdad standing right there, like, man, you should be telling this nigga this. Why am I telling this little dude this?
That part.
I shouldn't have interjected like that, but I felt like, damn, like I wasn't
Nah,
raised like that. You respected your mama and your daddy, man.
yo, that's what I've been talking about. The G check, you feel me? Everybody need to do it. If you see an injustice and you ain't saying nothing about the injustice, then you part of the problem. You feel me? This is what I tell people all the time, as in terms of so-called white supremacy or racial systematic racism, whatever term you want to use. But as in terms of them people that see racism and shit that be going on out there, and you don't say nothing. Look, you ain't robbed the bank, but you damn sure drove the getaway car. You know what I'm saying? You with that shit. You aided and abetted the motherfuckers that's actually doing the crime. So you part of the crime, nigga. You get 10 years too. You feel me? Real shit. You part of the fucking problem. So now what I'm getting at, cause you
I'll be
dead
right
right.
back.
You're supposed to say something. I mean, you're supposed to be like, nah, shorty, what you doing? I had the same situation. Nigga was talking his grandmother crazy for real. Showing him like abusive type language. You feel me? Like, what is wrong with you? And they know that they older, so they ain't got as much fight in them the way that they used to. They know that the child is younger, can, in all technical terms, beat them up. So they be scared of the little child for real. And they use that to their advantage, which is a straight
It's like the kids be running in the damn house.
Mm-hmm. It's really some punk ass soccer shit for real. Because they wouldn't talk that shit to the same person that was the same size as them, but you would talk to your grandmother like that.
And that's diabolical, man. Nigga, I ain't never once think to talk back to my grandma like that, my granny like that. And she kept a switch on deck.
Mm-hmm.
She kept a switch on her side, man.
How about back in the day, we didn't want to neither. Like you felt bad within yourself if you even raised your voice a little bit. You was like, that ain't me. I ain't supposed to do that. You feel me? You felt some type of way. Like I ain't even supposed to be talking to grandma like that, or my mother, or my father, whoever. So you already G-checked yourself a lot of times back in the day.
Right.
It ain't that moral compass ain't around no more, cuz.
My mom's wasn't having it though. My mom had 6 boys in the house, man. It was 6 of us. She kept a fucking metal bat wrapped in plastic underneath her bed, so she was always willing to go upside a nigga's head. So, but I didn't even think to talk back though. I feel like because somebody Madison Allen put in the chat, new age parents, and I feel like that's what I'm saying. I feel like it was more of a hard knocks life back in the day, us growing up.
Mm-hmm. It was like matter of fact, speaking to the young brother, I tell him straight up, was it Dark Ghost, Dark Horse? I forget the brother's name. It was on the panel earlier. But I'll tell you like this, brother, you don't like nobody that don't like you. Now I ain't saying like everybody that like you feel me? But if somebody ain't giving you back that same energy, that reciprocal, you don't need to waste your time, just at all. You know what I mean? So you know when somebody playing you, when the energy didn't change, when something feel different, you just gotta listen to your inner higher self for real. If your inner self saying something ain't right, then something ain't right. You know what I mean? And a person that really love you too, they gonna go the extra mile and make you happy. Like so Alma said in the chat earlier, she was like, when I got somebody, I treat them like a king. And she said, actually, it's the same reason why I'm single. And that's because a lot of these niggas, when they get in a situation, they be dealing with somebody, they don't even know how to be treated lovely or be treated like a king. And vice versa. A lot of these women don't know how to be treated like a queen. I think, or empress, whatever word that you find acceptable. But I think what the real problem is that too many brothers are feminine and too many of these women are masculine. You feel me? And we're being affected by the mind control of the world, and we need to get back to our original roles. And yeah, really show and prove on who the fuck we really are. Yeah, I learned.
So, that's real. Yeah, Rafe agreed with that, man, for sure. Hell yeah. Hey, Walt, man, I put the link in the chat on. I think he said he gonna be right back. I don't know if he fell off. I don't know what happened to you, man, but I put the link in the chat.
Hey, true. You know, it's a really a great day to have this conversation too, because you know it's a little weird ass day anyway. Thursdays and shit. Because you know that's when you're going into Thursday, Thor's day. Thor is that representation of Jupiter, and then you know the Roman energy for Jupiter is Zeus. So we already know about Zeus. I was talking about that. I think on one of your panels. I think it was like 2 panels back. Talking about the Sistine Chapel where Zeus was touching the finger of Ganymede, and you know them niggas did their old weird ass shit or whatever. So yeah, it's a perfect day to address these weirdo ass niggas, these weirdo ass chicks. You feel me? That you think you can do what a man do? Trust me, you cannot. You feel me? You cannot. Just like I can't do what you do. We
I
can't
heard a
do
lot of
what
women, I heard women on another panel say that.
Go ahead, cuz. I'm gonna mute up. Say it again.
I heard another woman on the panel say that she was conveying to everybody on the panel, I don't need no man for shit. Everything a man can do, I can do better. Like I go out, I change my tires on my own. I take care of my garden on my own. I do it all. Everything a man can do, I can do better. But this is a woman just saying it, like saying this, but I feel like she might be scorned. She might have been, dealt with so
Definitely.
many men, throughout her life. So she might be scorned. So she might be at a point in her life where she's like, fucking, I don't need no man at all. Period. I done met a few women like that, where they feel like they don't need no man at all.
But it's interesting, right?
I thought like that.
Yeah, my fuck up.
No, go ahead, bro. You got it.
My fault, bro. No, I want to try and cut you off or nothing. No, it's real easy to say you don't need a man for nothing when man then made everything for you to make it comfortable in your life. Man that made cars, man that made washing machines, man that built houses, man that fucking, you feel me, did everything that you need to live in this comfortable ass ergonomic society. But then you want to say you don't need a man. Everything that you have is because of a man. Real shit. And that's not no chauvinistic shit or nothing, because vice versa, there's certain shit inside of society that we would not have if it weren't for women. Just for the fact that, just for the small fact of this, truth, so I know you can feel me on this. Brother go inside, or sister rather, she go inside of a brother house. She could tell immediately whether a woman lived there or not, just by the way the furniture is. Is there any flowers in the house? Is there certain vibrant colors and shit in the house? You feel what I'm saying? Because a nigga real laid back for real. Like we don't have all that extra shit for real. The women are the ones who are a lot of times interior decorators. You know what I'm saying? Get shit looking pretty. They bake, making cookies and shit that look beautiful. But they also smart too. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying like they can't do, whatever we can do physically, because a lot of them can. But at the same time, you feel what I'm saying? There's certain thing that's masculine energy, certain thing that's feminine energy. You just gotta realize, play your lane. You know what I'm saying? Play your zone for real. Stop thinking you gotta be everything. You know what I'm saying? You can't. As hard as you try, you cannot do it.
Yeah, it's
That woman
impossible.
talking
That's
foolishness.
impossible. And a lot of women, they get caught up in that. Some of them do. Some of them they single. They be single for so damn long, and they get that mindset. I don't need no man for shit. I'm gonna play the role of a man and a woman. And that can cause confusion. And look what Madison Allen put in the chat. She said she is mimicking a man though. Yeah, everything she's saying a man.
Exactly.
She don't need a man for. She's trying to mimic that.
Brother True, one of the reasons I already know I fuck with you. because I could feel it from you. It's emanating from your body. I know you feel the same way about me. My father's still alive to this day. You feel what I'm saying? I just seen him today. You feel what I'm saying? Have a regular relationship with my father. And I can tell you got the same. The problem
Yeah,
is that a lot of these niggas was raised,
yeah, I talk to my daddy every day, man.
you feel me? Like bro, a lot of these dudes, and no shade to their mothers or anything, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, yo, you gotta have that some type of male influence in your life. If you don't, trust me, you won't pick up traits and habits just like a woman. And that's why a lot of us, for real, we get on the panels, we can't articulate ourselves, we just get to yelling and screaming immediately. Can't really, you know what I mean, say what's on our mind, on our heart, nothing. We just go off immediately. Pure emotion, ball full emotion, for real.
Right,
So
right. And that's why that's why I still love my mom dearly to this day, because she realized that she couldn't do it on her own, because I moved in with my dad full time when I was 12, but my daddy always been there, because they split up when I was about 7 years old. So I lived with my mom up until that time, and then I moved with my daddy full time. But he taught me how to be a man. She realized that she's like, I can't teach you how to be no man, so I'm gonna send you with your pops. He gonna show you. He gonna teach you. You know.
He was
That's what it
he
took.
was Trey and
I'm
boys
done
Yeah,
in
with it.
bro,
the
that's what happened, because I
I'm
was
done
bad.
with
Bro,
it, yo.
I was bad,
I was thinking
bro.
the same shit right there.
Bro, I was bad as fuck, nigga. I was bad as fuck back in the day, nigga. I was getting suspended all the
I was
goddamn
gonna
time.
say he was Marlon Wayans and Don't Be a Menace.
No, but she's like, I'm seeing your dad. She sent me. Yeah, it was just like that, bro. She drove me down to this nigga house, dropped me off, and that was that. And I was with him until I was 18, 19 years old.
That nigga was
But I'm gonna ask
like,
you a question,
Trey,
Marco.
break them leaves, nigga.
He should do that, man. When I ain't get up in the morning for school, that nigga take a whole bucket of water and throw it on me. Get your ass out the bed, nigga.
Fact.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. I used to be
Yo,
scared to death of that nigga though when I was little though, man. I ain't gonna lie. I still tell him that to this day. I was like, I was scared to death for you. Big Diesel nigga walking around, short stocky. This nigga walking around Diesel and shit. I'm like, I'm scared to death of this nigga, man.
yo, my pops, yo, we used to have the basement and shit. Yo, if I leave something down there in that basement, yo, I'll be up on the second floor, bro. This nigga come all the way upstairs and be like, you know, you left your plate downstairs, right? I'll be thinking to myself, nigga, why you ain't grab the plate? You feel me? But it's like, nah, he right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, come upstairs. Nah, you gonna get it. You left it there. You feel me? Fuck that. And I be doing the same
Right.
shit to this day. My children mad as shit, yo. Real shit.
You
So
gotta
so
think
so I'm
about it just as a person,
so,
as a courtesy.
so I'm gonna put it in
No,
the
go ahead.
chat. No, I was gonna say because I raised my child. I raised my son on my own, and he's grown now with 2 jobs. That's what's up, Salama. Women can raise boys to be men. They can. They do. It happens all the time. It happens every day. Teresa, that's why I'm happy I have a daughter. That's what's up.
I won't disagree with, you know what I'm saying, with
Keep
any
your
beautiful work.
accountability.
I say I ain't gonna disagree with any beautiful work that she's done, because I'm, you know, I like so arm and energy for her, and I'm sure she probably one of the few that is capable of raising a young man. You get what I'm saying? All I was saying was, I guess in a nutshell, I'm just saying you can't say that you don't need, you know what I'm saying, that man, or you can't say you don't need this person or whatever, or his father, or maybe even an uncle. I've seen a lot of times where it'd be a mother and it'd be her brother, you know what I'm saying, the little boy or uncle that'll raise him good for real. You feel me? Or it'll be a coach or a teacher, or it's gonna have to be somebody still though that's gonna come around and get that masculine energy for real. So I'm not taking nothing away from the sister at all, you feel me, or anybody that can raise their children, you know what I mean? But let's just be real. Our ideal situation will be both parents for real. And I'm gonna tell you right now, yo, people can disagree, but if we really want to get back to this shit for real, and they was mad at Epic the other day. I think it was Wild Savage mad at Epic the other day because he was basically saying, yo, we gotta get back to getting married. And he right. You ain't necessarily even got to go by the law and all that, because the brother was saying, yo, I ain't got to go by the law to know we family now. Look, I get it. But at the same time, when you do the merge shit, what that does is it's solidifying. You feel what I'm saying? Like we've made an agreement now. It holds more weight, bro. You know what I mean? Like Muslims, they get married all the time. For example, like my aunt, she was a Muslim after a certain age. She'd have been married 5 times in Islam for real. So I mean, you can do it in different ways. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't even date. A lot of times they just jump straight into marriage. Now I don't feel that's the way, but I'm getting at there still got to be some type of understanding, some type of respect level that we have for each other. So to me, I think we need to get back to the marriage shit. That's why the old heads always super stressed to go ahead and get married. Notice that they call us baby daddies and baby fathers and baby mothers. And my man Talib Kweli said, I wonder why they call us baby daddies and baby mothers, because maybe one day when we grow up, we can act like adult mothers and fathers. And you really think about that line, that's what they're calling you. It's just like how you got the movie Baby Boy. It's just the same way how you refer to your house as a crib. It's like you would never grow up. We never get to that point to where we can be responsible as adults. We got a nigga like Jay-Z saying, what he say, 40 is the new 30 or some shit or whatever. No, nigga, 40 is still 40, and we need to act accordingly. You feel what I'm saying? So, yeah, we don't want to grow up, bro. You feel me? And that's what this culture is meant to do for real. So, you ask me, a lot of times a woman wouldn't even put you on child support and different shit like that if you went ahead and man the fuck up and made it your wife. I'm just keeping a band. Y'all can disagree. It's fine. You feel me? I accept that. But I know most niggas that get married, they don't end up having to pay child support. They might have to pay alimony if shit get funky, but they a lot of times don't have to pay child support. So you take it for a grain of salt. You feel me? Niggas say what they want, but I'm telling you, we gotta get back to getting married and really building nations and shit. You know, the whole purpose of getting married, I learned right here, the whole purpose of getting married was the fact that, let's say you the king of, you know, Indiana, and she the queen of, you feel what I'm saying? I don't know, a nearby state or whatever, you feel me? So when the two get married, now we got control over both parts of these lands. So that's what it's really about. It's about building nations and building strong bonds and shit, and making it so that we all, again, get back to that food, clothing, and shelter that I keep talking about. So, yeah, say what you want, but we got to build. We got to think strategically for real. And I'm not saying just get married for money. I'm not saying that, but I am saying get married for money and love, or love and money rather. You feel me? Like, do both. You don't have to have one or the other. You can have both. You feel me? Find somebody that's going to hustle hard with you for real. You can actually build some shit with. I just land right there. My fault.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with you, bro. 100%. If anybody want to come up, the links in the chat. I got to mute up for at least 5 minutes until I can get out to the store. But I'll be right back. Y'all hold it down for me.
You all right. And Sharice, that's exactly what I'm saying. But they still need male influence, whether it's an uncle, cousin, granddad, someone. That's what I'm saying. Coach. You know what I mean? It's got to be some type of male influence in their life that showed them something. You know, because otherwise they just ain't going to totally understand how to move. And if they do understand how to move, a lot of times it's still from that female perspective, which ain't nothing wrong with it. But you get what I'm saying? Like, all right, it's just like me. I got my daughters, right? I'm glad they mother around, because they mother can explain to them about periods and, you know, woman problems and cramps and different things, or just even dealing with things becoming a woman, lipstick, makeup, hair, all that shit. You feel me? Like, I don't know nothing about none of that. You know what I mean? So it's the same thing, vice versa, man. You need both of your parents. I'm one of the people, I'm sorry, I feel like a girl's first boyfriend, not to sound weird or nothing, but it's her father, meaning however her father treats her is exactly how she will go out into the world and see these dudes that will treat her the same way. And it's the same thing vice versa for a little boy and his mother. You know what I'm saying? His first example of a woman and how to be treated by a woman and how him to treat a woman is through his mother. So, the saying goes is that a man will only treat you as good as he treats his mother for real. Or some people even say he only treats you half as good as he treats his mother. So, see the way he interacts with his mother and see, y'all feel what I'm saying, man. A lot of times the clues to be there, people don't pay him no mind for real. But yeah, salutes. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely a true statement. We all need each other, man. We got to stop, I guess, just being mad at each other. From what I can see, everything on the television is telling us to say fuck each other. You know what I'm saying? Every song that's out, I was listening to that Glorilla shit while I was on a trip the other day, not by choice. And she said, I ain't got no nigga, and a nigga ain't got me. And I was like, wow, like, okay, like, hey, what you saying? Sometimes it's cool to be everything she talking about is really foolishness for real. You know what I'm saying? Bouncing around from this nigga to that nigga type shit. Everything she talking about is, you know, from nigga to nigga for real. So it's like, no, you got the game fucked up. You can tell she a young woman. She really ain't really met too many good dudes in her life. You know, we gotta do better, man, and be better representations for the people that's coming under us. But like I was saying, it's really about that influence. Everything on the television saying to each other, fuck each other. And, you know what I mean? Like it's no respect anymore. I remember when we was coming up, man, we used to call the ladies, we used to call them honeys. Be like, yo, where the honeys at, yo? Then all of a sudden, Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre came through and shit. Then it was, yo, where them bitches at? And yo, that shit changed overnight. Used to be where the honeys at, now it's where the bitches at. Where the, you know what I'm saying? And vice versa. The ladies, they don't call us where the young men at, where the gentlemen at. No, where the niggas at. You feel me? Yo, they got us fucked up, bro. The fucking music, the television, everything that's around, man. That shit is just a fucking poison to the brain, bro. Like, squeeze, hey, Capital, you still there, bro? You ain't said nothing. Capital. Man, I guess the nigga, you know what I mean? But yeah, like I say, man, I in terms of these communities, man, I guess I just get tired. I be feeling like it's a lot of bullies or it's a lot of people that just upset, you know what I mean, at each other for no reason, for real. Again, we don't, you can't control what another person do, man. Stop getting bent out of shape when a motherfucker ain't spitting your shit. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even put too much energy into it, for real. I spend that energy rather building your life, building your shit to make it better. You know what I mean? I'm in the real estate school shit now, for real, because I want to be the first one to get first dibs on looking at different properties and shit, for real. I should be finishing in another 2 weeks. I'm trying to be a real estate. So that's the type shit you ask me. I ain't tooting my horn or nothing. It's just to say, like, nah, yo, like, YouTube is not my life. Don't make it your life. Don't sit here and worry about what other people do. You feel me? Like, make your life better, man, and make this shit better for you, the people that's around you, for real. We can do better, man. And, you know, entertainment, we already know. You enter the mind, you tame, which means the whole, you know how you contain, you maintain, you sustain, right? Entertain, tame means the whole. And the ment is the mental. So every time we falling for the entertainment, we're allowing shit to come into our brains, take control of our brains, and to hold our attention. And most times, the attention that's being, what is being held on is some bullshit for real. We gotta grow up at the end of the day. We didn't grow up in culture of Jerry Springer, Rick Lake, fucking the birth of social media platforms and shit. And a lot of these motherfuckers, they really just get on here and just spill their guts. They just be mad for no reason, mad at the world, mad at their life. And, misery love company. So they just trying to get on these motherfucking panels and try to bring anybody down that's really trying to talk about and be about some real shit. I'm tired of hearing the fake fuck shit. Bunch of buffoonery, bunch of clowns out here dancing and shit, man. Dancing and that. So I said, when we gonna grow up, bro? I mean to make this my monologue. I'm just holding it down.
I'm back. I'm
Okay.
back, man. Thanks for holding it down for me, man. I'm
You
saying in
already,
the chat. Appreciate that. Appreciate you holding it down, bro.
no, you already fine, man. Excuse me. Yeah, you got to choose on, man. I've been running my mouth for it.
Shit, I don't know where to start at. Yeah, somebody said, Cherie said, because little girls need their dads. Yeah, they do. They do, for sure. That's why I've been there for my little girl since day one. You know, it's about like planting that seed and it'll grow, right? So we plant seeds in these kids. You know, it grows over time. Most of the time, I be thinking to myself, "Man, these kids ain't listening to me." But then they'll catch me off guard, be like, "Who told you that?" They'll be like, "Yeah, you told me that. You remember you told me that?" So then again, plant that seed and it grow.
And you
So
know
we
what they
all
say?
need each other. Period. For sure, we do.
Exactly. We all need each other. I was going to add on what you said, Truth. On the Illuminati got a sign. They say, "You show me the child, and I'll show you the man." And that's because they understand the importance of placing the proper things in that child from the age of 0 on up to the age of 7 years old. that first 7 years of life. And that's when that that subconscious mind is a pure sponge. You know what I'm saying? And they
Right.
just taking in pure information. That's why little children, they can speak foreign languages so quickly when they at that age.
Right.
So whatever you put into them is exactly what you're gonna get out of them. It's the same. That's why I like plants and gardening so much, I guess, because whatever care that you put into that plant, whether it's through good soil, light, and water, which is another trinity, by the way. But yeah, whatever you put into them plants, that's exactly what they're gonna give you back in terms of the fruits that you reap, from the trees and whatnot, the bushes, whatever. So,
You're right. And it's about what your kids see you do. So I feel like you can't. I mean, that don't happen most of the time. So it can motivate. It can motivate a kid. Say if a kid is living in a household and they see their mom or dad or both of their parents not doing shit, just being stagnant, not getting out and just showing shit, taking the initiative to like go work a job or just to be productive. That can motivate a kid to do better than what their parents did. Okay, I'm not gonna be a slouch like my mom and dad. I'm gonna do better. Even if it kills me. See what I'm saying?
definitely, because it can work both ways. You're right. They can see their parents lazy and that motivate them to do more, or they can see their parents lazy and be just like them. I feel you.
Right. And yeah, I've seen that happen numerous of times. Like somebody will be just like their mom or dad, or both of them, even damn worse.
You just made me think about that movie Matilda. It's a children's movie for real. But you had Danny DeVito and his real wife, and that was his wife on the show or whatever. I forget her name. She was on I think Cheers and shit. But long story short, basically they was telling her all types of crazy shit for real. That little girl was just destined to be like, nah, I'm going for the greatness for real. But he be sitting
Right.
there telling her reading is bad. Like, don't read them books. That's a waste of your time. You don't need to go to school. You just need to come with me and sell it. I think he was a car salesman and shit. She like, you just need to come with me and sell these cars for it. So,
Want her to be a complete failure, right? Want her to like mimic everything that he did.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you feel like we do that sometimes as parents? Like we want them to do everything that we did? I found myself, doing that with my daughter with like basketball, because
Yeah,
she plays for our high school team. She's been playing ball for 8 years. But now I tell her all the time, I want you to make a choice. Like if that's what you want to do, not that I want you to do it. Just it got to a point in time where she felt like that it's something that I wanted her to do. But I said it's something that you want to do, that you gotta want to do.
that's what I'm doing with my son right now. That's why I never named him after me. You feel me? My name Mark. His name Miles. So my name's still in his middle name. You know what I'm saying? But I tried to make it different. So it was like, yo, you still got a part of my name inside of your name because I want you to know, you loved and you're a part of me. But at the same time, you still got your own name, and I don't want you to feel like you got to live up to my name. And I
Right.
know that it's a lot of people when they name
Are you
their
got a little
children
junior too,
junior.
man?
No, I ain't got a junior. I kind of named him a junior, but I did it in a certain way. You feel what I'm saying? So I
Right.
just, and it's no disrespect to anybody that does have a junior, because I feel it. My father is a junior. You know what I'm saying? So I just didn't want to name my son a junior because I saw how my father basically tried to live up to what my grandfather would do. You feel what I'm saying? So I guess
Right.
that was just an experience in my life that made me say, no, I want to name him something totally different. I don't want him to feel like he got to live up to my expectations. You get what I'm saying? I want him to have a free mind. Like, I'm big on free thoughts, as you could tell. You feel me? This is why we in these circles together. You feel me? Like, I don't never want nobody to think exactly alike. Obviously, we gotta be like minds if we can even tolerate each other, right?
Yeah, I
But
say that all the time, man. If everybody thought the same on the same synchronicity, man, this would be one boring ass place, my nigga. For sure.
that part, and you wouldn't learn shit, bro. You gotta have to
Hell
push back
no.
people. You know
Hell
what I mean?
no. Hey, Naga, man, I don't know what happened to you, bro. The links in the chat, man. I think you came up for a second. You might be having technical difficulties, man, but your kids help you. They help you mature too, man. They help you grow as a man or a woman. They do. Like, my son and my daughter, they help me grow. Shit. I quit doing some of the ignorant shit I was doing, based off of them.
And that's exactly what brother West just wrote in the chat. You know what I'm saying? My twin daughters and son keeps me grounded. They're definitely watching and seeing the world based off of the way me and their mother move. Got to set that example, and that's 100% on point. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times they don't do as you say, they do as you do, right? They sitting there watching your moves and shit. So, but yeah, you gotta be mindful. You are setting that example.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I always try to be like I grew up like my mama. Like back in the day, she would always tell me, "You act just like your daddy." Like every other time she said something to me, "You act just like Ken. You act just like your dad." You know, but I always felt myself like different from my dad. Like I got some of his tendencies, but like I'm not just like him. So I grew up hearing that a lot too. You know, that I act just like my pops.
That's deep. You already know that. That's what I say too when people be talking like there ain't no DNA. Man, bullshit. It'll be people that ain't never even met the person. Like I know dudes ain't never even met their father, and they literally look like them, act like them, talk like them, and everything. You feel me? Like the whole family vouch for it. Like, nah, you just spitting fucking image. You act just like that nigga. You ain't never even met.
Right. I can't get away from it, man. Everybody I come in contact with, they know my daddy, man. They say, man, you nigga just said, nigga, you act just like Ken. One of my niggas told me that. One of my niggas told me that not too long ago. I said, man, you act just like your father, bro. He said, you act just like that nigga Ken, man.
So I can see. So you somebody named after your father too, then, right? Because you Cantrell, right?
Yeah, I got his name.
That's D. Okay. See, and or spitting images. My son the same way for real. For I probably should have named him fully after me. Nigga act just like me.
Yeah,
He want to cut hair just like me. He like working out and shit. You feel me?
that shit make you smile, though, don't it, bro? Hey, Naga, you good? Hold on.
Wait, bro.
I don't know if
Can y'all
somebody's
hear me,
mic.
bro?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I bet you're good. I just wanted to make sure you can hear me.
Salute, Snag. What's up with you, bro?
Hell yeah, respect, man. You know, I'm loving the presentation, man. I'm loving the conversation. You feel me? Because a lot of these conversations need to have, whether it's in the household, in the community, and society in general, man. Real salute to you.
Indeed. Likewise to you, brother, man. So we definitely still got a lot of work to do. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to get lackadaisical or nothing. You know what I mean? But at the
Hell
same
yeah.
time, too, don't need to stress this shit, man. Just let it come naturally. Let it be organic. We need to be more organic, man. I feel like we be stressing shit. Like, the
Hell
shit
yeah,
that
that's
don't.
what I was insinuating. Go ahead.
No, I was going to land my fault. I was just gonna say the shit that need to be stressed, we don't stress that shit, and then vice versa. The shit that we shouldn't be stressed, we be stressing the hell out of it. So yeah, my fault. You got it. Real shit.
Now I was just going to say that's why I was kind of insinuating in the chat when I said, a broken household, only raise broken children. I feel like, a lot of us, you, you know, we don't want to admit don't want to admit that, and that's not helping a lot because the kids can just look right through us and see that we're broken. The way we move, the way we talk about, the mother, or the way we talk about our parents, the way we just move and talk in general, the kids can just see right through us. And we're trying to tell them to be better and how to be better, but they could look at us and see that we're not being better. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of make them, look at us as hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? And rebelled against what we're trying to give to them, even though they know that's what they need, but you know, for now, in the meanwhile, they ain't trying to hear that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of time, you never, be telling a nigga real, the real shit, or a sister, and she be like, man, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? You're right, but I ain't trying to hear that right now. And that's how a lot of, the kids feel. You know what I'm saying? They know we're telling them the right thing. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to tell them, you know what I'm saying? We're trying to put them on the right path. But a lot of them ain't trying to hear that, man, because, they could see through us. You know what I'm saying? They could see through the BS because we don't want to admit that we're broken, or you know what I'm saying, we used to be broken. You know what I'm saying?
You saying real shit, brother, because that's literally one of the notes that I wrote down and something that I wanted to mention tonight. So I appreciate you saying that. Terrific segue, because very simply put, hurt people, man. You know what I'm saying? And A lot of us is fucked up and we don't want to admit it. And you steady want to try to project and pass your negative ass energy off on the other people. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just taking that shit on the chin and be like, yo, I don't know every goddamn thing, yo. I ain't, you know what I'm saying, always the sharpest knife in the drawer. You feel me? But I try my best to bring what I can to the, to the talks, the situation, the builds or whatever. And we can go from there for real. If a nigga get on the panel right now, tell me I'm wrong about something, yo, it's fine, yo. Tell me I'm wrong. You feel me? It don't matter
Mike,
to
Mike
me.
check, Mike check. Can y'all hear me? Okay, I'm
Like,
cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
good.
All right, cool.
but I just feel like we gotta stop being so bent out of shape, yo, when we feel like a motherfucker just even to the lowest bit, you know what I mean? It's testing your intellect, you feel like, and you just get bent out of shape about it for real. And I'm guilty of it myself. Don't feel like I'm on my soapbox, like I'm looking down. Hell no. I'd been quick to curse certain niggas out for real. And that's probably because I already knew their backgrounds too. I ain't gonna lie, I jumped on, like, for example, I jumped on Root Word's ass one day. But see, I already knew who Root Words was, you feel me? He be trolling and shit. So I ain't even give him a chance. I just automatically shut that bitch ass up. I just went in, you feel me? But you can't do that though. You feel me? Sometimes you just gotta chill long enough to try to, keep your thoughts straight for real and realize that it is niggas out here like that for real. They don't have nothing really to the table. So the only thing they're gonna do is try to come along and troll and, you feel me? Hate on you for real.
Hey, that's 100, bro. And it's crazy that you said that hurt people hurt people. That's one of the saying that I've been hearing for a long time, and I had to think about it, for a minute, and, I made a post on Instagram, yesterday, and I was like, man, it's always hurt people hurt people. It's never change people change people. You know what I'm saying? So I felt like a lot of time it just become a way to justify the reason why people keep going around and hurt people. Like, man, I'm hurt, so it's okay for me to hurt you. You know what I'm saying? But you can change your ways. You know what I'm saying? You can heal yourself. You can release the pain that got you hurt. And go around and change people's life. Because you used to be hurt. You can easily pinpoint the people that hurt. You know what I'm saying? And help. You know what I'm saying? And change their lives. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro.
Now I said the same shit, bro. There's this meme. It wasn't even my meme. It was like a little, like a little cartoon that I found. I just put it on the meme joint or whatever. And basically, the politician was asking the crowd. He say, "How many of y'all want change?" Everybody raised their hands. So he asked the second question: "How many of y'all are going to change?" All hands is down. You feel what I'm saying? The only way that you can make a change really happen for real is to change. If you want to change your paradigm, you got to change your inside first before it reflects on your outside. And that's bottom line, bro. You feel me? And enough people don't want to accept that, take responsibility for that, take accountability for that. And it's so much easier for me to come inside of chats or come inside of bills and shit and point the finger at other niggas for real. You feel me? And again, I'm guilty of it myself for real. I done been tipsy a couple of nights now. I'm gonna fuck with these niggas. You feel me? But that ain't really my natural behavior. That's not really me. You feel me? Like, for the most part, I'm trying to come along, build, really talk about some real shit that need to be said for real. You know what I mean? And try to take it, try my best to take it to the next level, bro. We don't have much time left. People ain't people what's going on. The fucking price of gas, groceries is astronomical. You know what I'm saying? It should just keep getting worse, and we steady beef with each other on the internet, like as
Right.
if.
And I said that too. I won't cut you, bro. And I said that too when I did that. When I did that little live, I said, man, I feel like a lot of people are dealing with like personal issues in the real world off of YouTube, like, cause shit, rent. The price of rent is constantly going up. The cost of living is constantly going up. People got families. People dealing with personal shit, real life issues. Some hurt, like you said, hurt people. They might be hurting their real life. They say, "Fuck, I'm gonna get on YouTube, point the finger at that nigga, man. Do that nigga some harm." So that's how it be. With like, I try to like deal with real life issues outside of YouTube.
And that's why you can't.
That's
That's
what matters.
I mean,
And hold on, now. I'm gonna say one more thing, bro. Sharice said, "How long you gonna be on True Zone?" I'm gonna be on for a minute. However long these bros want to stay on, I'm gonna keep the panel going. However long, whenever they tired of talking, that's when I'll shut it down. But I was gonna say real quick, I'm about to commute home. It's gonna take me like 25, 30 minutes to get home. Y'all gonna hold it down for me?
yeah, we here, bro.
Yeah, Sharice. Yeah, Sharice, you more than welcome to come up to whenever you get the time.
And
But
shouts
yeah,
out
bro.
to Sharice, my sister, man, for real. She got my respect. Look, even though she tried to slide my city earlier, she talking about Baltimore some Bama's. I thought that shit was funny though, for real. But no, I got nothing but respect for the sister, yo. You know what I'm saying? She's a smart one, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate her bills and her information she be bringing to the community. So yeah, salute.
Hell yeah, shout out to the sisters. But yeah, man, one thing, man, one thing I learned, is that a real man is a complete man. you know and what I mean by that, you gotta be able, to provide and protect. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be able to protect your mind. You gotta be able to protect your body, protect your spirit, protect your household. You know what I'm saying? It ain't really about, being sweet all the time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a real man, have to, gotta be able to go home and give his babies and give his kids love and his lady love, and and also gotta be ready to protect them at all costs, against anything. You know what I'm saying? Against any threat. You know what I'm saying? So that I say this to say that a lot of time, man, we think that we only have to be positive. Yeah, we have to be positive, but you have to be negative when you need to. You know what I'm saying? You got to be negative when you
Yeah.
need to. You
And
can't.
I like that I like that phrase you said. You said change people. You said how you said change people, change people. People that change.
Yeah,
How you say that?
I said it's always hurt people. Hurt people is never change people. Change people. You know what
I
I'm
like
saying?
that. That's what's up.
Yeah, that's the balance, because I'm constantly trying to bring the balance, out of everything. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about, being one sided, with anything, whether it's positive or negative. It ain't about being, one sided with the negativity or one sided with the positivity. It's about, the complete, cycle. You know what I'm saying? It's about the whole balance. That's why I just say, a real man is a complete man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a man that's trying to be positive and constantly fighting, the negative side of him, of himself. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's the same way for a woman too. You don't have to be positive all the time or negative all the time. You be positive when you need to and be negative when you need to. Oh, then the brother Marco Powell dropped off. Oh,
Yeah,
he
he said
got
he'll be right back.
phone
He
call.
put it in the back chat. He said he'll be right back.
But yeah, I feel like that's the battle. That's why I feel like a lot of us, we give up so quick. We're like, man, fuck that positive, man, fuck that, f that shit, man. I'm about to get back to my own way. I think it's because a lot of people is not finding the balance. You know what I'm saying? And what they doing or who they trying to be or them trying to better themselves. They think in order to better themselves, they gotta let go, of everything they used to be. Nah, you just have to let go of everything that you didn't, that you wasn't, that wasn't you. You know what I'm saying? But you don't have to, you don't have to, let go everything about you. Now, you know what I'm saying? I think that's the battle people is finding. You got the negativity in you. You can be negative, you can be on demon time, if people is coming for your kids. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to fight that. You know what I'm saying? Let it be known. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I even fuck with Woke. You know what I'm saying? Cause he ain't gonna come at you. You know what I'm saying? Like on some negative shit. But if you're looking for that, you're gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? And that's any real man. That's why I said that a real man, is a complete man. You know what I'm saying? That can give love, to his children, and his wife, and that can also and in the flip of a switch that that's going to be ready to protect them at all costs. You know what I'm saying? So being too lovey-dovey, can put you in a position where you can protect, what you love.
That's facts, bro. The, hey, look, I like what Sharice put in too for real, because I peeped when she played that video the other day. The brother Anthony Mackie was going in, man, for real. Like they literally killing the whole masculinity issue for real, and they make it so you can't even do masculine things anymore, even like as in terms of school. Like, remember how, just for example, remember how, like, let's say your child in school, and then it's another child, that's in the school with them or whatever. It used to be a situation where the group of parents, the two parents, set of parents or whatever, they could meet up and talk to each other and come to, you know, some type of situation where we can work this shit out for real. Now they don't
Fact.
even let people do that. People can't even talk to other parents without fighting each other, going crazy and
Man,
shit.
it be the go ahead, my bad, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
And I was just gonna say it be the parents. it be the parent that be ready to attack, the other parents like, what? Nigga, I'll fight your kids and I'll fight you. It be like, damn, like, when did it turn into that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I like what you said because that's what it was back then. You know what I'm saying? If your kids had a problem with my kids, we will meet up, and handle that and make sure that, if the kids, they have, if they, bump into each other no more, like they're going to have to see us, as the parents. It's not about them no more. You know what I'm saying? But now it be the parents boosting up, the kids like, yeah, let's go and show me who did that to you. Like, yeah, we're gonna be them and their mama. We're gonna be them and their daddy, if anything. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it played many times, man. Where the parents be, be the battery, and their kids back, trying to put them in the forefront. You know what I'm saying? To indulge in some, negative, in some violence, not even negativity, in some violence.
Hey,
That's it.
hey, matter of fact, you just made me think about something else. 'Cause I remember I was talking about Jerry Springer and fucking
Right.
Ricky Lake earlier. And remember, Ricky Lake used to always have that joint. It used to rhyme. I can't think of the exact word, but they basically like, you used to treat me like a nerd back then, but look at me now, or whatever. You feel me? And
Mhm.
it's a lot of people that still like that for real. Like they still hold on to shit from high school, you know what I'm saying? And shit that the way they was treated when they was younger, you know what I'm saying, as a child. And what they don't realize is that like, yo, you fucking 20, 30, 40 years old, 50 years old, even higher, and you still acting a goddamn fool, responding to what happened to you in your life. So whatever your insecurities are, you end up passing them down to your children for real. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people talk about mama's fears are placed inside of the child, and that's true a lot of times. Even daddy's fears, you know what I'm saying, are placed into the child. So you need to realize that a child is a clean slate. You know what I'm saying? It only, again, whatever you put inside of a child is exactly what you get out, and that's the same thing in life. So yeah, we
Yeah.
gotta do. We gotta heal
Any
ourselves. We ain't doing enough shadow work. I learned we ain't doing enough shadow work though. Pretty fine.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, a lot of us, a lot of them parents is still broken. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to admit that. You know what I'm saying? They're putting their kids in position, to get hurt. Like you don't tell your kids, if somebody hit them, they hit them back. You don't know you don't know, you know what I'm saying? What that person can do, physically to your kids. It's better to teach your kids. If somebody do something to you, you come and tell me. You know what I'm saying? Because you, as a grown man, you know better to discern. You know what I'm saying? How you going to handle the situation? You know what I'm saying? And how you going to diffuse it or how you going to handle it? You don't tell your kids to go and do that because your kids might put themselves in a position, where they got shot, where they got killed, or they end up in jail. And that's where a lot of kids is that. You know what I'm saying? From juvenile. The fucking juveniles is full of kids. You know what I'm saying? That they ain't supposed to be there. You know what I'm saying? As soon as they turn 18, you know what I'm saying? They're going to jail and prison. They ain't supposed to be there. You know what I'm saying? But that's what end up happening. For real, for real. Cause bro, hurt people, man. You know what I'm saying? Broken people, you know what I'm saying? They raise broken children. That's fact. If you're broken and you know the way that you're broken to fix yourself, you know what I'm saying? To heal, from your trauma, and release, you know what I'm saying? Certain energy, the pain that you went through, you're going to just pass that on to your kids, like you just said. You know what I'm saying? And you wonder why your kids looking at you like they want to knock your ass out. You want to know why they always yelling at you. You want to know why they're moving the way they are. Nah. You think you trying to run away from the thing that you're supposed to face. You're trying to run from the old version or what you think is your old version of yourself, but it's still you. You're just running away from that, and your kids can see that. They can see that through you, and they challenge you on that shit.
That's facts. That's big facts, man. Yeah, again, they don't do as you say. They do as you do. They watch you closely, and
Mm-hmm.
this is why we know the biggest way to uh, uh, convince upon the subconscious mind, and the best way you can like really put your imprint into something is again that RST. I talk about it all the time: the repetition, the symbology, and the trauma. So that's who your children become based off of exactly what I just said. Either you keep repeating, doing the same, hopefully good habits, but even if it's bad habits through repetition, they will get. You know what I'm saying?
Be back. This shit
But,
all over the place.
hello, salute.
Yeah,
Peace.
salute
How
to
you
you.
doing, brother?
Yeah, for
Yo,
sure.
brother Tap, what's happening, brother Nasir?
Salute, peace. Very good information and very good conversation. I want to come in on my other computer. Can you? I'm having difficulty with this new computer, and I want to switch over to my other one. Is it?
Yeah, I think Truth gonna put you back.
All right, I'm gonna go to my other computer. Just X me out of this one, okay? I'll be right back.
Oh, I don't know how to do that. It's either you do that yourself or choose. I'm gonna have to do that. But I think he
Okay,
probably driving
okay.
right now or
All right,
something.
all right, all right. Give me 1 second, brother.
But
Definitely,
yeah,
brother.
Marco, one of the major, aspect of that, is parents refusing to talk about certain things because they're running from it. Like what do you mean you don't want to talk about that? You don't want to talk about this. You know what I'm saying? It look like you're scared of that. You know what I'm saying? You should be able, especially when your kids is bringing that shit up to you, like they want to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Like they want to know what's going, like what happened, how should they move, and you're like, yeah, man, I don't want to talk about the street, man. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't want to talk about gang, but they know you used to be in the gang. You know what I'm saying? They know you. You know what I'm saying? They know you ain't better. You just scared of the gang. You just running away from that life. You know what I'm saying? You ain't really face that life and and actually become a better person. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, yeah, man, I don't know, man. I F my dad or F, whatever the case, man. I'm finna go with gang. I'm finna do this. I'm finna do that. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna learn on their own. You know what I'm saying? Because you refuse to teach them. You know what I'm saying? Because you haven't even taught yourself.
Hey, Naga, I always say, and I did another meme on this one. I said, the same shit that you're scared of is the same thing that you should hold sacred. And if you look at the letters of scared and sacred, they have the same exact letters. It's just the A and the C have been switched around.
Facts.
So with what I mean by that is just basically the same shit. That's your shadow work right there. That's you facing the demons. You feel me? That's you facing everything that is holding you back. And at the end
Mm-hmm.
of the day, it's really just you looking inside of the mirror. I always give people this good ritual. It's a Hawaiian ritual. Sound crazy when I say it, but it's called Ho'oponopono. And basically,
Mm-hmm.
all that means is that you look inside of the mirror, and as you're looking in the mirror, whatever you saying to yourself, I forgive you, I love you. You're saying positive affirmations basically to yourself. I forget, it's 4 different things you say. I can't remember all of them right now, but basically, essentially, you're just talking to yourself and forgiving yourself for, I guess, being in a certain situation where you feel like you obviously didn't make the right decision, and essentially, it's you just forgiving yourself for decisions and bad things that you did early in your life. And this is what they talk about too when they talk about the scales of Maya. You know what I'm saying? With the heart weighing as light as a feather for real. It has nothing to do really with the fact that you actually did a crime or you did something that was so-called evil. The true shit that's really weighing down your heart is the fact that you haven't forgiven yourself. You get what I'm saying? Uh, judgment day happens every night. You know good and well when you go to sleep when you did some shit you weren't supposed to do, and you can feel that shit in your body for real. You're not even sleeping the same. So judgment day happens every day. You judge yourself. You know what I mean? And it's really just about forgiving you at the end of the day and not, you know what I'm saying, worrying about nobody's harder on you than you. I land right there. Nobody's harder on you than you.
Yeah, but me, because when you was talking the other day, I took, I was gonna go back to the points, but I'm gonna paraphrase, it ain't, nothing, you said, I think you said that it ain't really a problem unless you make it one, right? And one of the things you were saying, right? I'm mad that right now I can't find exactly, I think it was 3 things you gave me. You feel me? I'll write them, but I got so much note, you feel me? So I can't go to it right now. But I think that nothing ain't really bad unless you make it bad. You know what I'm saying? As long as you learn from it, then it was what it was. It was a lesson. You know what I'm saying? So there is a saying, in Creole that said that uh 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 a mechanic, sold his tools, right? But he ain't sold, you know what I'm saying? Like, the skill, his skills. You feel me? He sold the tools, but he didn't, he didn't sell the, his skills. You feel me? So that right there let me know, you feel me, the thing that we go through, you feel me, it ain't necessarily bad unless, you know what I'm saying, like we got caught up in it. You feel me? Unless we make it bad. You feel me? As long as we come out of that. You feel me? So we should leave. You know what I'm saying? The negative things about it. You feel me? And take the good out of it. You feel me? Because everything has, just like the yin and the yang. You feel me? That how it show even the darkest part. You feel me? Had a white dot in the middle, and even the whitest part have a black dot in the middle of it. So everything is that's the balance of life of everything. You feel me? So ain't nothing is completely good or completely bad. You feel me? It's a balance. You feel me? That's why I was saying that ain't nothing really bad unless you make it bad. You feel me? So even though I was in the street, I was in the gang. That wasn't a bad decision. Being staying in the street would have been a bad decision. You feel me? Dying in the street would have been a bad decision. You feel me? End up getting life or jail. I mean, end up getting a life. You feel me? And jail would have been a bad decision. But the fact that I made it out of the street, it wasn't a bad decision. Decision. It only made me stronger. Now I know how to move. Now that I know how the street work, how the street operate, I know how to maneuver in the street. You feel me?
That's fact. And Craig, I still got them quotes in front of me. I think the one you were talking about is disagreement is not an attack unless your
Facts.
ego makes it one.
Facts.
You feel me?
Facts.
We can definitely agree to disagree. We don't always have to agree again. At least the people I like to fuck with is at least again, if we can at least get to that finish line. We can have different paths to the finish line, bro. You can go over the mountain and through the woods. You feel me? To grandmama's house we go. You can go whatever way you want to go. You feel me? But can we at least get to this finish line? That's why I be trying to connect with people at. You feel me? Because we all gonna see it different.
Yeah.
And
It was 3 points. Agreement is not an attack unless your ego makes it one. Forcing your belief on others only prove your weakness. Weakness of your own conviction. Wisdom, right? Listen, but arrogance demand agreement. You feel me? I wrote these things down because this shit is some real,
Exactly.
there. You feel me?
I like
So
that.
I appreciate that, Naga. No, I was just about to read it again, my man. Naga,
Indeed.
broke that down.
You know,
Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna be quiet. Go ahead, bro.
I'm not a disagreeable person. It's a difference from like disagreeing with somebody and being disagreeable. It depends on why you're doing it. Some people just disagreeable. Even if you're saying something that's 100, they'll come up being contrary and disagreeable. How I do things is I don't undermine nobody's thinking or come up and say, oh, that's cap. Your information is garbage. I just clearly give another point of view and another way to think about it without telling that brother or that sister that they're wrong. Just put it out there. Because if you tell somebody they're wrong and you undermine what they just said, you're really not having a conversation. And you're really not building. That's not a build. That's a destroy. Even if that person's wrong, just come get a correct answer. That's all. That's all you gotta do. Give the correct answer.
If I think you're wrong, it's because I'm thinking about it wrong. And I said it's a lot of time. I think people don't really get, what it means. So I made a post, the other day again on Instagram, right? I said, why is it so important to understand what I mean to say instead of going by what it means to you, right? So a lot of time, we're trying to find, what things mean to people, where people are going when, it is what it means instead of make it what it means for us. You know what I'm saying? And I hate to use, that quote, that religious quote, right? But all the disciple was around Jesus, right? And he asked them, man, who do y'all heard they say I am? And all of them was like, man, I heard they say you a prophet, this, you prophet, that, you this person, you that person. He asked them, but who do you say I am? You feel me? So a lot of time
Yes.
a lot of time, we don't. I feel like we're not standing on our own business. You know what I'm saying? We are so much into other people's business, and that's why I took a little a recording of a video. I think it was the movie. What was that movie? Poetic Justice. When Tupac was in his car. And Janet Jackson. You feel me? And his friend and his girlfriend was fighting outside of the car. And Janet Jackson was like, "Yo, you ain't gonna do nothing about it." You're like, "Hell no, that's not my business." You feel me? So I feel like a lot of
Yep.
time, man, we're not minding our own business for real. We are too busy, all so busy, and sticking our nose into other people's business, and that's why we are misunderstood. You feel me? We misunderstood. We think that people misunderstand us, but we really misunderstanding ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't know where we're standing at. You know what I'm saying? We're not standing on business.
That's facts, brother. Look, this is why me personally, and I guess maybe it's the part of me for real because I was raised by two art teachers. You know what I'm saying? My mother was an art teacher. My pops was an art teacher at first, eventually become a guidance counselor. And I can always see the art and shit. So I guess this is why a lot of times I don't get mad at say Jesus stories and shit like that. You made me think about it when you said the disciples. So basically I understand that the 12 disciples is nothing but the 12 disciplines of the mind. And
Facts.
Jesus and Jesus is
Exactly.
that 13th zodiac sign or that 13th disciple that sits in the center. And the
Mhm.
reason why he's the most powerful, you even saw it on the Last Supper. Notice he had 6 disciples on one side, 6 disciples on the other side.
Facts.
And it was really about him being the center controller, the soul controller, the SOLE and the
Mhm.
SOUL. You feel me?
Mhm.
Controller or whatever, because he's controlling all the other disciples, the other disciplines of the mind. So
Mhm.
there's different ways that you think, but the idea really is just to go back and stay centered within that. You feel me? Within this realm of so-called Jesus. I know it's not a Jesus, fellas. Don't get me wrong. I'm just talking about the symbology, the art part of the story itself. Everything is given as myths at first, just so they can make a special point, a parable. You know what I'm saying? So
But
I don't really
go
think
ahead.
y'all to shake about that type of shit, but y'all feel what I'm saying? It's really just about you going back and being the sole controller. You control your world, man. You know what I'm saying? And you control all of the different angles of the different disciplines that are around you for real. You know what I'm saying? Notice the zodiacs go in a wheel. They go in a circle, just like the hands of time, just like it's 12 hours on the clock. You feel me? 12 disciples, 12 months. Y'all know what I'm saying, man. You the sole
Yep.
controller of all this shit. I land.
You
Yep.
going exactly where I was going. I'm gonna pass it right back to you, brother Nasir. You going exactly where I was going. Shout out to my brother Yahweh when he said that that's what I mean when I say you're the only one thinking. 100. I get that, right? I get it all the time. But listen, Marco, you go exactly where I was going at with it. You feel me? It's not that Jesus is the center. You feel me? It's when you put when you turn the 12 disciples into a circle like the zodiac instead of the how they was in a straight line, and any disciple you point out to is the center. You feel me? If it's a circle, right? Any disciple you point out to, whether it was Jesus, you feel me? If you put like I said, you take the whole line and close it and turn it into a circle, Jesus will be, if you're looking at Jesus, he's the center. If you're looking at Peter, he's the center. If you're looking at, whoever you're looking at, they are the center of the circle. You feel me? Because the center is not really in the middle, you know what I'm saying? But it's in the middle of the line, like how they show you with the straight line. But you feel me? Like I said, if you bend the straight line and turn it into a circle like you just did, you feel me? Each of the disciple, you feel me? They are the center controlling their own reality, like you just said it, and that's exactly what the teaching of Jesus is. He was letting them know, like, hey man, like, you know what I'm saying? Don't you know that the same what I'm doing, you could do it too, nigga? Don't you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, don't you know? Just like I'm thinking, you feel me? You could think for yourself too, basically, you feel me? But I know, bro. Nigel was saying, wanted to go, and say something else. And shout out to up here. What's respect, Sharice.
I say salute sister Sharice. Salute sis, you got it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks.
Oh, peace and love, y'all. I was just gonna get in where I fit in, because I'm just enjoying hearing men talk about what men should be doing and how men should be conducting themselves. So I love to hear it because this is conversation that we don't get often. So I love when I hear men speaking in this manner because it's important and we need it, like for all of us. So, just shout out to all of y'all up here. Hi, True Zone. Hi,
How you
Brother
doing?
Nasir. Is that Marco?
Yep.
Yeah,
Peace, my
and then
sister.
I don't know who the other. I can't see the other person. I don't recognize your avatar. Sorry, but peace to you too.
Yeah,
How
much
you
love to
doing?
you.
How you doing, Sharice? Welcome to the panel. My bad. I'm commuting
Oh,
home, so I was
no
supposed to
worries.
welcome you up on the panel.
It's
Thank
not
you.
got Jimmy, sister.
Come
It's not
safely.
got Jimmy. The only one.
Yeah, it's an honor to have you. Look, Sharice, it's an honor to have you up here. You feel me? So I'm glad you pulled up.
I'm glad I pulled up too. I don't think I ever pulled up before, but I know we're gonna get together. We're gonna do what we got to do on your end, and we're gonna bring it on my side too. So I'm looking forward
Most
to it.
definitely.
And
Most definitely.
I'm excited to be up here. Of course, like I said, when the conversation is good, I like to chime on in and pop up because it's some things that I can kind of piggyback on. Even being a woman, like I completely understand it. Like I was raised by a very strong man. My father was a man like no other, and still is. So like that's just the type of stuff I like to hear. Constantly. It's just men motivating other men do better and to be better, right? And to not be emasculated by what's going on in America today. That's why I brought up Anthony Mackie because what he said resonated so much because it's nothing but the truth. And yeah, we can partially blame single parenting for a lot of this behavior that we see. And I mean, we could blame a lot of different reasons why, but we all play a
Mhm.
role in it when we allow it to go on and when we allow it to happen and when we don't nip it in the bud, we kind of accept it. For example, I saw a young man in a purple dress tuxedo,
Hmm.
a young boy going to his prom. And
And his father was his and the father was his prom, huh?
his father went as the date.
I seen
Jesus.
that. That was some crazy
Father
stuff.
wasn't
That's
initially
that's
with,
that's crazy.
with that,
Insane.
right? It is. His father wasn't with it, but I guess how I found it interesting too, because even when I used to coach dance, like they will always the little girls always get mad at me, but never get mad at the queen, but always getting mad at me. Like I'm trying to help you. Like I'm not your mother, but I am someone that can help you into your womanhood. You know what I mean? But they seem to accept it more from that side. And I found it so interesting. You know what I mean? Like, yes,
Socialization, my
girl,
sister.
yes, bitch. Oh, yeah, girl, you look good. Don't mess this makeup up. Oh my God, a disaster. And I think that it's part of them trying to make sure we don't continue to procreate and populate and have more kids by this thing going on. And then it goes another step further because I got my social work degree last year, y'all. And this year I'm going into a graduate program. But the things that, for example, the National Association of Black Social Workers, they don't condone the idea of our Black children being adopted by gay couples, male or female. And that came up a lot, and then it's like it boils down to like what your morals is and what you believe and things like that. And a lot of times that can't get in the way of your practice, but it does play a role because it's like you're going to see so many different things that you don't agree with, and a lot of shit you're going to have to hold your tongue with. And I really had a lot of problems with that. And I was just like, wow, they separated, just just put it in context a little bit. I've seen situations where brothers and sisters were separated and they put the brother with a male gay couple and they put the sister with an all white Jewish family. And this is the kind of stuff that goes on, that our
That's
babies are being, intercepted. Yeah, and and it's sad too because then it goes back to the type of background of the parents and what has the parents went through, why did they get to a point where they couldn't care for their kids, and why did the system deem fit to take their kids and stuff like that. Like as much as they say they're trying to make changes, I feel like a lot of that DEI and all that shit kind of made it worse. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I be telling people, a lot of y'all don't, not everybody, but a lot of people don't really understand that whole DEI thing because it's putting us in situations that we can't kind of get out of, especially when it comes down to like adoption and stuff like that, because my classmates had a problem with me. because I would speak the truth. They had a problem with me, but I didn't care because it was just kind of like I said, I would never encourage one of my clients to get an abortion. I would never encourage certain things. I would try to encourage them to, you made a decision and, to encourage them to live with their decision and to be responsible for the decisions that you make in the bed and when you get up, period.
Well,
And yeah,
my
so
God.
Real
it's
talk.
but yeah, y'all can, y'all can chime in wherever you guys like, but like these are the kinds of things that I am seeing, and I've really had to check myself in a lot of ways, but like most of this shit is correct, you know what I'm saying? But like a lot of people, they just go with the flow, like whatever society deems okay, they just be okay with it, knowing that it's not really okay. And that's why I know, like, I'm just going to be a different type of person in the field because I already know, like, just certain things, like, I'm not going to stand for or be okay with. Like, even when they were, posing, separating these children, I kept saying, why y'all just can't find a home for both of them to go to together? Like, that's his sister. Like, I don't understand, but this type of
No,
shit go.
that is insane, my sister. To separate a brother from a sister and mess their lives up by putting them with someone on both ends is going to serve to their detriment. Both of those families are going to serve to their detriment because they're not depending on the child, what the child lineage is, they won't have their own identity. Because if you have one of our children that's going to a Jewish couple, can't teach them how to be them. Can't. If one of our children go with a gay couple, still can't teach them how to be them. And when you have a man competing with a woman for her likeness, that woman should see that man as her enemy. He's competing for your likeness, and there's no way in no stretch of imagination a man could be a woman. He can't be the ugliest woman.
Nope.
Can't.
Well, it's gonna sound harsh, what I'm gonna say, but I think that is being done for a reason, right? I think they're using certain situation as bait, right? To catch certain fish, right? And what I mean by that, if one thing I learned, if you can't control something, let it go, right? Only control the things that you can control, So if it was me personally, I wouldn't go out there, you know, and do things like that, because I know that could, cost me, my, not being around my daughter, right? That could cost me by not being, because you can't go, in the middle that right for that, the best way I could explain it, Neo didn't go in the matrix and not get jumped, right? Because he was surrounded by Smiths, right? So every time he got jumped and he had to, quickly, get up out of it. You feel me? Unless he had a team. Unless even when he had his team with them, they had to constantly move cautiously. You feel me? So that's why I'm saying I felt like, they use certain, emotional situation, in order to drain our, to pull us in, emotionally, because, a lot of us, is detaching, you know what I'm saying, from whatever you got going on. And we're trying to create our own. You know what I'm saying? So they realize that and they, in every aspect, they can, they pulling strings. You feel me? So like, oh
Yeah,
yeah, let
it's
me
coming
pull
from every end.
get this. Go
That's the
ahead.
truth, brother.
I'm
That's the
saying
truth.
you're right. I was just agreeing. I was just concurring that the attack is coming from every single end that you could think of, every single end, and I think it's terrible. And that's why it's up to us to come back into the fold of who we are, why we're here, and just back into the family like we once were. Because all this brokenness, man, is allowing these people to infiltrate. They were already infiltrating since the beginning. And now this is a different level of infiltration. You know,
Yeah,
it's
indeed.
real crazy. But
And
it's
this,
Yeah,
you know,
that's why
it's also a part of the you know, what I thought was the worst thing that we could have done. This is what we
yeah,
get
personally,
when we
me per-
integrate into their ways and the way they do things, their socialization. That's their socialization, not ours. And they socializing our children with everything that served to their detriment. And they
that's
say
facts.
it's okay. They say it's okay for you to be like this when it's not going to produce family. If it's not going to
Well,
produce family, it's serving to our detriment.
well,
yep.
I said we do. We say it's okay because I think the day I met True Zone, that's kind of what I was talking about integration. I said integration was the worst thing that happened to us, and we forced our way into it. We didn't
Mm-hmm.
got pulled into it. We
Mm-hmm.
we march. We do all type of things. In order for us to have equal rights. For us to be a part of what they have going on. You feel me? So unless
That's
we
true.
start taking accountability and realize that that's where we fell short at, we will forever blaming them and looking at them for what's being done, right? And at that point, we will always expect them, you feel me, to bring a solution when we have the solution. You feel me? Because we caused the problem on ourselves. You feel me? So that's why I'm looking at it. So if I was, to involve, in any social service, I would start, in my own family, right? I would start in my neighborhood, right? I would start in my city. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't go, quickly to look at it, as a global thing or as a, united, state type of thing or even an international type of thing. You feel
That's
me?
right.
But
And
y'all
that's
got
what
it.
Hey, I'm back, y'all. I'm back with y'all.
a peace
Maybe
truth.
the truth.
That's exactly what I wrote in my letter when I got accepted into Howard University. So I was very ecstatic about that. And that's
And
exactly
congratulations,
yes,
congratulations,
I wrote in my
Sharice.
essay to them that it's
Congrats,
important
sis.
for me to reach my community where I come from, where my heritage is. Like I mean, I could care less about. I mean, I ain't gonna say I don't care about a global scale, but like I see my people right here in my city going through it. And that's the problems that need
Mm-hmm.
to be rectified. Those are the things that need to be fixed. You know what I'm saying? And then, you can venture out and go on a global scale, but like we be so worried about things that don't matter. We got to focus where we are, the best way that we can. Like
Mm-hmm.
living in DC is a blessing and a curse.
Mm-hmm.
Charity
So
begins at home and it spreads abroad. Start at
that's right.
home, sis.
That's right. And that's what I wrote in there. I mean, I didn't know if they was gonna take me or not, but I kept it real with their ass, and I guess they liked it. So they brought me on in, and I'm excited about it. And hopefully whatever I can gain from this university can be universal to all of us, in the end, because I came into the paradigm on my mental health tip. Because that's the stuff that I care about. Because I know the story of slavery and those lies that have been told to us has been a major contribution to our mental health issues. Like, period. Just even the thought of thinking that you're from somewhere else is crazy.
Right, I was gonna interject real quick, Sharice. Yeah,
Yeah,
I was on a panel the other day,
absolutely.
and a sister was conveying to me over there, like, she's like, I bet if you went, because she asked me where I was born. I was born in Jackson, Mississippi. That's where my lineage comes from. She's, I can guarantee you, if you go back 3 generations in your family, that your great great grandmother was a slave. I said, see, that's that. I'm not trying to hear that. It's like you
Mhm.
still holding on to a colonistic mindset, saying that
Good.
she was basically associating so-called black people or melanated people or indigenous people with slavery. I said you can't. I said black and slavery is not synonymous. Is not synonymous with one another.
You should have hit her with the white folks was the first slaves in America.
That's what I did. I said, matter of fact, I said, pull out your phone, pull out Google, look up the etymological means for slave. It means Slavic.
Mm-hmm.
Europeans that were taken captive by Romans, right? So she's
Shoot.
seen all that, but she's still trying to she still insinuated, oh yeah, you Mississippi, that whole region was like indulging in slavery with so-called black people. I was like, no, that's not the case. I said, you still holding on to a slave master's ideologies. I said, I didn't know nothing about being a slave or niggas working in a cotton field until I went to school and, found that out via their curriculum. I said, I knew
But
nothing about slavery until I started watching
But
all this
bro,
propaganda about 12 years of slave, roots,
Mhm.
etc. Nobody knew nothing about none of that shit.
Truth. My brother, Truth. I graduated out of high school 1985. Okay, it's been
Right.
40 years. All the time I was in school, not at one time that I was taught about slavery. I learned about slavery through movies. Roots. It's the first time I known anything about a slavery. It was Roots.
Wow.
Knew
I
nothing
learned about that.
slavery. They didn't teach us that through all of my going to school, bro.
Right. I learned about that in elementary, man. And then I say all the time, what does it mean to put a what does it mean to put a root on somebody? It means to put them under a spell. So they did a number on indigenous people with that movie Roots. Because what does it mean to put a root on somebody? It means to put them under a fucking spell. So niggas was under a spell via that movie Roots. It's still under that same damn spell, under that hypnosis of being out of Africa.
But wasn't the Indian that was catching slaves in that movie or in that series?
Mm-hmm.
It's wild. They sprinkle it in there. They sprinkle. But
look,
they showed it real. They showed it real.
I want to say this right quick.
They showed it real brief. If you look at when they was moving the slaves from one area to another, they showed Arabs, they showed Africans, they showed Jewish people, they showed every ethnicity that they say was involved in the slave trade. They showed them transporting the slaves. I peeped that.
Well, look, I want to say this right
That's
quick.
what I'm saying. Like that whole out of Africa theory, like to say that indigenous people here. When I see black so-called, I don't like using that word black. When I see indigenous people here, I don't see nothing close to being an African. I just see indigenous people that have always been here. That's what I'm saying. Like that whole out of Africa theory is just it's malarkey, man. It's frivolous.
Can I say something right
It's
quick?
frivolous.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can I say something right quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
But look, it's going to take me like probably 30 seconds to a minute, right? So I think it's a reverse psychology they're using on us, in order for us to not get out of the situation that we are in. The Slavic people, right? They were slaves, but because they knew they were slaves, they got out of that, right? They got out of it, right? The Africans, right? They were slaves because they knew that, right? They got out of it, right? So I think, because we don't want to admit the fact that not all of us, because not all the Africans were slaves, not all the Slavic were slaves, but some of them were slaves, right? I think because some of us doesn't admit that we were slaves is the reason why, we are in the position that we are in today when it comes to when it comes to society, right? That we are at the bottom. And what I mean by slave, I'm not talking about, what they're telling us in the books or what they're telling us, we see in movies and none of that. I'm talking about what happened to us through integration. That was slavery right there. We sold ourselves, our own.
Hey, hold on, Naga. So hold on, Naga. So let me ask everybody on the panel then. So do y'all feel like integration was beneficial or detrimental to indigenous people here on this geographical landmass?
That was slavery. That's what I'm talking about.
It was very detrimental because if you look at our businesses, everything that we had, among our people, we wanted to integrate and sit at a food counter, go to school with them, sleep in a hotel, wherever it was, at the bus. We had our own establishments. And we left our own establishments and they suffered and they went under, all because we wanted nearness to people, who didn't want us. We can't be that, like a loyal dog that don't get fed, don't get taken for walks and mistreated, yet we still want to, when that damn owner of that dog call that dog will run into that owner. We have to stop being like that and stop wanting nearness to our open and consistent. They've been consistent and open and consistent enemy. It's an enemy. If you don't think they're an enemy, they would prove it to you. Just give them time. Just give them time.
I'm
Bro,
saying like
that's our slavery, man. That's our slavery right there that we don't want to admit that we were a slave. When we integrated to these people's system, right? These people, we were slave to these people, man. You feel me? Still to this day, we are, some of us are still slave, trying to, get to, trying to climb up, or, being in denial. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Integration was our form of slavery. Slavery ain't really what about, ain't really about why they make us think it was in the books or in the movies. Slavery was a business, right? And integration was all business. It wasn't a personal thing. It was a business move. Our own people sold us out, right? Into the
Absolutely.
business of
if you want to be technical, slavery is still alive and well because people say we
yeah.
were slaves. What about somebody that works 100 hours a week? That's modern day slavery, taken out of the private sector and put into the public sector. So
Yeah,
there's
that's
really ain't no
Bro,
diametrical
that's what
difference
I'm
between
talking
that. You
about,
just
bro.
they took the chains off. That's what I'm saying. Like in the whole civil rights thing, this whole civil rights movement was indigenous people wanting to have the same privileges or rights as everybody else. That's all that
So
was.
unless
hey,
so
choose
unless
And
that.
we quit
also,
unless we
and
quit denying
also, even
unless
Dr. King found himself in error. He
Mm-hmm.
found himself in error towards the end of his life, and he said that he questioned himself. What have I done? I've integrated my people into a burning house. Should we put
you
the
know what he
fire
did.
out? Or should we let it burn?
You know what he
Should we put
did.
it out or should we let it burn?
You know
Yeah,
what he
nigga, that
did.
nigga, that nigga was low down and dirty. Hey, Sharice, you was about to say something?
Yeah, I was asking if you mind sharing my screen for a second.
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
Well,
All
you
right,
sharing the screen. I'm
I
just
got
gonna
it
say,
down at the
yeah,
bottom. You just gotta add it.
go ahead.
Yeah, there we go. Do you mind removing your bar for 1 second?
Get a comment.
So late, like, and we could get right back to civil rights and segregation because I feel like it all ties right in. But this article here is one of the first articles that I ever shared on my platform to people. People trying to discredit me because David Eltis is white, but see, here's the thing: David Eltis is in charge, and he pretty much helped create the entire slave trade database, right? So this article blew my mind, and like even just the intro of it blew my mind, right? So it says, well, this came out in '08, I believe. So it says last year, the bicentenary of the abolition of the African slave trade by the United States, and 2008 is the bicentenary of that law going into effect. But there are perhaps better reasons to reconsider the patterns of the U.S. side of the African slave trade. It says, I was trying to highlight it. Damn. More African migrants have arrived in the United States since 1992 than during the whole slave trade era. Moreover, the moment at which the second African diaspora overtakes the first in terms of size and diversity coincides with the technological revolution. Digitization and the World Wide Web have combined with an established computer revolution to provide historians easy access to documents and, more important, the power to digest and manipulate the information they contain that is way beyond what their predecessors could have ever imagined. The impact of technology is particularly significant for a subject where the quality and quantity of surviving records is generally very strong and the geographic scatter of the documents immense. While there is much to still be discovered about the U.S. trade in Africans, we can now throw major new light on its rise and fall, the people involved, its size and direction, and a great range of other issues, many of which are not all quantitative. The recent launch of the new transatlantic slave trade database permits an overall reassessment of colonial American and U.S. involvement in the slave trade over more than 3 centuries. So look, and there's one more thing I want to go to too, because this article really went off when he was talking about how most of us were already here. And he said that. Let me go to the page real quick. But like what he was pretty much saying in that intro was that boom, more Africans came in 92 than this whole slave trade thing that we are talking about here, family. And
Right.
that's the thing that is so weird, that this article didn't get more traction. But I know now he's coming out more and he's speaking and stuff like that. I've been emailing him trying to see if I could get him on, because I really want him to explain a little bit more about this. So it's like, hold up, let me go to it because I want to go exactly to where he said it at. Okay, where it is. Boom. Is that it? Okay, here it is. So they were pretty much in this article going back and forth about the different numbers and the different things that they were coming up with to determine whether or not this slave trade thing or how many slaves were coming in, blah, blah, blah. See, what they gave us was a bunch of numbers. They never gave us any accounts, any eyewitnesses, nothing, just a bunch of numbers. And then the numbers that they were giving us, they were trying to equate it to our population that's already here, not the amount of people that actually disembarked and came here from Africa. So he wrote, okay, here it is. So the second reason for preferring the lower figure is that the 9th census of the United States, the first to be taken after slavery was ended in the nation, shows that less than 0.1% of the Black population of the United States was African born. So only 0.1% of our population was from Africa. 0.1%. It says, thus, if 786,500 slaves arrived after 1808, then almost all of them must have been born in the Americas. Okay? And like every time I throw this article out there, they all blah, 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 they talking shit. But it's the truth. They don't have any legitimate numbers. They don't have anything to legitimately prove this. I also showed another white man. See, and the thing is, they get mad because it's white scholars and stuff, but that's all y'all listen to anyway. So why y'all getting mad? I was so confused. Marcus Radical literally said they only had 2 eyewitness accounts of people leaving up off the shores of Africa. So we have to take into consideration everything, the evolution of technology, even down to what y'all heard of Thomas Sowell, right? Thomas Sowell literally said that, you know, they did not have the capacity to carry people en masse across oceans, that they would have died the moment they got up on the shore. And we talking about pale people now. They would have died because certain medicines and things were not invented. And they wouldn't have been able to make constant trips back and forth until the invention of or the development, or no, I would say when they found quinine, right? So that kind of thing. So it's just like, it's a lot of things that we don't look into the depth of, and we just somehow believe that shit's real, when these folks don't even know the truth. But see, they don't even talk about the intra-American part of the thing. People were being shipped from Mississippi to Florida or whatever was going on, but they were right here. They didn't take nobody from Africa and do shit. I do hate that he uses African, but this is the whole start of all of this. The reason why we think we Africans in the first place is because of a false slave trade story. Period. Like, I had to get on the nigga from
Right. Yeah, I agree with that. That whole story is bogus.
yeah, and I mean, there's one more thing that I want to share you, so you can unshare that, and then I'll pull it up when y'all make room for it or whatever. But I just wanted to show y'all this article, and I'm gonna go back to teaching from it again and getting back to my roots, because when I found this article, I found it so enlightening and so profound. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the type of shit that goes on, and we don't look into the information to understand it for ourselves. We just believe whatever K through 12 taught us. We believe the stories on Mansa Musa and all that wild shit. All that shit is bogus.
Well, I'm gonna say this, right? I think the only reason why we believe in the transatlantic slave trade is because we thought we was African.
Yep.
Right? Had we never, it's the same thing. We could have believed in the Holocaust too if we thought we were Jews, right? Had they convinced us that we were Jews, right, we would have been believed that we went through the Holocaust that they went through. You feel me? So
Absolutely.
what people eat don't make us poops. You feel me? How you think don't make me talk. You know what I'm saying? Don't decide how I
But you
talk.
gotta think that propaganda and that indoctrination is potent, because we can have a plethora of Africans come out right now and say, "Hey, y'all not from Africa. We don't have nothing in common." I had an African come up here and tell Shah's son, "Hey, y'all not African, man. We don't have anything in common. Like we did a lot of trading and stuff like that, but other than that, we don't have anything in common genetically or culturally." Like telling
Now
them, like,
we gotta understand that, bro. Like since the 1400, bro, a lot of Africans been coming here throughout the whole Caribbean,
right, yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah. I get that. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, everybody's been moving around, like migration. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, so some of them are really, they really descended from the
Yeah, I'm
African.
saying like it's a small percentage, but I don't feel like on the scale they try to like make it seem like no.
But
The
my
numbers that
thing
they
is
the
that
numbers the numbers that they gave was like in the millions, 50 million, 40 million. What's the number they said? No, that's just not possible.
And 10 million, all these millions, lying like a motherfucker.
But look though, my thing is that let the Africans speak for the Africans and we speak for ourselves. Just like the Jews speak for the Jews, the Arabs speak for the Arabs. You feel me? As long as we intermingle and we get into their business, you feel me? Then they have the right, I'm saying, to pull us up, to lie to us and tell us whatever, they want to tell us. That's their business. That's what I was talking
But that
about
but that's
earlier.
but it's a business in itself now because I had this white lady telling me you should be proud of your African American ancestry. They got museums you can go to and look at. Thinking about something, you don't get your colonized ass on somewhere. You sound just like
You know
man.
what? You know what they hate is when you flip it to them. When they tell, "Oh, I should be proud of my African ancestry." No, you should be proud of your African ancestry. You
The
feel
fuck?
me? Because you're African. That's the thing. We have to start like understand like what's going on, start comprehending and know how to move. Just because we not that don't mean that they ain't that. Just they are what they are. We are what we are. As long as we keep denying who they are, they have the right to deny who we are. So we just can't give them no room. We can't allow them, to deny who we are by denying who they are. If they're telling me they're African, I'm gonna take your word. You're African, bro. So if when I'm telling you I'm Indian, bro, you gotta take my word that I'm Indian. When I'm telling you I'm indigenous, you gotta take my word that I'm indigenous. But if I'm telling you you're not African, you have the right to tell me no, I'm not indigenous. You feel me? So I think that's the thing. That's why we have to understand. We have to kind of comprehend. That's why I was saying that the only reason why we got into the African slave trade is because we thought we was African. You feel me? So as long if we thought that if we know that we are indigenous, then we will know how we got into the slavery thing, how we got into to the bottom. Because at the end of the day, the Africans they went to slavery, but they ain't at the bottom of the of the pyramid. They're still on top of us. We till today we still complain about them coming from their country, right, and be able to get
You on
in
top
here,
of
right?
us. There you
And,
go.
yeah, right, and be right on top of us. So if we all was African like that, how they able to get on top of us? So
I
we
told the
have to
people that, man.
understand,
Come on, go ahead, get it, Narga. You getting it? Ooh, you better get
right?
it.
So we have to allow these African business to be African business, Jewish business to be Jewish business, Arab business to be Arab business, white folks, Caucasian business to be Caucasian. So we can only focus on us, on our business. And only then we will know how to get up of the situation we are in. As long as we're going around
Right.
denying everybody, talking about everybody lying, we will never see the lie that was being put on us and
Yes,
how to
it's
get up
share
out of it.
my screen one more time, boo. I got one more thing, and then we can just carry on with the conversation. But
Yeah, I
I
got
mean,
you.
this is relevant to the conversation too. So shout out to the Sice Room. That's the DMV area panel. Like they started doing over there. Like shout out to Trey. He's a great guy. And I like this conversation, y'all. I popped right in when he asked the question, do you feel like your family was already here? Or do you feel like they was brought over on slave boats? So I popped right in on that conversation.
Yeah, I
Right when
want to
they
hear this. Yeah, shout out to DC.
Yeah, so shout out to these brothers, shout out with Trey especially. But shout out to everybody else too, Floyd and all of them. Like, listen, this conversation went crazy because I literally popped right in. I had no clue he was gonna ask that question or nothing. I literally popped right in when he was asking them this.
Message that we came on a boat. The reason why I say that is because how can you say that they shipped over hundreds of thousands of people? Where's the ships?
This your talk, Sharice. I just asked them, did we come over here in a boat or was we already here?
I think some came on a
Hold
boat.
on, hold on, yeah. Hold on. Boom, you been, that's irresponsible shit.
No, I said I think some came on a boat. I'm not going to say hundreds of thousands came on a boat. I'm not going to say that.
You're right. You're right. Millions.
This
Right.
right here, y'all.
Millions.
This is crazy.
Because if that was the case, there would be hundreds of thousands of ships.
Show me the ship. Prove it.
I'm just talking facts.
Oh, here we go. Oh shit. I guess we here. I guess we here now.
I'm only speaking facts.
Go ahead and listen. I'm listening.
I think it's both. I think it's both. I think we came over here on the boat and we were already here. Like, I don't think it's like where we already here or did we come on a boat. I think we came from the boat and then some folk were already here.
Right.
And, I mean,
Randy,
that's just fact.
What folk do you identify with?
Well, according to my lineage, I mean, and from what I'm hearing, you know, the conversation and storytelling from my grandmama and my great grandmama and so on and so forth was that we came over on a boat. I don't know what everybody else, at least.
How about you, Floyd? And then Boone, and then
What's your question?
Yourself, speaking for yourself based off the research you feel like you did with your own lineage and your own, you know, family tree background. Do you feel like you?
I give you one even
side do
better.
you come from?
I'm a mutt. I got all sorts of different races. Everything from Nigerian to Irish. Guess who was doing the Irish? You know, that's the people that was doing the slave trade that y'all think never happened, right? The European, the English. You know why I got English? As black as I am, you know why I got English in my DNA? It's not because my daddy was white. It's because somebody bent my great grandmother over and fucked her, right? This is the truth. Right? This is the reality of it. And I've been to Africa, West Africa. I've been to Goree Island. I've been to the places where the actual boats went. So I seen the wreckage from slave ships. When you asking, where are the slave ships? Right? I know about Cotillion,
definitely lied
right? The last known slave ship that they found in Alabama. Right? This is factual shit. Right? And so when we're talking about a situation where this thing was an enterprise that happened over the course of hundreds of years, right? We only been free 125 years, something like that, right? In this country, right? And so we seeing upward mobility that no other group of people in civilization have ever had, right? We don't have like our own country of African America, right? It's just we're 12% in the place that we would call our home. We're 12% of the population, if that, right? Right? This 12%. So I think we're doing much better than most people give us credit for. I think for sure there are things that been set in place. Yeah, we could have said we wouldn't integrate. Maybe you heard about all these different places where black people was setting up their own communities and they bombed them and burnt them and killed them and hung them by their nuts and drug them by their neck on the back of cars. Like, I don't know if y'all just thought that, oh man, them black people doing real good over there. Let's let them be. That wasn't the reality. So a lot of these people was hungry to death.
Not to cut you off, brother. Those are years after. So before we go to Boom, I want to just make sure the people can understand what side they feel like you identify. You feel like you and your heritage and your family was already here, or you feel like y'all came over on the boat.
But this what I'm trying to tell you. Like when we talking about Mansa Musa and them left West Africa years before we talking about the slave trade, right? So of course, you got Africans that was in America before the slave trade. That's a fact. That ain't no secret. This where you get all the Mexicans and all this. This is where you get all this shit from.
What you got, Boom? You muted, Brody.
I think you misinterpreted what I was saying. I was saying that yes, ships did come. I'm talking about by the millions. No, that's what I was saying. But like I say, we were already here. But at the end of the day, like you were saying, what was the question again?
Based off your heritage and your family background and your lineage, do you feel like you was already here, or do you feel like your family came over here on a boat?
Yeah. All I know about my family is I didn't do the history and whatever the history thing is. I haven't done that. But What I do know is I know that my family was a slave in they were on a plantation in Calvert County by the Butlers. And when Master Butler died, he gave all of his slaves pieces of his land. And my grandparents own it still to this day. So I just know how to go back to where the original slave people that owned my family. Outside of that, I'm from.
See, and what Boone didn't understand is that Master Butler ain't on shit. That's what Boone didn't get. Like, bro, them your people's land, and it was always their land, and that's where the confusion comes in a lot. You know what I'm saying? When we jumble in that slave story, you heard what this guy Floyd talk about. His damn grandmother got bent over and fucked and all that dumb shit. Like, I just couldn't believe
Oh
the
man.
rhetoric. I'm gonna get him on for one-on-one Fridays though, but like, because we gonna have to have this discussion. Because
I
I'm like,
mean, I mean, it's some truth to what all of them is saying, right? Because I'm from, my people from Haiti, right? And we have what you call mulatto, right? Mulatto, is a mixture, right, of French, right, and Spaniards, right? So it is whether if you was in
black?
say that again.
Can't French people be so-called black though?
Yeah, well, some of them is black, but that's the indigenous. But I ain't talking about the indigenous French people. Just like when we talk about England nowadays, ain't really talking about the indigenous people from England. When they talk about America, they ain't really talking about the indigenous people of America, right? They're talking about the people that took over the land. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
the term mulattoes, right, is the Caucasian, French people, right, that mix, with the African that came to the island, or the Taino people that was already there, the indigenous people that was already, on the island, or some of them, is the Spanian, right, that mixed with the Africans that came over, right, or the indigenous that was already there. So I say this to say that the African, some African did came over, just like I think it was in the night in the was it in the
Later though, it's not. They were here. I mean, in my personal opinion, and even just off reading what I just read to y'all, literally much later. Like, I think that this idea that they was here and toiling on the plantations too is cap. I don't believe that.
But
But
this is what I'm saying. I'm not talking about that. Like, obviously, I'm stating that there was people that was already there, just like all
right,
of them. So
you're stating that. No, you're stating that. I'm not misunderstanding you. You're stating that.
right. So what I'm saying is that is the other side that Africans did came. You feel me? Because us indigenous people, we was rebelling against the system that these people brought over, right? And was trying to get us into. We rebelling against this system, right? And the system was getting weak. So they had to go and get other African people. It happened also, I think it was in the 80s or the 90s, right? There was a lot of people, right, that came over here to work the plantation, to work for servitude for these people, because the indigenous people, wasn't
So
really,
for these Africans to come.
say that again.
So did these Africans foot the bill? Who paid for it?
For the Africans to come?
Yeah, because we got to think about the voyage, the trip, the journey.
Just like
That's
it,
a
it
long ass
happening,
way.
sis, it happening right under our eyes right now.
Yeah, but yeah, I
Biden
can,
just went.
more
Biden
than
just
that.
went to the Caribbean, right, and got a lot of people right over here to do what? To replace these us over here, because we are rebelling against the system here. History repeat itself, so they gotta get whoever they can, right, to basically replace, to repair the system every time the system is getting weakened. And every decade, every certain generation, the system got weak, and they have to come, to go get other people to come, and repair the system. So I'm going all the way back, what I'm saying, to the 1400, and show that there wasn't many, of African people. Because what we remember, what we talking about? We're talking about the Slavic people. when the Slavic people came over here, they had to work, right, in order to pay taxes to where they came from, which is the United Kingdom, right?
Mm-hmm.
The United Kingdom was many, a European country that the Caucasian took over in Europe. You feel me? And these prisoners, right? They send these prisoners over to work, right, and pay them taxes, right? And some of them work and buy themselves freedom. They didn't want to go back to, to where they came from. They felt like that this land right here, they could just take it over for themselves. You feel me? So
Yeah.
these are the people we're talking about, right? They, that basically, trying to put us into slavery to do all type of shit. But we know what's up, and we didn't, we rebelled against that. This is why there was two different systems here. They had their own shit, and we had our own shit until integration. You feel me? So until integration, what they're talking about, was other people, right? It was never us.
Right.
Yes, some of us went up north. You know what I'm saying? Of course, some of us went up north, and it is our own people that went up north that sold us into the slavery, into integration. That paid it and make it look good for us to buy into that shit. You feel me? But before that, it was we had never had anything to do with these people. Whatever they was talking about, it was Africans, bro. I mean, sis, it was African. Because the people from the Caribbean was
I see
one
what
with the
you're saying.
people here, in Louisiana. There was an alliance. We had treaties, from the people from the Caribbean with Louisiana, Chicago, Alabama, here in North Carolina, South Carolina. We had, all it was one people. South America. We all was already one people until integration. And that's what makes a lot of people from the Caribbean, from South America, separate themselves from us.
All right. So let's let them finish, and then I'll piggyback on what you said, and
Right.
then we can kind of give our commentary on this, because this
Yeah,
was a
go.
very crazy conversation that took place. So because I came in and I just started letting off, so yeah, let's listen to the rest of it, and then we can if anybody else got some commentary, I'll pause it at any time for anyone.
From
Yeah.
right here. That's how I look at it. Because I don't believe in pissing on a stick or some shit and then sending it in the mail and they tell me I'm part Indian, part. I don't believe in that. I'm from right here.
You feel the same way about the African ancestry DNA? Because I,
Yeah.
I was there as far as the regular, but the African ancestry, I think it does help people a bit more. I don't trust the other ones, but the African ancestry, I feel like it will help us connect back to our roots, because we're out here in the limbo. I feel like we are missing a big piece. Every other culture knows exactly where they've
Yeah,
come
this
from. We're
devil
the only
truck.
culture that are guessing
So let me
where we actually come from. And I think that science sometimes use not in a way that's malicious, but in a way that is benefiting or could benefit our community, might be advantageous for us to connect back to our lineage,
But
which
you
is
got to remember.
important.
Before y'all do your thing, let Sharice cook.
Oh,
peace and love, everybody. Yeah, so you already know where I stand. Black Americans are true to the land. Black Americans did not come from Africa, and that's just plain and simple what it is. What we find is that we have a distortion of our history that is not being told to the people, right? So this idea that we were on the bottom of a ship, chained together, shit and feces everywhere. Fuck no, you cannot survive nothing like that. Is like almost humanly impossible to survive such a treacherous voyage for 3 months at the bottom of the boat. I don't know who's going to survive something in that type of condition. So let's start there. And then secondly, like this idea that we don't have a history, don't have culture, all that is a lie. Our culture is rooted right here in America that we developed, cultivated, and built ourselves. We built this nation from the ground up. That's number two. And number three, I just think that they have had a rough time proving this thing to be true. When I've researched this so much and I still research it now, it's like there was more Africans brought to America in the 1900s, 1990s, 1992 than the entire slave trade era. They cannot truly pinpoint us back to Africa. Spit in the tube is not going to do it. Spit in the tube is not going to do it. Like I tell everyone, find me an authentic African ancestor in your line. Because one thing about it, no matter what you've been through, you're not going to lose African dialect. You're not going to lose African culture just because you were brought over somewhere. That doesn't just go away. They can't just beat that out of you. That is like diabolical, period. So it's like I think
Okay.
that it's because they told us this, right? They told us this is our history. They told us this for so long that this is something we've adopted, and this is something that we believe to be true about who we are. When I have legitimate ancestors who are Indians, if you will, or just indigenous. I don't even like to say Indian. I just say we are indigenous to the land, because I know when we have this idea about Native Americans, the $5 Indians up there, that's why Trump is on
Shout
them
out to
now,
Trey.
because they are not true to this land, period. The only ones that is true to this land is these people on this stage and our ancestors, period. So, that's why I don't believe the slave trade myth. Now, did people come to America? Absolutely. Did people travel from places to come here to get a better life? Absolutely. The idea that just us, oh, y'all are from there? No, that is cap. They need to prove it, and they have yet to do that. That's why we don't have a reparation situation. None of that stuff is happening. And we can even go as far back in slavery as y'all want to say it. A lot of our ancestors owned these folks. White people were the first slaves in America. So it's just a lot of things that we don't know and we don't understand, but they've predicated our history on this to cover up their type of history that they don't want to expose. And that's the truth. So yeah, I think the slave boat thing, that shit's got, they got every last statue you could think of up in this country, but they don't have not one slave boat. The Clotilda they talking about is
No.
2020, but all they shown y'all was like wreckage of wood. Like, come on now, who said that that's a ship down there? They just telling y'all anything because they want to connect this, because they know a lot of us are finding out the truth about our lineage and our heritage, and that it's not 100% this slave trade story that they're predicating on us. So that's just, I can really talk about this all day, because I really go into this. I actually do the research, like from the people who actually built the slave trade voyage website and all of this stuff. They don't even talk about the slave trade that happened within the United States. They don't talk about people being shipped from Virginia to Tennessee, from South Carolina to Virginia. They don't talk about none of that. None of that. But all of that is very true. So y'all, it just takes a lot of discernment to really unpack it and truly understand it. I just think it takes time for people to come into it on their own. And that's just what it is, y'all. Hell no. We are the boat story.
Okay. So couple things I just want to rebut, right? If I will, if you can.
But me.
You're right. To think that our story starts at slavery would be wrong. Slavery, the Middle Passage in America, right, started somewhere around 1525, right? And so if we're to look at the Africans that left West Africa to come to America with Mansa Musa, that was around 1357, right? So about 200 years before slavery would have started here. So to Boone point, the Africans that were already in America would have been here for about roughly 100 years, right, with the so-called Indians, right, in America already before the Europeans left England, right? Like you said, they were slaves and throwaways. You're right. So they came over here, right? So all of that's correct, right? Problem is, to your point, about 2 million people per year died on those boats, right? Estimated, right? And they based that off the logs of the people that was coming on the boats in Africa, right? Because this is cargo, right? You sold drugs before, well, I don't know if you did, I did. I knew how much dope I had in the bags, right? I might got 15 in this bag, 15 in that bag, right? So if I get to DC and it's 2 bags, it's not 2 in here, hold on, I know where I got, right? So the numbers is off. And so it wasn't that they was keeping.
And that's all he needed to say, that the numbers was off, because they is off. 100% off. So I don't even know why he want to keep going back to Mansa Musa. And I was just so confused.
What it is, niggas don't want to let go of that African shit at all, for real. They just don't want to let it go. And I might remind everybody that Africa is named after a white man. It's named after Scipio Africanus. You know what I'm saying? And with all that being said, you can just look at the people that's on the panel on the screen right now. If you look at all y'all heads, bro, we straight Americans. Our heads are bigger up and down, like north to south. Like we have longer heads. If you look at Africans' heads, their heads look totally different. They are a total different You know what I'm saying? Like phenotype, so to speak, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like everything about them is different. Even our hair is different. Our hair isn't as coarse as their hair. We have coarse hair, yes, but it's not as coarse as theirs is over there. Not to say that there's something wrong with it. At the end of the day, whatever you are, based on how you look, that you have the sun to thank for that. The SUN. You feel me? Uh, Asian people themselves, Chinese people, Japanese people, their eyes are so-called chinky. I'm not gonna say chinky. I don't want to sound racist or not, whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Their eyes are so-called chinky based off the way that the sun was hitting their eyes. It's the same thing with Indian people, same thing with black people, same thing with white people. So you can tell where a person is from based off of what location that they are, because you start to look like everybody around you for real. There's a certain time that things get hot around where we live at. You feel me? Like just looking at DC and Maryland people compared to people from Mississippi, we look different, bro. You feel what I'm saying? If you compare Mississippi to like California people, the Khalifa's out there, Wiz Khalifa, the Khalifa's out there, they look different too. So just within the landmass of America alone, you can see how the sun affects different people for real. This is why they say the sun is the so-called God or whatever, like the power structure. It grows your food. It literally defines how you look. It fucking grows your plants again, of course. It changes the waters, how the water is different in your area. The sun has a lot to do with all of it, if you ask me. So,
But look,
yeah,
Marco, it's the
but
same thing, right? Like you just said, it's all different of us right here in America itself, right? It's a variety. So it's the same thing. It's kind of like the same thing that's going on with Maryland and DC, right? Somebody from DC will tell you, man, I'm not from Maryland, man. I'm not from Baltimore, man. I'm from DC, right? And somebody from Maryland or Baltimore will tell you, nah, man, I'm not from, I'm not from DC, bro. I'm from Baltimore. You feel me? So that, and you have to respect that. You feel me? You have to respect that they ain't from DC, they're from Maryland because they're telling you where they're from. And you have to respect the person from DC that's telling you, man, I'm not from Maryland, I'm from DC. You have to respect that because they're telling you where they're from. It's like some people will hear who I talk, they're like, yeah, man, you African, bro. You sound just like the Africans. No, bro, I'm from the Caribbean. You feel me? I'm not from Africa. I'm from the Caribbean. You feel me? So that's what, and that's I felt like this is what's going on. It's like it's people telling people who they are on both sides, man. On both sides of the field, people is telling people who they are instead of just speak for themselves of who you are. Man, just speak for yourself. If I'm from the Caribbean, bro, everybody ain't gotta be from the Caribbean. You feel me?
and I agree with that for real. Like it definitely is too much of that. Everybody trying to tell somebody else where they're from, of course. You know what I'm saying? And you're 100% right. Again, bro, just look at everybody's face on this daggone panel. None of these people on this panel are Africans, bro. You can literally see it. You know what I'm saying? African to tell you you're not an African. Like, bro, you not us. Like, no doubt, we not the same people. You know what I'm saying? Even people from the Caribbean look a little different again, based off of how that sun is hitting them for real. You know what I'm saying? That shit
Right.
affects everything.
And I
So
agree with that, Marco Power, man. Look, they get offended. They get offended by that too, because like they saying, you trying to say that we synonymous with one another? That's bullshit. Like that African that came up on my panel that told Shao Sun that shit. Like, man, we not the same. They kind of get offended when we do that.
Yeah, cause they ain't the same as us. So for us to try to tell them, yo, no, they American, or for
Man,
them to
look,
try to
I
tell
say
it,
I say the same thing when I go over there on Q Butter's panel. And I be over there like having dialogue with them Pan African niggas. I be like, hey man, y'all can't show not one goddamn preserved slave ship. You know what they tell me? Oh yeah, the slave ships is at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. I says, okay, y'all history is buried then. So where? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just not math and it's not adding up. It just don't make sense. It just sounds like fairy tales to me, man.
another thing of
if
peep, bro. They will send people that look just like you to try to convince you that you are them. For example, like I think in the 80s and the 90s they used to have a lot of
Man,
light skinned people on the.
look, bro. I'm telling you one thing. My grandmother, my great grandmother, my grandma's name is Muddy. My great grandmother, Mississippi. They red bones, like they skin lighter than mine.
Mhm.
So you mean to tell me they synonymous with a fucking African? They got African lineage? Fuck no. My grandmother is like looks just like an indigenous Indian, whatever you want to call her. You can just look and I can just look and tell. It's common sense.
Bro, what I'm saying is that, bro,
It don't
just
take a
like in
rocket
the
science.
80s,
Like I'm saying, like hold on, like these guys. I just seem like it just feels like to me a lot of people are still confused. They might not know because they still holding on to. Because like I said, that propaganda is potent. The indoctrination is potent, and a lot of people
I
still
think
holding on to that. They might. I'm saying they might have some African ancestry, but I just feel like it's a small margin, man. I don't feel like it's a macrocosm. I
I
don't feel like
think
it's
they
a.
know, bro. I think these two brothers know right here on the left side, bro. I think they know. I think some people know, bro, but they doing this, bro, because they are agent or K or they are agent playing both sides. Like I was saying, bro, and during the 80s, the 90s, bro, a lot of brothers that was on the TV was light-skinned brothers. Do you see on the magazine, on the newspaper, is light-skinned people. They're trying to make everybody think that, yo, all of us is light-skinned like that, or is that's the way you gotta be. That's the way, a nigga's supposed to look. When we know we all look different. So I feel like, they're sending these niggas because these niggas might be, but their parents might mix with us, right? Their parents might mix with, and they might very well be African, but they are mixed. You feel me? And they're using these mixed kids, to try to confuse us, to try to, or to keep that shit going. To be like, nah, if they look like us, they must be African, but I mean, they must be American. But they themselves, they that know their lineage, they know that they ain't really American, or they know that they both, so they're playing both sides. Like I said, these two brothers on the left side, I feel like they know what's up, man. They just playing both sides of the field, bro. Cause bro, if you don't know, you don't know. You feel me? Ain't no way for them to act like they don't know what's going on, but then again, they know what's up. Like, nah, bro, you playing both. Either you don't know or you do know, bro.
Yeah, I think the whole Mansa Musa thing, I think that's where kind of Floyd is kind of stuck at on all that. But like I think that fake history about Africans discovering America, like all that is bullshit. How can they discover America when people was already here? You mean to tell me it was a bunch of motherfuckers in Africa, but it was nobody in the Western Hemisphere? Have you lost your fucking mind?
Facts.
I'm so confused at how people think this wild ass shit. Like how you can't put two and two together. What makes you think it wasn't people already here if it was people there?
Facts.
What makes you think that? But they
And
think
that Matilda story too. It's fact. They already debunked that.
And,
exactly.
and you know what's deep too is that technically all land masses are connected anyway. But you're right though, after you just in a certain location, like all right, we connected to Central America and we also connected to South America for real.
We
And and it just tripped me out because it's like, yo, them we are not the same people, bro. And even if it was the same people, we've been in these locations for so long. Again, the sun, the language, the culture, everything will start to change you eventually for real. You're not gonna be that same energy. It's just like how they have like Australian sheepdogs, but then they have like an English sheepdog. They have a fucking you know what I'm saying, a English pair or some shit, an African pair or whatever, and a fucking South American pair. Like it'll fuck around. You could take something from one location and you could put it somewhere else, and it's going to grow and develop totally differently than where it would from its so-called home nation or whatever. So like, even if you want to go along with, you know what I'm saying, like some Africans came over here and we transformed. I'm with you, though, bro, Sister Sharice. You feel what I'm saying? I'm with you. I don't feel like we did all this nomad work. I think we do sometimes got to move around based on resources and, where the good water sprout is at. You know what I'm saying? Where the food is at. Because, we get temperature shifts and things change. We can see that or whatever. But no, bro, these are totally different people. You can see the people that are like, say, black people from Europe. They look totally different than the people that come from Africa. The people from Africa look totally different than us. The
Fact.
people from Australia, same shit. Each continent look totally different, bro. That's not by mistake. You know what I'm saying? And
You're right. And
the,
I love to compare it to Avatar, especially the second movie that they just put out. I love to compare it to that because
yeah,
it especially more so in a connection to our landmass, right? The American landmass. We ain't talking about Africa or nowhere else. Let's just stay on the American landmass. Now, in Avatar, we know that they had, the tree people, the tree avatars, and then, when shit was getting crazy, Jake Sully and all them, they had to move his family, and then they had to go over to the other side where the water people were. Now, the water people look like them a little bit. There was some similarities there, but they wasn't the same in their ways. Like these people lived in the water and did things water like, and they had to come and learn that way. And I feel like, yeah, their land was connected because they could just, shoot, fly over there on their little dragons or whatever it was, and they went on over there and they bask in their culture and learned their ways of how they lived as avatars, which is completely different from the way that the tree people lived.
That's
But yet,
deep, sister. That's deep.
they were like they were on the same landmass. They were the same, but they weren't the same. And I think that that connects with us too, like with us being from North America, and then we have our South American counterparts, and then obviously we have Central America, and even down to the people up in Canada, the same way. All of those people are connected to us, but yet we are different in so many ways. And I think that we don't connect it all the time, young, because we've been told so many things about who the fuck we are. But a lot of people would say that the Avatar story is really telling our story. Quiet as kept.
But
Hey,
I think
hey,
one thing too, I know Marco. Go ahead, Marco, because you've been trying to get in. Go ahead.
My screen here. I mean, if y'all
I,
wanted to hear more, I'll leave it. But
I,
you know,
I, I was just gonna make the point that right, like when you think about something as simple as fiber optics, right? Now, fiber optics deals off a series of zeros and ones, which is the light turning on and the light turning off. And we know that certain communication happens through light. So my point of saying all that is to say that being that we are located where we are on the planet, we receive certain information based off the light angle, the angels, the light angles that you feel what I'm saying, come in contact with. We would know something here on our location that somebody from another location won't know just based off of the light. Light is, again, information. You get what I'm saying? So
Fact.
the whole way that we get down, the way, because even in like the foods and the fruits, where I was trying to make that point exactly, like even in the foods and the fruits, there's certain sun downloads that go inside of the fruits and the vegetables and things. You feel what I'm saying? Let's get deep with it to the point to where the sun is downloading certain information inside of these fruits and vegetables based off of where you live at, so that you can be able to survive within that realm where you are. You get what I'm saying? That location where you are. Vice versa with somebody on the other side of the planet. Um, you everything it's a perfect fucking world, bro, believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? Everything is perfect based off of what it is that you need, the tactics or the tools, rather, the tools that you need to survive where you're located. That's what's downloaded into your foods and your fruits. This is why it's so important to grow your own shit. Because again, I could take a pepper seed from here that's an American pepper, and I can take it over to Europe, Africa, wherever, and it's still gonna grow, but it ain't gonna grow exactly the same, bro. You get what I'm saying? And it ain't gonna have that shit in it if it was an indigenous from where it come from here. You get what I'm saying?
That's
Vice versa.
exactly
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
that's exactly the point I was gonna make. With us being on the same landmass and look different, is because we have different diet. You feel me? The people from South America don't eat the same thing we eat. People from Canada don't eat the same thing we eat. And people from the Caribbean don't eat the same thing we eat. Even if, we will eat the same, like you said, the same thing that grow from the ground, you feel me? They get different type of light spectrum. In the Caribbean, we have the sun all year round. You feel me? So the light spectrum would be different. You know what I'm saying? That hit some of the food here that grow from the ground. They kind of have to grow on a quicker. You know what I'm saying? Process than the food that grow in the Caribbean or somewhere that have the sun near the equator. So what we eat also what I'm saying makes us look different. Also, you know what I'm saying? The angle of the light, like you said. You know what I'm saying? The amount of light we get. Yearly, and the type of food, the type of diet we have make a huge impact on us, on how we look. So got it.
If I could real fast, And I'm in agreement with you too, Sharice, too, because I look at the different like names that's associated with different things when they tell us these stories. So I gotta bring in some numbers real fast, right? So we know that nigga equal 42, but it's no coincidence that slavery equal 42 as well. Just like hanging equal 42, bus is 42, boy is 42. You know what I'm saying? February is 42, in which they tell us to celebrate Black History Month during that time. So they say there's power in numbers, is my point, basically, right? So yeah, they're locking us in through these numbers and shit. It's the same way how we were talking about earlier with slaves, and that equal 59 and 32, just like Negro equal 59 and 32. Shackles is 59 and 23, the same numbers basically. Slave, blues, roster, token black, good deed, they are all 59 and shit. You feel me? Now, what's interesting about that to me is that I just said all those names equal 59, but also Freemasonry equal 59. Just like I was telling you about nigga and hanging and slavery all equal 42, but Freemason equal 42. So it's like no matter what words, to me it seems like we're just caught up in the dirty side of Freemasonry for real. They just using us as like pawns to lock everybody in on a certain number type code or whatever. You get what I'm saying? And we locked into the code. It's literally a fucking matrix for real. We locked in through the numbers. I'm saying all that to say I agree with you. It sounds like they just making up stories because they do the same thing. I decode movies all the time. And the main characters of the movies will always have certain numbers based off of what it is they do in the movie, based off of where they located in the world, or you get what I'm saying? So I think they give certain names. My line right here is that they give certain names and they give certain information so that you can basically be locked into these numbers. And once you locked into the numbers, it's almost like the story is more believable now. That they locking us in through these numbers, bro. It's like a language lockdown for real. And yeah, I land right there. It's a language lockdown, though. That's my point.
For sure. And and that's why I wanted to kind of bring this out a little bit, because I just want to kind of show an example of, and we already know because we all deal with it when we come onto these panels and
Hey,
things like
Mr. Reese, hold on, Mr. Reese. I was gonna
that.
say I'm still with y'all. I'm over here paying bills and I'm busting down the money I made today. So yeah, I'm still with y'all. I'm listening in.
Yes, you better bust that money down.
Right.
Got you.
But yeah, no, I was just saying that, I mean, it all connects because I think that it all contributes to like our thinking patterns, the way we think, why we think that way, and also just based on the things that we've learned and what we thought was true. And a lot of that shit we can't really shake. And it's the problem because it's like now that we're coming into our heritage and our lineage, we're gonna have people pushing back on us because of a skin tone or a hair texture, just weird shit. You know what I'm saying? That shouldn't even matter. But we have to deal with this. You know what I'm saying? Because it comes into play. Like I said, like people like the certain parts of the history, but they don't like all the parts of the history. And I think that that's where the disconnect comes in. And it's like, well, if we're gonna prove, or not even necessarily prove, but kind of stand on this business that we are indigenous to the American landmass, we got to stand 10 toes, because we're going to have people coming at us from left and right, rah about African history. And it's crazy because even the people in Africa don't want to learn about their history. So it's like, why are we being forced to learn an African history that has nothing to do with us? And then everything that we do, they're trying to predicate it to an African history. And I think that is wrong.
And the reason why they doing this, sis, and I ain't gonna take up a lot of time, just real fast. Again, I'm in agreement with you. It's basically it's a scapegoat type energy. See, people like victimhood. They like being victims and shit. So when you taking away that victimhood type mentality away from them for real, now you making it so they got a man or a woman to fuck up, and now you got to take responsibility and accountability for your actions. So I can't keep sitting here blaming somebody else, because you feel what I'm saying. Now I know my true history. And now you stand on, look, real Indian business. You stand on some real shit. You feel me? Even though I ain't crazy about the word Indian, but still, I still understand what y'all mean when y'all say it. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't gonna get too technical with it. I'm just saying, no, I'm with you. Stand on your business as if you saying you Indian, or something that's like that, whatever terminology you want to use. No, we standing on that and we're saying that's what it is. And now nobody can come along and try to play you as a victim anymore. You get what I'm saying? Like you getting away from that whole we was taken from our homeland and this is why we
Right.
really fucked up. We can't see if I was in Africa, should it be totally different? Nah, nigga, you would be the same person. You feel me? No matter
Hey,
where you
bro,
look at it.
Killing them goats, nigga,
that's
to eat.
Yeah,
exactly
kill them goats.
that's
We ain't
exactly
just
what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying by man, let's stay on our business. I'm gonna use choosing for example, right? Uh he was trying to build with Philly OG, right? And OG got in his head, in his own thing, he got mad and said, man, fuck you. You know why Chosen turn around and say, man, fuck you too, nigga. If he's fuck me, then he's fuck you too. So I say that to say, by telling these people they ain't who they say they are, give them the right to tell us we ain't who we say we are. Right? We don't see the Jews going around and telling the Arabs they're not Arabs. Or we don't see the Arabs going around and tell the Jews they ain't Jews. Right? What happened is that Jews staying on Jews business, Arabs staying on Arab business, Chinese staying on Chinese business. We just need to stand on our own business. We don't care what these people said, man. We don't care who they say they are. We care who we say we are. As like I said, as long as we think it's right to go and punch them in the face, where it hurt, it gives them the right to go and punch us where it hurt too. And that's in general, man. You feel me? Don't leave me alone. I'm gonna leave you alone. So if we don't want to leave these people alone, why should they? If we don't want to let them be who
like check, son. You cut out now. Was that
Yeah, you
me?
went out, Naga. Now that was Naga that went out.
Okay.
Oh, I went
Nah,
out.
Yeah, you went out
yeah,
for a second.
Oh, my bad. But yeah, I was just saying, if we can't leave these people alone, why should they leave us alone? If we can't let them, to be who they say they are, why should they let us be who we say we are? And I'm gonna just lay it right there.
well, see, look, and I just land real quick with this one. Like, bro, we got to be fucking insane to keep arguing with motherfuckers trying to convince them of who we are for real. You know good and
Fact.
well what your grandmother told you, what your grandfather told you, what your great grandparents, whoever in your family, like, nah, yo, this is where we really come from for real. Why are we sitting here and listen to mainstream media or 23andMe or, you know what I mean, DNA, Ancestry.com and all that shit? Why would you even listen to that shit in the first place? Like, it don't even make sense. The best thing for you to do is just to research your own shit, go back on your records. Like they say, fuck the DNA shit, just do your genealogy. You can fuck around and figure out exactly where you come from. You know what I mean? So that's what would make more sense to me. I'm not gonna sit here and do none of the extras for real. Well, my DNA say I'm from Africa. Nigga, all they shit say you from Africa. Like when the dude just talking about that, Sharice, he said, well, he felt more comfortable with the African ancestry DNA. Nigga, all that
Mhm.
shit is fucking rigged. Like, what you talking about? It's all the same shit. Like,
All the
I,
same shit.
I wouldn't even trust it if they all of a sudden came up like, oh, no, it's the Native American DNA joint. I still wouldn't trust that shit. You feel? I don't give a fuck what y'all say. So
Yeah.
Yeah. My
stop,
thing
stop,
is, bro. My
stop,
thing is, go ahead.
stop letting your person define you. I lie, yo. Stop letting your person define who the fuck you are. You define your goddamn self.
That's
Fuck it.
that's literally what I was about to say, bro. My thing is, I'm done doing research, bro. I already done searching, man. I already done. I don't care what the research say because it's somebody that went, that said it, right? I'm saying what I'm saying. You feel me? If I'm saying I'm American, I'm Indian American. If I'm saying I'm indigenous, that's what I am. If you saying you're African, man, that's what you are, man. At the end of the day, if it's good for you, you're going to say it. If it's bad for you, you're going to see it. You feel me? So is what I'm worrying about, man, is my business, man. Me and mine. You feel me? And people that say that think just like me, that say, they are who they are just like me. I ain't worried. Like I said, we ain't worried. The only reason why we worry about certain things is because of social media, man. It's because of social media. Other than that, we would never worry about what the Jews were doing in in Israel or wherever they at in their local community. We would have never worried, we would never been worried about what the Arabs is doing. We wouldn't be worried about what Chinese is doing, Japanese is doing. We would never worry about what they're doing, man. But because of social media, you feel me? And we worry all of a sudden we worry what everybody else is doing except for what we're supposed to be doing. But you got it.
Yeah, and you're right. And I hope that we get to a better place where we can focus on what we need to be focused on, but we got so many of our people that's fucked up in terms of this history, and they don't know it, or they don't care to know it, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? When I feel like when it's all said and done, it takes for all of us to be in the fold. And that's the problem now, because we all ain't on the same page. And we wonder why we got all this riffraff and hoopla going on. We got the FBA over there. We got Pan-Africans over there. Hebrew Israelites down there. It's weird. And that's the stuff that I'm tired of, like the constant divinity. And when we need to be really coming together, because at the end of the day, the only people who ain't getting fucking deported up off this joint is us. Everybody else about the chopping block. Let's be real. Because we not, I ain't even worried about it when I heard it.
My other thing, man, is to let people learn the hard way. I learned the hard way. Ain't nobody made it easier for me to know who I am. I learned the hard way, and I need to stop, trying to make it easier, or easy for people to know what's going on, to know who they are. Man, go ahead and learn the hard way, like I did. It's only about my children. You feel me? The kids, that want to learn, because not all kids want to learn, as long unless they're your kids. You feel me? So my thing is, man, learn the hard way, man. You feel me? Because I learned the hard way. Everybody needs to learn the hard way, because nobody wants the easy way. Whether it's a man, whether it's a relationship, whether it's whatever, nobody want easy, not anything easy, except when it comes to money, right? When it comes to money, everybody want that, man. Yeah, I ain't gotta work for that. Give me that money. Yeah, I got it.
Hey, I was gonna say, I can what the sister Sharice was saying. I don't know if you peeped it. I did like little memes on it, but I gotta do my official video and go ahead and make it happen for real. But basically, what I didn't realize is it don't matter the group. All of them have been founded by 33rd degree Masons. So, for example, there's no coincidence that the Ku Klux Klan, KKK, K being the 11th letter, they said it 3 times because it equal 33. KKK is 33. And one of the main founder members was Albert Pike, and he himself is a 33rd degree Mason. You get what I'm saying? It's the same way with the Hebrew Israelites. There was a brother named Frank Cherry. You can look it up. His name Frank Cherry. He's supposed to be the founder of them or whatever. You look at his background, he was a 33rd degree Mason. So it don't matter if it's a black group, a white group, a Chinese group. If you really do the math on all they founding fathers, and you could look up fraternities and sororities, it'll be the same thing that's true. But they all be 33rd degree Masons, real shit. You know what I'm saying? So that let me know they just getting to a certain level, and once you at that level, now you got the so-called, you know what I mean, right within that little brotherhood or sisterhood that you in now, you can go out and lie to the people and get followers and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's really just a setup for all of us to keep being divided. You know what I'm saying? And that's how they keep conquering us all the time for real. Because a nigga get mad because he part of this group, like you say, Pan-African, FBA. Like, that's what the nigga Tariq Nasheed is. I don't know if you done heard me go off on that nigga before, Sharice, but these niggas know I stay going off on that nigga. He's actually there's no coincidence that his birthday is July 1st, 7-1, and reparations equals 71. No coincidence that race beta equals 71. That's exactly what he talk about all day. He talk about Africans. Like, yo, Africans don't live in my mind rent free, bro. This nigga always got a fucking African on the panel ready to give it to him. I know he's entertaining. Tariq is funny. I give it to him. He's funny. But at the same time, yo, he's a fucking clown. Like, this is the same guy who tried to sell us the fucking pimp shit at first. He was on Conan O'Brien, How to Be a Mac, and all this other shit for real. Now all of a sudden you care about the people. You was a rapper kicking bullshit at one time, trying to be a pimp. Now that shit ain't work out. You a sorry ass rapper, and now you trying to come to the people and act like you give a fuck. So I did a whole breakdown on that FBA shit for real. You know what I'm saying? That whole shit is fake movement shit. It's just like Black Lives Matter. It's just like it'll be a group of people that's actually catching momentum and really making moves in these streets. So the government comes along and they get their own group that's coming along to neutralize, and that's the proper word too, neutralize the situation and simmer the people down. It's just like how they get the hypocrite past the pork chop, and he come through, everybody calm down. We just gotta let the laws be and let it be what it's gonna be, instead of us taking that shit into our own hands and continue to make moves. So they all on the same team is my point. I land right there, but they all part of them 33rd degrees, fucking paid agents. You already know, agent provocateurs and shit. That's some real shit right there.
And I'm telling you now, like, I mean, even down to all of the separated movements, I think religion play a big role in it too, because boom, I done already heard that Marvin Sapp out there locking niggas in the church so they can get 40.
Who rock? What? Can y'all hear me?
Weirdo
And salute. Shout out to everybody. Peace.
Hey, Will.
shit.
Yeah, Marvin Sapp. Y'all hear about that? Trying to get the congregation to give $40,000, so he done locked the goddamn church doors until they done raised $40,000. Boy, if you don't let me about this church, boy, you got me messed up.
Look, I talked about that the other day. Yeah, they pimping.
They are, man. They working the set, and I said they the main ones not doing shit. That's the problem I be having with them. That is the problem I be having.
If you gotta go into a temple of doom or so, a fucking church to find God, then you just lost, you know. But more power to anybody, you know, that's chasing religion, or then you gotta pay to find God. Like I always thought to myself, God must be a broke nigga. Then why I gotta pay to beat this nigga?
Shit, that's why they was getting mad at me on that. Well, I ain't gonna say they was getting mad, but I could tell they was a little bit uncomfortable when I said, "Oh, religion was created by man." Like off top, like I don't play about religion. Don't come at me about no Muslim nothing. Don't come at me about that, because I know what that was created to do. I know what it was created to do. So I'm not going to sit over here and, you know, I mean, me preferably, I would prefer my man to not be religious in any capacity. I would prefer that he's not that way. You know, like I understand people religion and I respect whatever you choose to follow or whatever, but like for me and my mindset and where I'm going, that's not something that I want. Like I meet niggas that's Muslims, like Christians, like they voting Democrat, weird shit. All right, I can't deal with it. You know, so it's been real hard out here in these dating streets, because like so many of our men, like, okay, for example, I don't know how y'all feel about this, but I feel like a lot of our men who adopt the Muslim religion almost feel like a woman is kind of subservient to them. And,
I
and
noticed that too.
yeah, and I think that that's a problem, because first of all, I'm on a panel called She Talks, We Listen, and he's getting up there talking about women don't know how to shut up. Boy, this is She Talk, We Listen. We listening.
But look, it's the same thing though about men making a lot of money and feel like man, oh, I'm taking care of you. I'm doing everything for you. You're supposed to, you know, shut the hell up. You're supposed to do what I say. It's the same way, because the other day I made a post, you know, about saying that people are complaining. You know, it's the same people that's talking about religions, right? That go to work religiously, right? So everything is a religion, man. Going to work every day is a religion. You feel me? Because you know you lead by that. You know, I gotta get it by any means. Just like, you know, somebody that go to church, you know, that felt obligated to go to church every Sunday or every time there is a service in the church. You know, so you know, being religious ain't really got nothing to do with what people make you think it is. Being religious is about being consistent. You feel me? So, you know, to get a lot of money, you gotta be consistent. You know, to have, you know, to evolve, to better yourself, you gotta be consistent in what you do. You know what I'm saying? The things
That's
that
what I'm saying. Like religio, like Christianity,
nah, it's not really that.
I'm saying it was used in a nefarious way though. Like the whole concept of it, like worshiping something outside of yourself, and then you gotta wait, you gotta die to find heaven. While you know, why these leeches they live pleasantly while they're here. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't fool with no type of religion, no Muslim, no Hebrew Israelite, none of that nonsense. It's all that shit's trash.
Man, that's evil people, bro. Evil people would take anything and make it look evil, right? They
I'm
will
not going to no.
embody anything
I'm
to
not
make
going
it
to no
look
Bible
evil.
study. I ain't about to have no Bible study. I ain't doing none of that nonsense. Fuck all that shit. Because I
Man,
felt
you know
like that. I feel like that. I feel like that held a lot of our people back too. You know.
Nah, it's not what holding the
Hey,
people back though.
hold on, my nigga, hold on. Cause my grandfather, that nigga was in church 4 days a week down in Mississippi. 4 days a week. He even cleaned the church up on a Monday. But more power to him. But like, I just never got the whole, mindset of like going to church and like having to pay to meet God and just all that shit just felt like being a conformist, like you just conforming to something. You being forced to conform to this shit too. Even like now, when me being a businessman, the majority of my people that I do business with are all Christians. They all deal with, Christianity, Abrahamic religion. And then,
Bro,
and hold on, bro. Sometimes they be trying to put that shit off on me. I had one of my customers tell me, "Hey, do you indulge in religion? Are you Christian? Are you a Christian?" Like, if I felt like if I would have said, "Hell no, I don't fuck with that bullshit," I would have lost the contract. But I kept it professional. No, I don't indulge in politics or religion. But like, people try to beat you over the head with their beliefs.
that's the key thing right there, bro. People do that. In religion, the religion is not telling you to do none of that.
Religion is a
Religion is not
business.
speaking for
I'm saying
itself.
they take it and sell it to you. It's not the fact, like, it's not the concept of being a Muslim and fasting. Fasting is actually good for you. So it's not the fact that it's bad by any means, because some of those principalities you can take it and use it in your everyday life and for good reasons. But they take it and repackage that shit and use that shit as it's nothing but a business, man. Anytime something becomes a business and it's being used in nefarious ways, man, and it's not really benefiting anyone. You see what I'm saying?
You cannot say a knife is bad just because people telling people to use the knife to kill people and they're actually doing it. You can't blame the knife, right? You gotta blame the people that using the knife to tell people to do to bring violence on other people with the knife. So it's the same thing we are real. Even when people talk about, oh, the book is doing, don't the book is do no, the book is not doing nothing. The religion is not doing nothing. It's the people that's not using the mind, right? That's relying on the pastor, right? To lead them. Because why would you rely on the pastor to tell you what's in the Bible? Why don't you read the Bible yourself? So it's your fault, right? It's your fault for listening to the pastor. It's not the religion that the pastor is using, right? Because you could have used the same religion and realize that the pastor is lying, right? A lot of us, that's what a lot of us do. A lot of us don't realize that the pastor is lying, right? But still, some people that's not realizing that it's just going around and start blaming the pastor. Just like it's certain people that's doing bad in church, they blaming the pastor for them doing bad. They're talking about, oh, the pastor don't know how to be a good pastor. They're doing it. No, we need to stop blaming, things and stop blaming other people and start taking accountability. You feel me? Again, the pastor is using religion as a hustle. Just like some street nigga is using, whatever they're using as a hustle to get it by any means, right? Evil people going to to get it by any means when it comes to the money. Whether they're using a church, whether they're using gangs, whether they're using guns, whether they're using coke, whatever they use, they're
Yeah,
going to get it by any means.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Naga. But hold on, bro. I got a question for Miss Sharice real quick. Sharice, what what made you step away from all that, like religion and Christianity and shit like that?
It was mostly like partially my upbringing and like some of the things that I experienced living in a full Pentecostal household at one point. And it's like when I started to grow and get a better understanding, I realized that the way that things were happening, it shouldn't have been happening that way. Like I shouldn't have been mongered, into uh going to see Passion of the Christ, for example, because I didn't want to see that. But I was fear mongered into that by my folks talking about I wasn't no fucking Christian or I ain't love God if I ain't go see the movie. And just things like that I reflected on. And like a lot of that shit, like I said, give me your money, et cetera, like never seeing the church really being fully active in our communities, different things like that. I just decided that wasn't really the way for me. That me as a human, I'm going to mess up, I'm going to make mistakes, and I shouldn't be told that I'm going to be damned to hell or I'm going to go to hell if I'm not living my life in a certain way, because come to find out, damn, I'm a fuck up a lot. I'm gonna make a lot of mistakes. I'm gonna do a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of like when you're in that type of environment where you feel like you gotta walk on eggshells. I just wasn't feeling it. And when I got the opportunity to stray away from it, that's exactly what I did. You know what I'm saying? Like my father, he didn't force any religion on me. But see, before he came into my life and got back real active, religion was forced on me. And I just refuse to do that. Like I feel like I have wisdom without religious impact. I'm very smart. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't need that to guide my life because I know that I'm in touch with the universe, I'm in touch with my ancestors, and I'm in touch with this land. And that's all I need. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately, being fear mongered into certain things, like them trying not to allow me to go to my 8th grade prom and shit like that, not allowing me to watch 106 and Park and shit. Weird work, and I wasn't here for it. So it's just like, I'm just glad that I didn't have to live with their ass no more because that shit was too much. Okay. And then it's like you're trying to hold me to a certain standard, but my cousin is downstairs in the fucking basement fucking his girlfriend and got her pregnant. So it's like, what are you talking about here?
Yeah, yeah, damn. Something
Bro,
that
like
shit not about.
it was. I'm like, how you over here getting on me, girl? But he in the basement fucking this girl and she got pregnant. Stop it. So it's like, it's just it is what it is. So it's like for me, I feel like, people are wise enough, especially once you grow with understanding and you come into a better understanding, you can see that you don't need that to guide your life. You know the difference between right and wrong. You have morality.
At all, not at all. Period.
So that's just kind of what made me back away, like just going through all of that. And it's like, nah, bro, I don't gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? I can stay right where I'm at. I can enjoy my high school prom, talk to boys or whatever it is, and not feel like I'm about to go to hell for it.
Well,
Yeah,
I
that
mean,
shit that how you guilty. That shit how you that shit living. You be feeling guilty for everything you do. Shit, you eat a fucking peanut butter sandwich wrong. Oh fuck, I'm gonna go to hell.
Facts.
I think people trying to make you feel guilty. That
Yeah,
you don't feel
yeah.
guilty. If you That's the thing though, if you're reading the Bible for your own, if you're using your own mind instead of letting people think for yourself, the Bible said that do not fall into the ways of the world, but be transformed by your own mind and your own heart. Right? The pastor don't tell you that part. Right? The people around you don't tell you that part because most of the people, around you, they listen to the pastor. You feel me? So nobody is listening. I mean, is doing for themselves. That's the thing with religion. But at the end of the day, religion is out of context. Religion, again, is something that you do
I understand,
consistently.
but I'm saying like how, how can I take a pastor serious? That's what I'm saying. This is what made me. I don't know if I told y'all this story, but this is what made me, second guess these pastors and these motherfucking temples of dooms. When I seen my twin brother had shown me that his pastor of his church was wanting to like be in a homosexual relationship with him just because he loaned my twin brother some money. And this dude with this pastor was married with kids. You see what I'm saying? So that's what made me like, oh, that's what made me be like, oh man, all these motherfuckers is perverted, deviant motherfuckers.
See, a bitter taste. I know that, bro, for a fact, bro. Most people that speak against religion, they have a bitter taste of religion. I mean, or the church. They just have a bitter taste, and most of the time it's because they was being deceived. It's not that they went and do their own the diligence, you feel me, to actually find out what's going on genuinely, right? Either if some people do it either to try to prove a point, you feel me? Or other than that, like I said, they just be listening to what people say, or because they was being deceived, they got abused, or something happened to them, you feel me, and all of a sudden they hate that, and they speak out against it. But at the end of the day, you have to understand that you was being deceived, because you should have never, rely on these people blindly. You should never follow anybody blindly. You feel me? If anything, that's what it teach you. That's what I learned. If anything, right? I didn't learn that. Oh, I got at the end of the day, because when if you really take it seriously, everybody need a time to themselves, where they could, literally be with themselves, like, where they could, meditate, where they could reflect, you know what I'm saying, and know how to be better. Most people don't have, don't take that time for themselves. You feel me? So the church is a good place for you to go and do that. If you don't have discipline enough, to do that for yourself. And most people don't think it's important, to spend time alone for themselves, to reflect on things, to meditate. People think that, oh, just because I'm this and that, I don't need to do certain things. Yes, you do. Just like if you're trying to gain some weight, you need to go to the gym. You need to hit that gym consistently. So if you're trying to grow consciously, if you're trying to grow spiritually, you need to find something that you do religiously. And when I say religiously, I mean consistently. Period. Most people don't do that. Most people don't have the discipline to discipline themselves, into their growth. And that's why, people don't find their balance. That's why people lagging. That's why people feel tired sometimes. People feel, man, I F this shit, man. I ain't, I'd rather just be in lust, or I'd rather just be, whatever the case may be, no growth. You become stagnant, But like I said, you don't have to go to a church. Some people use their house, where they meditate, where they spend time with themselves. They reflect on the things that, they could do better and actually do it better. You know what I'm saying? And some people, is the church, right? It's the church that they use. But y'all got it. I don't want to hug the mic. I don't even know if I was being heard.
No, you listening fine. Just letting you get it, you feel me?
Yeah, man. Stop letting people put a bitter taste in your mouth or in your mouth for things. Find out your own truth. Yeah, I was lied to. Yeah, I was being deceived too. But what do I think about it? What is it? That's my definition of religion. It's not going to church or read the Bible, but it's being consistent, consistent in your spiritual growth. And everybody need that.
Hey, hey, now let me tell I want to tell Sharice one more thing too. Cause she started to call with me early. I wrote it down. I wanted to make sure I mention it to the sister. He was 100% right when he was talking about how they take you as like a what's the word I'm looking for? Basically, a child caught up in the system. You know what I'm saying? They send you with a Jewish family. The point of that is, I don't know if a lot of people realize, but Khalid Muhammad's son, your name is Farrah Gray. Yo, that exact thing happened to him. How's it that you would have your son to one of the illest dudes that ever do it? You feel me? Khalid Muhammad, man. Much respect to the brother. I don't care what nobody says. You feel me? That's my man right there. Go hard. Yo, how they kill him though, and take his son, yo, and they just flipped his whole energy. Like, dude, a millionaire to this day. Not to say there's something wrong with being a millionaire, but they groomed him. Is my point. They flipped the whole script. He was nothing like he ever even came from Khalid Muhammad. Is my point. You feel me? So look him up, Farrah Gray. If y'all ain't down with the whatever. That's Khalid Muhammad's son, bro. Farrah Gray, the rich ass dude or whatever, rich ass black dude. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't know who you're talking about, but when you're talking about his son, Khalid Muhammad's son, I could see where you're going with that.
Yo, they
Because I
didn't
know who Khalid
the
was.
little nigga. They renamed him, yo. The fuck? They done renamed the nigga. The nigga really named, if I ain't mistaken, he Khalid Muhammad Jr. for real. You feel me? Like, how the fuck you name him Farrah Gray? You done renamed the nigga. All right.
But at the
This
end of
shit
the
crazy
day,
out here because she was talking about the Jewish people, with the people, splitting up the siblings, and one of them they sent with the Jewish family, and the other one they sent with somebody else. So she just sent something through me when she had said that shit out. I wrote that shit down like, yo, I'm gonna bring this to sis attention. You like, yo, do y'all realize Farrah Gray is fucking Khalid Muhammad's son? That shit is crazy to me, yo. They took this nigga and like we ain't do shit about it. A lot of people, I guess, ain't even know who Khalid Muhammad was for real. To me, he was running real stuff the door for real. He may go overboard here and there, but at the time we needed his energy. You feel me? Like, dude was a straight up gangster on that shit, yo. You feel me? Fucking warrior for real. So look up some old school Khalid Muhammad shit, yo. The nigga was on Donahue and everything, yo. I
how
don't know
old
if
is
y'all
he?
remember that. Yo, he was older, like, Yo, you heard what I just said, right? Yo, the nigga was on Donahue, cuz. That was
Now,
like,
how old is his son?
his son probably like, I would say in his 30s now. He might be pushing almost 40 now. Yeah,
Well,
that was a minute ago. You feel me?
that we can't blame that on these people no more, man, because he done had his time to find out who his pop was, right?
No, what I'm telling, no, hold on. What I'm saying, I'm with you, and I know where you trying to go. I ain't trying to stop you neither. I'm just trying to say, I think they like totally mind control this boy. Like, you know that get out shit is real, right? Like, I ain't trying to give nobody a pass or nothing, but that get out shit is real. You know, in the movie, right? When she was fucking, she took that spoon and she was taking it around the coffee cup and she wrung that motherfucker. You seen that nigga stiffened up, right? And he fucking fell out right then and there. The same shit happened to the other black dude for real. What I'm telling you is, yo, that's that MK Ultra shit for real. These people be around these people and they be taking control of their bodies and shit, their minds. You feel me? That's
Yeah,
what it means to be
everything
in
like that.
And I was gonna say, Sharice, I appreciate you coming up, beautiful. Anytime you always got a home over here. You're more than welcome to come up anytime. You know, I rock with you. Like I said, if I was in the Baltimore area, take you out on a date for sure. Thanks for coming up. Sharice know I got a thing for her. Appreciate
Oh,
Hey
that
real.
man,
though.
we all know it, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
I
hey,
salute
look,
that.
Marco,
Love
that
and
ghetto
that.
thing is real, bro. Just like the education system is a get out. You gotta get out of it. You know, the religion system is a get out thing. You gotta get out of it. Society in itself, you gotta get out of it. You feel me?
Right,
So
right.
it's not, it's level to these, to these things. But if you get out, earlier, you don't have to worry about getting out later when you already deep into this shit, right? Like on some above the rim type of shit, right? So if you allow yourself to go deeper, you're gonna get to no point of no return. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you gotta put the fire out, before it when it's small, before it get big. You know what I'm saying? So, and some of us, we had the chance to get out, but we ain't wanna get out yet. You feel me? And when we finally decide to get out, it's too late. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I was saying though, and that's everything though. It's a get out situation, man. You in the matrix. You gotta get out. That's why I said, when I was talking to the sister earlier, I was saying telling her. That's why is the reason why every time Neo went into the matrix, his goal was to get out. You know what I'm saying? Because he's nothing but Smith, Agent Smith in there. You feel me? Even when he was with his team, the whole thing, the whole point was doing what they gotta do right quick and get out. And it's the same thing. We gotta go into the education system, get what we need, grab what we need, and get out right quick. We gotta go into the church, into the religion, whatever it is, and get out. Because at the end of the day, we know it's nothing but age that's trying to keep us in there. But you got it, bro.
Hey, it was one more though. I wanted to hit y'all with though, because I ain't gonna lie, I gotta boogie myself for real. I gotta get up early tomorrow and shit. But look, I want to drop one more good one on y'all. Yo, this is some deep shit I was thinking about the other day, right? I said, yo, why when we do everything like our oppressors, right? So I said, yo, that shit crazy. We even have sex like our oppressors and shit, yo, down to the porns and shit. Niggas be having sex like porns and shit. I was thinking, yo. And I'm like, yo, it's crazy. A nigga will be on the porn, right? Yo, that nigga will bust a nut on her chest, on her face, on her butt, on her titties, everywhere, right? But he would not put that shit up inside her on most movies. You feel me? So I'm like, yo, that's subconscious for real, yo. That was like a depopulation tactic for real. So they ain't showing you the life on there. You feel me? Because the life would be for the man to put it inside of the woman. You feel what I'm saying? But no, they have you showing every death scene. You put it on the face, you put it on the chest, on the butt. None of that shit gonna get her pregnant, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all said that's some deep shit, y'all. I ain't even trying to be nasty or nothing. Like on
Hey,
the
hold
deepest.
on. You said that do make sense. You said that's a form of depopulation. Damn, I ain't never think about it like that.
Hell
God
yeah.
damn.
Yo, on my line, no, cuz you don't never really see don't they call them cream pies or some shit? I ain't trying to get too nasty, yo, but you feel what I'm saying? Like, most porns don't have that type of shit where they be actually putting the ejaculation where it's supposed to be, which is inside of the woman's womb, right? Inside of her vagina. We don't see that. They put it every other place but where it's supposed to be. I said, hey, yo, that's some deep shit. It's a form of depopulation. So you keep thinking,
Diabolical.
Yo, that shit diabolical as shit, yo. We had sex like a goddamn oppressors, yo. And I
But
land with that.
I gotta say one thing, one that too though. It ain't really be the brother. Sometime, if you ain't do it like that, you ain't getting no play when it comes to the sisters. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't getting no play. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you a nerd. Like if you get a play only once, you ain't getting that again. You know what I'm saying? She gonna look at you like, nah, hell no. That nigga don't know. I don't know. I don't like. He cool and all that, but there's something about that nigga I don't like. You know what I'm saying? So they already in love, so they want play, so they kind of just go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? For real. They just going with the flow because that's what at the end of the day, when it comes to to that sexual energy, you know what I'm saying? The women have a say so for real. She gotta if she don't open the door for you, you can't get in. You feel me? And she might open the door, you know what I'm saying, and let you in and get kicked you out because you ain't acting right inside of the house. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the house down there. You know what I'm saying? So she really in control, man. You know what I'm saying? Anything will get you kicked out and never step your foot back inside of that crib again. Wow,
Hey, yo, I love y'all niggas, man. Yo, appreciate the bill, man. For real, it was another excellent one. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody's point of view,
Anytime, man. Anytime. I appreciate you coming up, my nigga. Anytime,
man.
bro. You always, like same with you. You always got a home over here, bro. Anytime, man. I
Man,
hope
likewise.
for sure.
You
hell
already know,
yeah.
man. Likewise, bro. You already know, man. I'm gonna have to start going live more like you. You feel me? You definitely
Yeah,
holding it
man.
down. G, you feel me?
I
You
do,
holding
bro.
it down.
I try to go live every day though, man. I'll do it like every other day because I feel like if I did it every day, man, I'll get burnt out on it, and then I feel like it can become watered down. So I try to
Shit,
like do it every 4 days, every 5 days, every 3 days, man. It depends on how busy I am too.
exactly. That's a smart technique though, and that's really what look, that's what Nog was just talking about, right? Doing it religiously for real. You know what I'm saying? Doing it the way you making it consistent, and you know what I mean. You're not forgotten rather by by the people, because people forget about you fast for real. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that some shit? Fucking
For sure,
what they call the
for sure.
15 minutes of fame and shit. You feel me? You gotta keep popping your head then to be like, all right, nigga, don't forget about me now. You feel me? I'm still in the back bubbling, still cooking. You feel me? So no, you doing it right, yo. You feel me? You definitely gonna be up to 1,000 subs real soon. I see that shit by summertime. You probably be up to a stack, real shit.
Hell yeah. Hey, right
So
quick, Marco, I put my email in the chat, bro. Get on with me, bro. You feel me? What I talk about, you know what I'm saying? I want to get, find the right website, so I could do my own calculation, when it comes to numbers, because, that's my thing too, bro. I'm a number head, you feel me? But I just been doing my own maths. I ain't really, dive deep into the, gematria because, I can't find the right website, you know what I'm saying, to do the calculation. So hit my email, bro. You feel me? Put me on right
yeah,
quick.
yeah. That if you want to do the numbers, and this for anybody, just real fast. I ain't gonna take up a bunch of time, but yeah, do the gematrinator.com, www.gematrinator.com. That's the best.
Gematria?
The gematrinator. So like you spell gematria, what is it? GEMINA. What I say? Trinator. TRINARTOR. Man, look, I can't do it in my head. I'm gonna have to write it out. You feel me? But just punch up Gematrinator, how it sound. It's just how it sound. You feel me? Gematrinator.com. And you know what I mean? Boom. It'll come right up. But that's the best one, yo. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was a little mad because the dude that made the shit, he took it out of beta mode, like basically had it kind of like a beta. And that was the original Gematrinator. That motherfucker was fire, yo. I swear that was the best one. Now, he done upgraded the shit and did a lot of shit, and now he want the money. So I ain't gonna lie, I got mad. Like, that nigga want money and shit, but I can't hate on him, yo. Yoda made the fucking best gematria calculator on the fucking web, yo. He deserved to be paid for that shit. You feel me? So,
No, this shit is not coming up, bro. It's telling me the wrong thing, bro.
no, yo, it's www.g was it Gematrinator? GEMATRINATOR.com. Look that
Yeah,
up, yo.
that's what I put, bro. Oh, okay. I think I got it. Yeah. All right, bro. Appreciate that for sure. Hell
You
yeah.
already, yeah, I still get at you though, Knock. I screenshot your email, yo. You feel me? I definitely gotta get at you too, True Zone. We gotta do another bill, bro. So
For sure, man. Likewise, hell yeah. Just let me know. I'm down, bro. I'll come. I'll come over there. You can come over here, man, anytime.
Yeah,
I'm
we
with it.
definitely gotta do it again. You know what I'm saying? And look, again, apologize. You know, I definitely ain't no drama type nigga. Yo, you feel me? I never want to bring no drama to your channel. So I just want us all to just respect each other and be, you know, be good to each other. If we saying we family, we a community. Let's act like it. Yo. You feel me? We ain't gotta be so.
Right. And that's what
So
I'm saying. That's what matters the most. Everybody being genuine to one another, man. Like
yeah, yeah.
I peep you. You've been genuine since the jump, bro. Same thing with my nigga Knock. Everybody that, like most of the people I came in contact with, I'm being genuine, man. But I peep the ones that be disingenuous from time to time. But it's all good, man. More power to them, man. That's maybe something they dealing with in their own personal life. But it's all gravy, man. I ain't gonna hold that shit against them. But I appreciate you, man. Having my back, bro. Peeping game, man.
Man, you already, man. It's going to continue to be like that, brother. And like I say, salute to y'all, brothers. I ain't gonna hold you no longer. I know you probably want to, do you for the night. You know what I'm saying? You definitely been live.
I'm about to get up out of here, man. I'm about to go eat. I'm about to relax because I gotta work in the morning, man. So I'm about to get up out of here myself, man.
Hell yeah,
Exactly.
bro. Until next time, man. I'm getting up out of here myself, bro. Until next time, man. I'm gonna catch you in the next one, bro.
All right,
My
brothers.
nigga.
Both of y'all. Salute. Let y'all close out, man. You got you.
Like, y'all be easy, man.
Peace.
I'm about to get up out of here, y'all. Salute to my nigga Marco Powell, my nigga Naga. Shout out to Miss Sharice, to the beautiful Sharice for coming up. Shout out to who else was up here? Shout out to Brother Nasir. Shout out to my nigga Wolt. I think shout out my nigga Bobby Knight. Who else came up earlier? Shit. Shout out to Shy Sun. Shout out to Dark Ghost. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Much love. Y'all make sure to Yahweh, you want to come up on the panel and everybody gone, nigga. The show's over, Yahweh, nigga. Everybody gone. This nigga want to come up when the show was over with, bro. You should have came up here earlier, man. Shout out to Yahweh, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Hold on, let me look at the chat. I always try to shout out everybody in the chat. Shout out Rafe. Shout out Madison. Shout out who else was in the goddamn chat earlier? It's not even showing me everybody in the chat. But yeah, shout out to everybody that hit the panel today, man. I'll probably go live again. What's the day? I'll probably go live again either Saturday or Sunday. It just depends on how I'm feeling, what mood I'm in. It just depends. But make sure to get the likes up for me. Like, share, and subscribe. Hit the like button on your way out. Salute. I'm in the wind. I'm out.